Studio K is live. Photos, freedom, truth, and friends. Welcome to Captain KEVman land. Sky, camera in his hand, catching wings in the light. Every shot is on, every frame feels right. From the back roads hum to the live stream glow. When the red light's on, everybody knows. Pull up a chair, let the good folks in. Captain KEVman, live again. Turn it up loud, let the whole room hear. The phone lines open and the message is clear. From the to the bold, from the lost to the found, we stand together when the world gets loud. Hey, hey, Captain KEVman's on the air, stars and stripes, flying everywhere from Studio K to the wide open land. Truth in his voice and a camera in his hand. Hey, 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 raise it up one time, amplify spirit and a 4-5 shine. Alive and loud, come take a stand. Welcome to Captain KEVman's land. He'll talk the news when the sirens roll. Break down the chase with a whole lot of soul. Then paint up a legend with an airbrush flame. Eagles, heroes, and a wild new name. Hey, haters gonna talk, but he don't back down. He just laughs it off and turns the beat around. Thanks for stopping in, let the family grow. Hit that subscribe button and enjoy the show. It's not just a channel, it's a front porch live, a place to gather on a Saturday night. Veterans, friends, and the faithful crew. Captain KEVman's a seat for you. Hey, hey, Captain KEVman's on the air, stars and stripes, flying everywhere from Studio K to the wide open land. Truth in his voice and a camera in his hand. Hey, 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 raise it up one time, amplify spirit and a 4-5 shine. Live and loud, come take a stand. Welcome to Captain KEVman's land. When the eagle flies and the chat rolls fast, we honor the road and we salute the past. From wildlife skies to the breaking news, this is your house, your voice, your crew. So light up the screen, let the guitars ring. This ain't just watching, it's a family thing. Hey, hey, Captain KEVman's on the air, stars and stripes, flying everywhere from Studio K to the wide open land. Truth in his voice and a camera in
Well, hello. What'd y'all think of that? Did y'all get to listen to the very first option in the big section of sounds? All the credit goes to Fat Redal. Fat Redal killed it on the mix. Threw me some good tunes out there. He gave me a couple of different options, and we'll be using those very much all over the place. Throwing out some different tunes and stuff like that. Hope I find one that piques your interest. So occasionally you're going to see that come up because all credit goes to Fat Redal and all his mixing for the songs that you will hear. So thought that's pretty cool, huh, Sarah? It turned out well. So I was just hanging out and thought I would, put together a little get together the way we always do. I don't have any specifics. I don't follow a schedule. I don't follow a script. We just talk about it. So I was, I'm sort of still watching it, but I've got the volume turned down now. So who can tell me what that song was made off of? I know there's some fans out there. Anybody tell me what they think that song was made off of? So one thing you'll notice as I do my lives and I start introducing you to these songs, the lyrics never change. The lyrics are lyrics that I I Chat GPT'd helped and used my YouTube, my X and all that stuff, and it gathered the information and it helped write me a song that, symbolizes what I thought was a pretty cool information. And I sent it over, and Fat Redal put it into a song for me and mixed it up and rearranged and dialed it up. So the first edition that I actually put out the other day on X was the original song, and I'll be using it also. But again, all the lyrics are the same. So eventually, all you guys will be jamming and singing the song, and we'll just be hanging out, and then but you just never know what kind of beat and what it's going to be too. So it'll be interesting to say the least. So yeah, there's a bunch of stuff going on. I'm watching JLR over here on Alex's channel. I know most of you are over there. I see the same names. I'm still in the chat. I can see stuff going on over there. I could bring it up, but again, most of y'all are over there and listening to what's being said and all that stuff. So I noticed, let me grab my tea here. I noticed that the JLR's in the chat and hanging out and paying attention, right? And I know I've heard it that Rainery here is the person on the panel with them, and I think that's why. Hello, OU alumni. The very beginning song. I'll play it again here in a little bit once we grow up. Because some people come in and they just join me in the chat live, and you want to be where it's the same way whenever I go watch Interview Room and stuff like that, or JLR, I jump into, his stream. I click the live button. I want to see what's happening now. I don't want to go back and see what happened 5 minutes ago. So I'll play it here in a minute and analyze that. Doug, hello. Thanks for stopping in. But yeah, I'll play it again here just a little bit because, again, I want y'all to hear it, and then I'll let y'all decide what the song is based off of, and tell me if y'all can figure it out. And then, like I said, there's a bunch more, and there's a bunch of different genres. Christina Shock, thanks for stopping in. Ladybug, is Ladybug in the house too? I didn't see her name. I'm on the multi-stream chat, so hopefully I'm seeing everybody. There's Ladybugs. I see you. I'm sorry if I didn't say that. Hello, Ladybugs. All my friends. So here in a little bit, if y'all, if people want to jump on and have a discussion about stuff, the phone lines are supposed to be working. Last night, the reason I didn't do a live last night, because y'all need a break from me too. So at the same time, me and Caleb spent a couple hours working on stuff, figuring out stuff. He got stuff set up for me, and that's why at the beginning you're able to see the live stream starting, even though I have to start a live stream for you to be able to see it. And then it tells you, the stream will actually be starting in X amount of time. Caleb designed all that stuff for me. And so thanks, Caleb. So he took care of making all that work for me. And that way you have a little bit of a countdown timer. You can jump on there. You can listen to the song. You can go get your drink and your popcorn and your whatever else you need before we get started, and just hanging out and talking about things. So that's just what you guys can expect over the next few, whenever we're doing this. So again, the phone lines are open if anybody wants to call in. If you heard the song will tell you the phone lines are open. So so yeah, if anybody wants to call, I've got it fixed. Caleb's got it fixed to where no matter if you call, even if I was to accidentally pull that up on the screen, nobody's going to see it. So Caleb got it hooked up. So nobody's phone numbers can be displayed and put out there in an accident. So Katie, baby, thanks for stopping in. I know Miss Katie's over in was in Alex's chat. I don't know if she's still over there, but I still do have it up. But they're talking about some things over there that, it's interesting. Yeah, tell JLR to call in. Somebody go tell JLR. I'll tell him to call. Heck, he can come on if he wants to. He's all up in that conversation over there, I'll tell you. So somebody might as well tell him to call in or something. He can stop in on the stream. Y'all want me to send him an invite? I'll send him an invite. I got to get I got to find the button here to get the Deli Whopper here, so y'all can see over there they are on the stream. So Howdy Seventh gifted a goat trophy. Man, I got me some goats times 1,000. Daggum, I got to get some better pastures. There's a bunch of things that one, I don't know how all these different things y'all do. I don't know the little keywords. You want me to text him? Let me see if I can get I gotta open the source here. Start the collab cam. Let me generate a new link just so that on this one, generate a new link. Let's see. Let me. I won't send it to him. I'll have to email it to him real quick, and then I'll text him, let him know I sent him an email. Just while do y'all want me to turn that up just so y'all can sort of hear it a little bit while I'm taking care of this and inviting JLR over? Because y'all probably got it on your other channel too, your other TV.
And you guys come up.
So we'll listen to him for a second while I send this to JLR, see if he wants to come over, and we'll see what he says.
Isn't like some of the normal ones. The Guthrie family. This is big. I mean, that's national, international news. It will be out there. The other stuff he can hush under, and it's all local stuff. But you put something national out like this, it could destroy him.
He doesn't even want.
You know what? Because
Yeah.
no, I was just gonna say this is random, but what is Nano's in his 70s?
72.
And it reminds me of he's 72, and it reminds me of, and not in the same aspect like dying, but in 2008, The Dark Knight said Harvey Dent said you either die and become a hero, or you live long enough to become the villain. meaning his ass should have retired years ago and just got out of the game, because now he's going to have egg on his face and be the villain of this whole thing with how he's doing and how he's going after the streamers.
But
That's
that's
true.
the voters' fault. They keep voting him in. I mean, these people need to take just as much. They need to
Ren,
take.
they put a gag. He put a gag
Okay.
order on the person that was running against him.
How are they letting? That just shows a lot of corruption out there. It's
Thank you. So,
that's,
like, that's how he won.
yeah. It's
He
just
has
it's
to
a
do all
clown
that.
show. It's a clown show, and but now you have a
Again,
lemon that's missing.
I listen.
and
Hello, Miss Cindy.
Just all this political.
Sorry, I just
stuff
looked
that's
up and
now
saw you're in
coming
there.
out.
Let me
And
side note about the
I looked up and
the elections here.
found that. Sorry, I looked up and saw Cindy,
and Queen of the Prom.
but I watched this guy. I listened to this guy the other day,
This county.
and
so it's basically it's about who you know, popularity thing. And that's
what do y'all think?
Nobody
Drop the comments. What is y'all's
other
thoughts?
than, it's a strong Democrat Party area. They actually tell them how to vote. They give them sample ballots showing them what to select, and they walk in to the booth with those sample ballots.
well. No, go ahead. Go ahead. I've been talking too much for you guys.
Okay,
I'm sorry.
I sent him a text to tell him to check his email. So you'll sort of know when he gets it. Just watch
The
him.
bad part is when you're coaching and doing a lot of things, I talk a lot, so I apologize.
What do you need to make a decision if you were to visit Arizona?
I'm not going to say anything.
I am not, and I don't need anybody to pay for it. I'll pay on my own dime.
Okay.
I'm not going to say anything because I'm sure people say probably the same thing about me, or if they see somebody else on a stream they don't like, they may say something, but
I would like to see him arrest me. And number two,
let me turn this off. Let's see what
my family gets involved, which is national. Let's play politics. I'm not afraid of him. He might try it with you guys.
I was waiting to see if
I would love to see him do that.
if JLR actually seen it and see if he goes, okay, I gotta go. I gotta go check on something else. So, but he hasn't seen it yet. It's still showing as delivered, but not read. So he's obviously doing his research there. But again, his opinion is his opinion, so let him speak his opinion. It's just one of those things where, look, if you're going to bring it and people want to see the receipts and the information, you got to bring the receipts. So, what you mean, Christina? Playing it safe?
You cannot stop me unless I'm doing something illegal.
Again, I can't say that he doesn't have truthful information. I can't say that his information is correct. I mean, he's in Pennsylvania saying stuff about somebody in Missouri or Tennessee or wherever else. So, I don't know.
Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me exactly I'm wrong.
He's clearly saying right there, tell me I'm wrong. So, but it's interesting that, let me turn this down a little bit. Are y'all listening to this via mine or off of Alex's channel? If I need to turn it back up, let me know if y'all are listening to it. But, he clearly says, he'll come say it to their face and all that stuff. And he talks about a receipt for a debit transaction at 4:17 a.m. What's that about? Has anyone heard anything about that yet? So, if there's anybody out there in the chat that wants a link, that wants to come on and talk about stuff, one, the phone lines are open. And you can call in if you don't want to come on to the... Hello, Michelle. All you fun folk. Oh, did y'all hear the news? USA lost in the World Cup. They are just eviscerated by Belgium. So that's that. Yeah, so what was he saying the first time, Christina? Christina, you want to come on and talk? You can. Anybody's welcome. Y'all know. If y'all been in, let me know, and I'll drop the link over into an email for y'all. So, and again, if you don't want to come onto the camera and you just want to call in, feel free. The phone lines are open. 405-407-6408. You can call in and let your voice be heard to all the callers. So, yeah, it's definitely interesting. What was his time the other day, Christina? I thought it was he 417 or 407? It's right there in the same time frame, right? So there's I met a friend Saturday who's from Morocco, so I'm cheering them on. Okay, well, I mean, I guess we all can cheer on somebody else. Oh, let's see what JLR's saying.
When I was going through cancer, I had stage 3 gastrointestinal cancer, and there was a lot of times where I couldn't go anywhere. Watching your video of the Patino
Oh, he told us
case
this
and
the other night.
everything and how hard you worked for that family. Every night I watched yours, so thank you. There was a lot of days where you helped me get through through bad days. So
He's
thank you, and I hope people understand that you are a good person, and you did do that. And that did help me through that time. So thank you, sir. I just want
Thank
to take
you.
the time.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Very humble. Thank you.
No
Thank you.
problem, sir. No problem.
All right,
It was very-
everyone, you be safe.
Always good to see you,
Where's
JLR.
Nancy Guthrie? Something breaks, we'll definitely pop up. Y'all have a good night.
JLR,
Good to see you, brother.
Bye-bye.
send me email.
Yeah. Oh,
But
email. Right.
well, again,
I don't know, let's-
that was an honor to meet him. Honor to meet all you guys.
he hasn't seen
I'm
my.
looking
I
forward
think
to
he was on his
coming out
phone.
and-
Hello, Miss Justice Jane
I
24.
think it'll be nice to fight fire with fire. Let's play politics versus politics, and and like I said,
So maybe you
I
could,
challenge him to arrest me. I will give him the dates of when I'm coming out. And
also don't
oh,
want to
did I lose you
No,
guys?
he's
I
off
can't
his
hear you guys.
off there. I'll send
Yeah,
it to
go
him.
out, come back in.
Hold on, I'm gonna go out and come right back in. Give me one
Yeah, there
moment.
you go.
I'm gonna.
There you go. Maybe you should just go out. And then come
I
back
sent it
in,
to him. I don't know if he'll come in.
Right?
He's got the link, so
Hey, I'm gonna ask
I've
you
only
guys
sent it to him as of yet. So I know that
because that way he can work.
if I see
Serious.
The QQQ.
someone pop up there, then that I know it's him
I didn't hear you guys.
backstage.
It
So
was like
No,
I,
you're good.
I
okay,
see-
let me
but
turn him down.
honestly,
He's talking in my ear still. Sorry. Oh boy. So yeah, the whole. I know a lot of you guys. X was pretty quiet for me today. Hell, I was about to start tagging myself and just talk to me because it was very quiet around there today. Did y'all have the same issues? Let me go back to Maine here since, well, yeah. I should be able to see. No. One shows up for the collab show on the back camera deal. Crazy stuff. Okay, let's make sure it was the right thing there. So yeah, if he was to, I have an echo. TJ Wheeler. I'm pretty sure someone would have told me by now. I'm sure someone would have told me by now. I don't know why. Was I muted or something that whole time? Very low sound? No way possible. No way possible. It's probably it picked up off my other mics or something over there off the other thing, and now I'm on my actual microphone, so hopefully y'all can hear me. Why the hell didn't y'all tell me before now that y'all couldn't hear a damn thing I'm saying? Ain't no telling. This setup, I'm telling you, it's a challenge, y'all. Yes, you have an echo. Okay. Well, that's not good. Let me verify I don't have any other instances of me open. Oh, I know why. Give me a second here. Maybe. I don't know if I know why or not. There is no telling. Test, test, test. I'm not hearing an echo. Strange. Still an echo. Okay. Make sure all these other devices are turned off over here behind me. You know, I may have to, oh, I see. Audio input capture. How about now? Do you hear the echo still? Test, 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 test. 1, 2, test. I don't know what it would be. Test, test, test. I'm looking at all my different inputs for audio. Test, test, test. Okay, that's not coming through. So it was coming through my audio capture device, which I think is going through my phone line. So that's what it was. It was the audio capture for the phone stuff. So I don't know. If somebody calls, we'll talk about it. I'm sorry. Thanks for letting me know. And whoever I said, you know, surely somebody would have told me. Well, you did, TJ, and I appreciate you. So thank you. I'm sorry. So yeah, everybody coming in now. Do y'all want to check out? Do you want me to play? Do you want me to play one of the songs again? You want to hear it? Did everybody get to hear it at the beginning? How we started out the show? Let me know in the chat, because I don't want to play it if y'all don't want to hear it. Thanks, Doug and Christina and Katie. So I don't know. I forget y'all were watching via YouTube. I don't know. You haven't heard it yet? Okay, everybody want to hear it? Okay, let's see if I can play it and y'all hear it and see if I can see it through the input devices. So hopefully that's not the cause. What I can actually do, so everybody that's here, make sure you don't go nowhere. I'm going to hit the button that starts and plays it, and it's going to show you how my streams will always start. Whether it be this or not, I'll play the same one I started with today just so you only hear that one, because that means you got to come back to a couple lives to hear the rest of them. So I'm going to hit the button, and when I do, it's going to change to just like we were starting the stream, okay? Don't leave. It's just the button I pressed to start the stream, and it's going to say stream starting in, and it'll start counting down. That tells you how long the song is, by the way. That tells you how much time you've got to run to the restroom with your headphones on or whatever you're doing before I come back on and you can see me, okay? Y'all ready? Here we go. Here we go. I'll bring Sequoia in here shortly if he's on here. I didn't see his name, but
From the 405, Studio K is live. Photos, freedom, truth, and friends. Welcome to CAPT KEVman land. the chat rolls fast, we honor the road and we salute the past. From wildlife skies to the breaking news, this is your house, your voice, your crew. So light up the screen, let the guitars ring. This ain't just watching, it's a family thing. Captain KEVman's on the air, stars and stripes flying everywhere, from Studio K to the wide open land. Truth in his voice and a camera in his hand. Raise it up one time, amplify spirit and a 405 shine. Live and loud, come take a stand. Welcome to Captain KEVman's Live. Captain KEVman's creations. The lines are open, the people are here. Simplify, and we'll see you live.
Now, what do y'all think about that, huh? Make sure when y'all see him come in, y'all share the love to Fat Redall. My man killed it, and I got a bunch. So now, who can tell me what song is that modeled off of? Anybody? No? Anybody? It's pretty kick-ass. It's a little 5-minute song to warm it up and let y'all know the stream's going to be starting. Grab your drinks, run to the restroom and get ready and all that stuff. So that's what I'll be starting all my future shows with. And we've programmed it in, so I just hit a button and it starts it. And then, because you got to tell the stream you're going live, and then you hit the button to Katie Baby's on it. Katie Baby's on it. Sweet Child of Mine is what that one's off of. Originally, I was going to, ask him about something like November Rain or something like that, but that's a long-ass song, too. 5 minutes is long, but I know all my followers and my friends that are here were all Guns N' Roses fans. Pretty sure. No, it wasn't YMCA. But I have a bunch more of varieties. Again, the lyrics will never change, but the song and what it's set to and all that stuff will change. So, again, much appreciation to Fat Redall for working with me and listening to my thoughts and ideas and all that stuff. Right? OU alum. We would love to have a little 38 special in there, but that's taking a little bit back further than me. But I still love 38 special, and that's the old classic rock. Hey, I'm only 53. I'm just saying. So, did Saban know it? I'm sorry if I missed that, because I was watching the comments right here, and I should be watching the comments over there where I can see a little bit more of them, Y'all know how I am with this daggum chat anyway. I can't see all that stuff. So, yeah, there's some, there's going to be some Fat Redall drops coming soon. So, again, whenever y'all see Fat Redall drop into the chat, make sure y'all share some love, because I'll be frequently smacking that button and letting y'all know. If you've got a YouTube channel and you're interested in getting you some stuff cut, get in touch with Fat Redall. He can give you his pricing and what he can do for you and all this good stuff. So, I sent him my ideas based off of ChatGPT searching my YouTube and my X He gave me some ideas. I sent it to him, and he cut this stuff and just killed it. So, Fat Redial, appreciate you. Yep. Sorry, Saban. I didn't give you credit there. Katie got the credit, and you're just gonna have to fight her for it. My bad. I'm sorry. So, anybody want to come on? If you do want to join the conversation, let me go back over here so that I can make sure that I've only sent the link to one person. And I'm just guessing. JLR he streamed all day today, as far as I know. So I don't think he's probably taking his butt to bed. Y'all got to remember, it's late back there for him. Delivered, but he hasn't seen it yet. So yeah, Fat Redial. You know, he stays busy. It shows how young you are. How young you are. But let me tell you, I was working on an exit video, clip from Grok. And y'all seen, if you follow me on X, you've seen some of the stuff that Grok puts up. You get everything you ask for in like the first 10 seconds. And you tell it to extend and you want to add another 10 seconds. And that damn thing starts speaking French, German. I don't even know what the hell language it goes into. And it's like, I didn't ask you in a foreign language. I asked you in continue your speech. And it puts out some crazy stuff. So it has not completed it correctly for me yet. And I've been trying for a while. So it just, again, the first 10 seconds are great, perfect. Now, but if you try to tell it to make a 30-second video into a 10-second video and try to extend it out, it starts speaking so fast you can't even understand everything he's trying to say because he's trying to say it all in one thing. And you're like, dadgum, dude, what the hell? Ms. Liberty and Justice for All has stepped into the chat. That's right, sweet child of mine, sweet child of mine. But I'm telling you, wait till you hear the next cut. There's some fat ones, y'all. So make sure you got them notifications on, because the next time my live starts, either tomorrow or whenever I go live again, I'm trying to time it so that, not that we're stepping on anybody's toes or each other's and I'm, taking anybody away. It's just, just trying to make it fit for everybody. But, hey, I guess the panel has dropped down a little bit over on Alex's side. So, well, daggum truth, you've already missed it 2 times now. So you're just going to have to listen to it at some point. The intro song, the introductory song, and all that good stuff. So, but again, if you want to call in, if somebody wants to try to call on the phone, you can try to do that. Because one, now I'm interested in knowing if there's an echo because of it. And 2, if you just want to talk about something, let me know. I guess I probably should check my email just to make sure nobody sent an email wanting a link. So if you want a link, let me know either in the comments or hello, Mary Dean. Thanks for stopping in. And we'll get a discussion going. Again, we're open for any discussions. It don't have to be about anything true crime. It can be about life. If you want to talk to somebody, if you want us to help you get a string out of your dog's behind, we can do that. It's not fully after dark yet, so just saying. So yeah, it's one of those, it's just one of them things. If y'all want to talk about it, drop it in there. And Well, daggum, what's the deal here? If I can change this here. Make sure I didn't freeze up. Something ain't working here. Yeah, perfect time in there, Ginger. You must have thought I was calling you or something. Thanks for stopping in. Mary Dean, you want to talk? Do you want to try the phone lines? If you do, the number is 405-407-6408, or you can hit me up. One of the mods will drop my email into the chat, and you can get a link if you'd like to come on and be on camera. You don't have to turn on your camera, but you can still use your voice if you wish to do that, and we can have a discussion. So that is an option for anybody that's interested. Let me see, Truth. I'll drop it to you in Discord, Truth, since you're on it. If you're okay with that, hold on here. For some reason, I don't want that over on that screen. Let me take that off. So that everything's not visible. Call in 405-407-6408. And that'll give me a chance to see if this is working anyway. Just let me lower this down a little bit. Again, your number should not, I know it's not going to show up because we've got it set up that way. Yeah, and Truth just sent out the email if you'd like. And let me drop that link to Truth real quick. Any other mods, let me know if you need it. There's the link, Truth. Just so, now let me change it back to somebody else's comments, just in case I indirectly bring that up on screen. I don't want nobody to see. There we go. There's that. So yeah, Truth, you can send it out. You can drop it to the other mods in Discord if you don't mind, if they want it to send out. Making sure my mic was on. Hopefully I was talking in the right voice there. Make sure y'all don't think I was going crazy. Can y'all hear? We've got a caller. Let me see if I can figure this out.
Call from
Mary.
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press...
Hello, Mary. You're live with Captain KEVman.
Oh my gosh. Now, can everyone hear me?
They should be able to. Can y'all tell me in the chat real quick if y'all can hear her coming through?
So
just
cool.
so
I can talk to you on my phone.
Yeah, it's
Instead of being on panel. That was crazy.
We think we're going to need you on the panel at some point again. A lot of us have, just because we've never laughed so damn much in our life, Mary. Are you guys hearing Mary? Okay, Cindy saying yes. Truth Warrior, yes, we can hear. Okay, you are live. They can hear you.
Okay, cool.
Whatever.
So I'm going to ask you now because I'm really intrigued. Okay, you were a Marine, right? How long?
I did 4 in the Corps. I just did my 4 years and got the hell out. Got married and started a family.
Do you like to read?
Do I like to read? No, I mean, I'd rather watch the movie version.
If you can, okay,
but
no,
can I
I'm
read?
serious.
I can read, yes. Yes.
My uncle was a Marine for 34 years.
He probably couldn't read after that. He probably read so many damn general orders and all that stuff. Yeah.
He wrote a book, Only
I
in
don't
My
doubt it.
America. And
Okay.
he's in the Michigan Aviation Hall of Fame.
Cool.
My dad was the airline pilot for 39 years. Commercial.
That's awesome. Just so you know,
Yeah.
Michelle says she can hear you all the way in Australia. So you better be on your best behavior, Mary. We know how
I
you
won't
get.
swear.
No, I don't care what you say.
Yeah, so holidays are really hard. I have no family. So
You have
my
no.
thing is,
Did you say you have
I've
no
lost
family left?
16 members gone.
Oh wow. Okay. Well, if you're
So all the
close,
holidays are it's just so hard.
yeah.
And anyone, if they want to give me advice, give it to me because it's really hard. My mom was my best friend, and she passed 10 years ago. My dad passed 41 years ago, and I'm 53.
Oh wow. Yeah, that's right. Me and you are the same age. We discussed this the other night.
Yep.
And you have no immediate family,
Mm-mm.
family at all. I forget where
Nope.
you said you was at.
Minnesota.
Minnesota. That's right. Start by having some sweet tea. No, I mean, this sounds like a very serious question you're asking here, and you know,
I could almost come on panel. I almost could come on panel. I wouldn't mind.
you can. We all
It would
enjoyed
be
the hell
cool.
out of having you. We laughed and we had a grand damn time with everybody that was on the panel.
And the thing
And
is, with that, and everyone was freaking out. Now I know how to turn my mic off. I didn't know you could turn it off. And now, because everyone was like, you couldn't stop laughing. And Lady
ain't
Bug
this some,
fell off
we
her
laughed
bed
at
onto
your
the
laugh,
floor.
Mary. We laughed at
she
your laugh.
never
It was hilarious.
That poor thing. At least
Oh
no one
gosh.
squashed her.
Well, yeah.
You know she's a ladybug, right? Get it? Come on, Kev.
Yeah. I was looking over to the chat. I'm sorry. Yes, she's a ladybug, and
I can't
she's
even read
she's
chat. That's funny. So I don't even know what they're saying.
well, I'm not going to tell you then. No,
Don't.
it is all nice comments.
Yeah,
People are saying, no, I'm serious. People are saying, well, bless her heart. And I think they're about to give you the answer. Somebody
What, they
said,
want me to come on panel?
do you guys want Mary to come on the panel? Tell me and I'll tell her. Drop a 1 for yes and a 2,
And 2 for no. And 3
and
undecided.
2 for yes and 3 for yes. So it's up to y'all. So anybody wants to come on the panel. Michelle from Australia, you want to come back on? Anybody want to come on the panel? Hit up one of the mods. They Truth definitely has the link.
Since since I did the email before, can I use that same StreamYard in my email?
No, I'm on Streamlabs tonight, so you have to get and look, I can tell you this much. They're all saying yes and ones in the comments. So I'm just telling you. Okay, so there is a 2 and a 3, and they were all yeses too. So I'm just telling you, they all want you to come on the panel. So go brush your hair. And it's just another brand. It's another brand, and so they'll have to send you the link. Just get with Truth or one of the other mods, and they will send you the link. Are you on the Discord server? Well, we're not going to put it.
I have Discord.
Direct message Truth. She can send it to you.
What, on
Discord? Yeah, just send her a message. Truth, if you can maybe send her a message. If not, hell.
An invite.
Yeah, here. If you emailed me the other day, then I've got your email, right?
Yeah.
Did you send it to the? There it is, right there. It says Mary. So let me drop this over here. This is going to. Is it got the 6-1 as the last part of your email? Is that right, Mary?
Yep.
Here. Okay. I'm gonna reply to you and I'll just drop it over there. That's the fastest way to do it.
Okay, well, I'll hang
Paste.
up and I'll come on panel then.
Up to you. Up to you.
No,
You've got
I
the
will
link.
for real. And I don't mind doing it now. I know how to work the mic and stuff. And
So you can turn it off and laugh your head off.
yeah, but no, it'll help other people that never done it to feel comfortable too.
Exactly.
Cool.
Tell them to get up here.
You know,
We
it's
have
cool.
a ton
Don't be
of fun, do we
chicken.
not?
Come on now.
Call them out,
Ladybug
Mary.
fell off the
Tell.
bed on the floor. Come on now.
She did. I'm just telling you.
She laughed as hard as I do.
It gets violent, folks. We have a hooting
I'll
good
come
time
on
here.
panel.
Send it. All right.
Oh, okay.
You got the email. Just click on the one that says Stream Labs, not Yard.
Okay.
It should be the latest one. All right.
All right. Cool. All right.
Thanks for calling to the Captain KEVman show. She hung up, y'all. Anybody else want to call in? You can. Whenever she comes on live onto the actual stream, the phone lines are open if you'd like to call. So, I'm sure one of the mods will be throwing out the phone number if you need it. So, anybody else want to come on? Anybody else want the link? Again, if you know Truth can give you the link. Y'all are talking way too fast over there in the chat, so I don't know what y'all are saying. I've already missed a bunch of stuff. And besides, just going back and just trying to. No, it's not StreamYard. I'm on Streamlabs. I'm looking at it. It's Streamlabs is what we're on tonight. We're on the Streamlabs. There you go. Truth Warrior's right on it. Look at there. She dropped that phone number if anybody wants to just call in and not be on the video portion of this here fun stuff we got going on. We can discuss anything. We can discuss the price of rice in China, I guess. I won't know the price, but I'll look it up at least and tell you if you really need to know. We can discuss anything. Hell, I probably did, but I'm telling you, I'm on Streamlabs. That's what link I sent you. Go look at it. It's the link I sent you should say Streamlabs. You're asking me to remember something? There's no telling. We can drop we can go to a 2-person deal here on the collab cam. We can go to a 6-person. We can go to a 4-person. We can do all them things. Y'all just tell me how many of y'all want to come in. Send it, Saban, come on in. You can either call or you can do either one. But feel free. That's how we do this. Heck, I think even Doug said he's in call. Hell, Bruce, when Bruce wakes up in the Philippines 2 days ahead of us, he'll call us here in a minute too. I'm just saying, right? Get in here, 256 Saban. Call it up. Hit them buttons. I won't be giving out your phone number. Ginger said she'd call in. She shows she ain't scared. She said, don't make her come over and pull your string, but she'll send it. There you go. If you need the link, email Truth Warrior. See, even the ladies are screaming, let me hear that Bama. Give me some of that Bama. One of these days, I'm going to get, for all you ex-followers that follow Mama Donna, she's a Bama lady. We'll get her to call in. Who's somebody else that's Bama? Whichever way it is. Phone lines are open. The phone lines are open. I guess I should probably check, make sure Mary's not like just sitting backstage here. She's not. Mary, why are you bugging? She's out combing her hair is what she's doing. She's putting pillows around her bed, so in case she lays on it to talk to us and she gets to rolling and laughing again, that if she falls off her bed, it won't hurt. Like ladybugs the other day. And there you go, get on up in here. Tell her, Liberty. Go tag her on X right now and tell her to get in here. Tell her to bring us a topic. We all want to talk to her. We all see her and follow her on X, so clip this and tell her that I asked her to get in here. I did see her over in hold on, let me see if she's over here in Alex's chat still. Come on, get out of the way. It's trying to tell me that when you send a message, people in the chat can see it's you. Well, yeah. She's not showing up. What is it? Is it Mama? I swear it's what it was, but she's not showing up in the chat. So over there. I didn't get to watch Patriot Pride last night, so I don't know anything on that subject. Maybe we'll have to get Adam in here and go live right here on the screen, and he can give us an update, because I haven't seen it. Have y'all seen it? You don't have to offer anything. Just to offer conversation. It don't have to be about any particular subject. You can tell us what it's like to walk to your damn mailbox today. We don't care. We'll talk about it. Don't be scared, Doug. Get on in here. You was out hang panking? What's hang panking? Is that like a new form of planking, but you're just hanging? Zebel the Rebel. Trying to get rid of some kittens. Liberty? Look. Yeah, at some point you're going to collapse. Tonight might be that night, because as you know how this stuff starts happening, and you'll just start laughing, and then your husband's going to know you're on the daggum phone with those guys again, aren't you? Did Mike have to wear the Speedo? I forget what it was, the requirement for that. So many followed, 10,000 followers or something like that. Is that what they hit? See, you already got a roll, and hell, we ain't started talking yet. Oh, there's people back here. Thanks for letting me know, because I'm just sitting here damn talking my head away. Yep. You ready? I can't hear you, so I'm bringing you in. No choice about it. You're just being brought in, sir.
Here I am.
You're hanging out.
Everybody.
You're hanging out down there. Down there's Y'all see him? If you look real close, every once in a while he'll blink his eyes or turn on his lights, and you can see him. But he's here. He's talking. He's there.
That's all you get for a quarter.
All right. I want some damn change back. What did you think about that song, man? Huh? Is anybody seen Fat Redall?
Nice song.
Okay.
There's Ladybug.
Truth.
What's
Is there somebody else? Is there somebody else backstage? Oh, Ladybug. Okay, hold on. Hang tight, Ladybug. I got to change it to a 4-box.
I can hear Ladybug.
And
I can see her.
Wayne, are you still in a spot?
I am still here, as far as I know. I'll let you look
ready?
at the spot right quick. What's
Ladybug?
up?
Yeah, you're still there, Wayne. Ladybug, you ready? Give me a thumbs up if you're ready. Okay. She's there, y'all. That's weird. That's weird whenever it does not like show me. I can't hear you whenever you're backstage, or I can't talk to you. You're listening to my stream and then you can hear me type thing, but I don't know why I can't hear you say something like, "Hey, I'm ready to go." Oh, let me check something. There's another spot, and there's actually up to 3 more we can have, just so y'all know. So anybody that says, "Oh, there's no room," there's room. So what's going on, y'all?
Hey,
How
are you?
What's the latest and the greatest here?
Oh, you missed Mike on Patriot Pride last night in a Speedo.
It sounds like I didn't. It sounds like I did not. Sounds like I did not.
Magic Mike, the guy.
Oh yeah.
I tipped him $1. He was kind of hot.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
I got it. Truth. Thanks. I was about to damn. I don't know what I was gonna do, but yeah, I have seen Mike in his Speedo now. So if y'all haven't seen it, y'all gonna have to go watch it.
Right.
I think my damn glasses are gonna have to be clean now. Mike, if you're out there, buddy, you're yeah. I give it to you, man. Hey, I guess
Mike
it's worth
works
$1,
out, man. He works out, dude. You should see him.
I wonder if you just need to is that the full term of getting pumped? Because he definitely looks like he's been going to the gym, don't he?
Yeah, I think he's on steroids, dude.
Oh Lord.
Yeah. Ginger, I'm just going to say, that is how you have a brain aneurysm. I'm just telling you. That's why I didn't get to watch. Not that I didn't get to. Oh, I don't have the chat on the screen up there for y'all. Hopefully y'all got the chat if you're watching off YouTube or something like that. Because when I go to the collab cam, you can't see all the different chats.
I'm going to have to turn myself over. It's crazy.
Yeah, I was
can't
wondering
turn this camera around like the other one.
If I can restream this on my channel, but I don't know since we're in
Streamlabs. Yeah, I don't know how to do all that stuff. I just learned the other day how to do it in StreamYards. But again, I've got all my music and all that stuff set up in here, and you can't do all the music stuff. That 5-minute intro, it'll only play 30 seconds in StreamYards.
Oh wow.
So that's why
I started it yesterday with hell, I forgot who I was with actually. Man, I swear I don't do drugs. But anyway, it just said I was waiting to go live, and a couple of people, Cindy Newcomer and Doug, was over there like, "Well, when are they going to start?" I just happened to check.
That happened to me.
Chatting away.
It was because in StreamYards, like if you're wanting to schedule a stream, or like if you're building a new live studio or something like that, I did that last night, and my wife texted me. She goes, "Are you waiting? There's people in your chat." I'm like, "In what chat? I ain't live." She goes, "It says that you're going to go live at such time. You're like 30 minutes late. So if you were one of those people that's in the chat waiting on me, I am sorry. I blame it on the fact that I probably just don't know what the hell I'm doing, and I'm learning." But yeah,
So,
if you try to build something in StreamYards like a studio, hang tight. We got a phone call, y'all. Y'all ready? We're gonna talk to him.
Still waiting on Mary.
Oh, well, hopefully that.
Call from 256.
Oh, I was trying to hit the button just in case. Hello, you're live with Captain KEVman and the rest of the panel.
Hello, Kevin panel.
Hello. I thought it was going to say your number. That's why I hit the 1 real quick and said, yes, send it, because I thought it was going to spell out your, tell the rest of your phone number. And so,
Well, thank you for not doing that, because this is actually my direct line. And I mean, you like send me a text message or something. And I mean, this is like my direct number. So I'm glad you didn't let that happen.
Yeah, well,
I'm not that
it started saying your area code, and that came across. So I'm sure you heard that, and that's why I was like, "Oh, let me hit the button here." So.
Oh no, sir! I actually had my other device turned down, so there wouldn't be like feedback or whatever.
Good deal.
But yeah, I mean 256. I mean, right? I mean that's my area code.
No, okay.
So but yeah, and Nick Saban, Roll Tide, and all that good stuff. But I have nothing to offer. Just as I put in chat, I just wanted to say hello, and I'm so glad that you're on, because I just can't handle the other stuff tonight. So thank you.
I understand. Sorry, you guys. I'm hearing that they're not hearing the conversation. So let me just check real quick while you're here.
Yes, sir.
That connection. It's been like that the whole time.
Yeah, they're not hearing what you're saying, so they'll have to probably hear it on replay or something like that. Again, I appreciate you calling in.
Can they hear you?
They can hear me because they're in my Streamlabs. They're actually in my actual stream. So they're hearing my conversation just like I was talking to them here on the normal deal.
Right.
But for some reason, they're not hearing your voice on their side. And it could be that we just, let me see if I switch this over to a 6 box, because I think
I don't know. I do not know anything about this stuff, and I'm very, very sorry. I just don't.
No, it's no big deal. It's just me and Caleb were working on stuff last night. If you've been in here when Caleb's in here, he helped me for about 3 hours last night. We were working on stuff, so we may not have added the volume. Can y'all hear 256 Saban? You can't hear her now?
I can try again tomorrow. It's okay. I can actually kind of but we can try again tomorrow night or the next night. I mean, hell, it's like it's not like we have anything to do late at night except listen and talk,
That's
so
the second time
that's fine.
Well, maybe next time, if you want to, you can try to get the link, and whenever you join the stream, you can turn your camera off. You don't have to turn your camera on for anyone that wants to do that. You can turn your camera off. You just have to let it. You just have to let it know that your camera and your mic's working, and then once it verifies that it's working, then you hit your camera off button. And again, before I bring you on, I always try to get you to say, "Hey, give me a thumbs up when you're ready," and that way I can see that you're ready to be brought on. And then you can shut your camera off, and then I'll bring you on. So if I don't see no camera and all that stuff, and you're back there, I'm just going to bring you in. So as long as your camera's off, it's not going to matter, because they're not going to see you anyway. For anybody that doesn't want to be on camera, so that's just the way it works. But I do appreciate you calling in.
Well, I'm sort of a private person, and so and that's why I didn't want to just do the whole email thing or the StreamYards, whatever it is. And again, I'm not very tech savvy. This is my very first time calling. So
well, I appreciate me being your first.
Maybe next time.
Sure.
Next time I'll have my thoughts together, and we can throw out some good conspiracies, or at least some decent thoughts and whatnot, and try to come up with something. But it was nice talking to you. I appreciate you. I appreciate your chat.
I appreciate you calling.
I am very anti-mod, but you and Alex have some of the best mods out there, and especially Katie Baby and more. Man, I love those ladies. So,
they're awesome. Truth, all of them are awesome.
Yeah, I'm getting to where I really like Truth, man. She's a sweetie. So anyway, all right. Well, y'all have
Don't
a
tell
great
her
night. I'll
that
be
yet.
in chat talking crap. I'm sorry, what?
I said, don't tell her that yet. We got to get through the show, and then
I'm
you can
not.
tell her.
I'm not going to because she pissed me off a few months ago, but it's okay. I've gotten to where I really like her. She's very kind. I like her
She's
a lot.
awesome, huh?
So,
She's awesome.
she
They're all
really
awesome.
is. She really is. Yeah. But anyway,
Well,
thank you, Kev. Semper Fi. Love you. Happy 4th. All that good stuff. And
I appreciate you, Semper Fi. I appreciate you for calling in and believing in me enough to call in and know that, you know, we're going to build this to where, you know, everybody wants to be here.
Yes, sir.
And so I appreciate all of you folks, everybody listening. So again, just let me know and we'll get you in on the other way. And that way you'll see, you know, it's a little bit different, I guess, but that way everybody can hear you because everyone is interested. Now, everybody that's in the show, other than the two that's behind the scenes, I think they're hearing you, and maybe they're not.
No.
Maybe they're not. I don't know because it seems like no, I guess they are. They heard you. You didn't say anything bad. You're fine.
Well,
You're fine.
I would never say anything bad. I would never say anything bad. But
yeah.
But you do have some great mods, and I do appreciate your channel, especially when I can't sleep at night, and it's just kind of low key. And when I can't handle some of the other stuff or whatnot, I know I can count on you to just kind of keep it low key and fun, and we'll all get through it. So, but I appreciate you. I appreciate your mods, and thank you very much.
Thank you. Much love, and I appreciate you. Thanks for calling in.
Yeah, you're welcome. Have a good night, and I'll be in chat.
All right. Thank you. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay. I had a great conversation with her. You two didn't get to hear, but the rest of everybody got to hear everything she said. So, you know, was it because it was low that y'all didn't hear?
This very,
I was gonna say,
just very low.
And I can hear his crickets in the background the entire time. Sound like a bunch of snakes hissing at each other.
He's out there with
Does
the
it
snake
sound
feeders.
better now?
Chat.
But not as bad. But it's fine.
Chat, were y'all able to hear 256 at all? I think so. So
I think chat was able to hear.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can do some noise cancellation here.
Right, Katie? Tell her she has the sweetest voice. You know. Okay, now y'all can hear me up there in the panel, so I know y'all can hear what we're saying now. But yeah, so Katie was just saying she has the sweetest voice, so she sure did, and I appreciate all the people that call in, and I'll definitely try to figure out what's going on with that. I had no idea. So what?
So what
the hell did Mary get to? I'm listening, Wayne. Go ahead.
What is screen share on here, brother?
That's what I was going to click on it, but I was like, I was scared of something.
Yeah. Screen share is probably something that you can send to me, but if you screen share it, you're gonna instead of being you on the block, the visual, you're gonna show what's on your screen type thing. As far as I know, I haven't tested it.
Let's do it.
Let me hit it and see what happens. I don't know what might happen.
Shit, do it. Just, I mean, you're the one responsible for whatever's showing. So
it's not doing anything. No.
I hope I can stop it once I start it. Do you see
what the hell is that?
Anything at all?
There's a gift box. No, I don't see that. Do I have to accept anything? I don't know what just happened on screen there. Oh,
it's just gonna pop up and show my channel.
Oh, look, my very first member.
I was like, he hasn't been live in a while. I know.
We were working on stuff. Look.
Hey, I see a gift.
Damn. Look at all them gift memberships coming in. Caleb's throwing out some gift memberships.
Showing up.
Maybe I got
Hey, you got one, I see your name there.
Hot diggity dang.
That's a new feature for anybody who doesn't know. I do have memberships. I had to wait. So this is knowledge for anybody who's trying to get there. On your YouTube stuff, you have to wait, and they'll send you a pin in the email, or in the mail. The U.S. Postal Service deliver a letter from Google that gives you a pin number that you must put into your YouTube studio in order for you to be able to have memberships and blah blah blah, all that stuff. So make sure y'all.
So many subs, right? Like 500 or something.
You got to have, you got to have 500 subscribers, 3,000 watch hours. And you've got to have at least 3 videos in 90 days or 300, maybe it's 90 days. I think it is.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. You got to have at least 3 videos, 500 subs, and 3,000 watch hours. And then to become YouTube ads available, which is what we just passed just the other day. They'll send you that thing in the mail, and you got to have 4,000 watch hours on top of all that stuff. So not 4,000 additional hours. You go from 3,000 watch hours to 4,000 watch hours, and then your YouTube ads eligible. So if y'all see ads pop up, that's why, y'all. So again, just trying to figure all this stuff out. But yes, now we're eligible to have memberships and all that stuff. So looks like Caleb purchased 5 people memberships. So thank you, Caleb, for doing that.
Awesome.
And
thank you, Caleb, for the membership. I appreciate it. Like
after looking at that, I don't like looking at myself on camera no more.
After looking at what?
After looking at myself, I don't like looking at myself on camera no more.
You're
Why?
fine. You're fine.
Because my hair's always I'm just a hot-natured person, and I can't stand it because it's so hot down here. It's miserable. I keep it up, and it stays up all the time.
Thank you, Saban.
It's actually long, but it's just hot.
Looks fine to me. I see Captain KEVman cleaned up too.
Yeah.
I did.
He
Yeah,
did.
you
I
looking
noticed
good,
the
bud.
beard when he come on. I was like, he's cleaned up.
Well, you know what's crazy is my life has changed around this YouTube. Just so y'all know, understand this. I used to get up every day when I was working. I would get up every day at 4:45. I was in the shower by 6 to go to work. So I showered in the mornings every day before I left the house. Now I'm to the point where I shower in the evenings before I go live. It's just the way it's started to now, who done dialed me in there? Why y'all staring at me? What y'all checking me out for?
Way close. You wanted us to have a nice look at your cleanness.
I think someone must have taken over my computer. Hey, back your ass up there, camera. I don't know why it's doing that. No idea.
My ex being in a correctional officer, he used to have to get up at 4 o'clock, do the same thing every morning, and then he'd get home at like 6. He had to be work at 6. He'd get off at 6. When he got home, he got right straight back in the shower again.
Yeah, it's
he was doing that for 26 years.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah. He worked hard.
Liberty just told me. Liberty just told me, oh my goodness, you are so cute as a bug. Hush that self-talk up. I mean, she should have addressed that to you, but she told it to me. I'm just saying. She knows.
We're all cute bugs.
That's right. We know she's talking to you. I was going to go back over here. Truth said something. I've never won a membership anywhere I've been. Laugh out loud. I have. Gosh, I don't know how many I've been fortunate enough. Hell, I got one right now for Ted's. I just won one the other day for Ted's. I was gifted, I must say.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, Truth. Yes, they do have to.
You got to have it on though to set free membership.
Turned it on the little money thing, but it wouldn't work.
There's
what happened.
There's the money password to get into the AdSense, the Google AdSense, in order to turn on your all those. because
Hey, let me
memberships and all that stuff is all.
send me that in a private message, please. No, I'm just kidding.
It won't work. It's already been used. So
right.
yeah, and they link it to your account and all that stuff. It's a X amount of digits that is directly attached to your deal. So how come I can't see that? Michelle says, hold on. I was going to run to the kitchen and get you a cookie, Michelle. I just wanted you to have a cookie because she's never won a cookie in a raffle.
Wow.
Oh, I've never won a chalk? A choke? What? I thought
give
it said
those
cookie.
out for free.
So maybe that's why Saban was asking me if I can
Come
read.
over to my channel. You can have all the
No,
chokes
Mary
you want.
Mary was asking me that. Mary was asking me if I can read. Where the hell did Mary get to?
choke.
Did anybody? She's never got off the damn floor. She's still laughing.
Hey, I'm off the floor.
Yeah.
I'm on the bed right now.
MIA, Mary.
Well, daggum. The memberships just keep rolling there.
Right. It's a good night.
It is. That's pretty cool. That YouTube pick who they want to. Can't really actually send it to somebody personal. They just pick random
Yeah,
people.
it does. You can't specifically give someone a membership. Whenever you gift a membership, it just randomly picks it. So for anybody that receives a gift membership, consider yourself lucky.
Camera's gonna aggravate me.
So
Throw it out the window.
I think maybe the more you're there and the more your name shows up, I think you may have a better chance. So got to tune in more often. That's what that means.
Well, see, I've had a crayon, like #1 crayon on some channels, and it still wouldn't do it. I was like, wow.
Well, daggum.
It just chooses who they want to have on there. I think for the whole thing.
Somebody better take away his cards or something.
Who is talking about me? They better shut up.
I was trying to get to a message up there.
My glasses picks up everything on the screen.
Oh, that's cool to know. Hey, can I do this? Let's see this. Oh, I don't want to hit that button. I don't know what the hell I just did, but I just pinned your comment to the chat. I thought it would make it pop up, so I don't know. I don't know how to even. Oh, unpinned message. Okay. Can y'all see Saban's message that I pinned to the chat? Did it put it at the bottom or something? Or is it over on the YouTube? I don't know how this works, y'all. So I'm going to unpin the message. Okay, so.
We're running behind a little bit. So.
Yeah, you're like on a 15th. No, you're talking to me live. If you're listening to me through the Streamlabs. If you're listening to your TV, but talking through the Streamlabs, talking to me right here, you're hearing what you're saying and what I'm saying 15 seconds behind. So always shut the volume off on your TV.
Right. Yeah, I just mean to be able to see the membership. We wouldn't be able to see it for 15 seconds.
Yeah. Correct.
But we talking live, y'all.
Yeah, you're talking live. So
Doug's seen it, and then it disappeared.
Yeah, I did because I unpinned it just for the record. But did y'all see it pop up down at the bottom or something like that? Again, I don't know. Oh, it looks like Linda Lane got her gifted membership from Caleb.
All right, Linda Lane. I dated somebody that lived on Linda Lane. If that's you, I'm sorry.
Truth has sent a message to 256 Saban to correct the record. So that's what it's all about, you know.
I heard a new voice come in.
Oh, did you? See, it's crazy that y'all are hearing them, but I'm not. So let me check and see.
It's Christina.
Oh, yeah. Ready, Christine? How did she? Oh, never mind. I was sitting there going, Christina. I don't know if you're ready, but you're on live, Christina.
Yeah, I noticed, and then I jumped on, and then I had like a coughing fit. Like like it's me, but I'm barefaced, no makeup. So
I hope you had
just
your
so you
robe
know,
on, honey.
it's
I'm
me.
sorry. Yeah. Well,
Turning the
trust me.
camera back on.
Yeah. What's going on?
Nothing. Just thought I'd pop on, say hi. I haven't joined you for a while. I don't really have much to talk about. I mean, just engrossed in the Nancy Guthrie stuff, but
I mean,
nothing new to talk about.
So what's you three? Give me y'all's thoughts. Christina, let's start with you. Christina, tell me what is your synopsis of the gentleman Rayner that's called in, if you would so slightly provide us your.
I was in the back office, so to speak, and came on after he did. So yesterday, like initially, because I have never heard anything like that before.
Right.
It got my attention. But then today, like I was anxious to hear, and I'm out. I don't believe any of it. However, like you said, never say never, I guess, right? You never know. But I'm not buying what he's saying.
Well, exactly. I mean, I'm not going to discredit the guy. I don't know him from Adam. No, I don't know him from Steve or William. I don't know him from anybody else. If he has factual information and can provide it, granted, it's no different than him just telling, hey, we just hit 500 viewers in tonight's live. It doesn't mean 500 people are in here. We just hit 500 viewers for this stream so far. So that's a big thing. He's very specific about some information. And again, it's just one of those things where, look, when you're going to be that specific, you better be ready to prove it, because there is a ton of people who is going to ask to show it,
Yeah, you gotta have receipts.
Yeah, I mean, well, and especially whenever he's throwing out, again, I'm not here to discredit his information. I'm just stating the fact that he's very specific about a time that a debit card was used to make a transaction. You don't think they would have already went and pulled the ATM footage or the bank footage or whatever footage? I mean, within a TMZ, a TMZ 3 miles on. Let's say a half mile zone.
TMZ.
They would have pulled every bit of footage to narrow down any vehicles or any persons or who specifically made a transaction. It's possible about what he's saying that, and when I say it's possible what he's saying, I don't mean, again, that I fully believe what he's saying yet. I'm just saying it's possible what he's saying, in the sense that it's a family member from a time past and there was some issues, blah, blah, blah. I have heard and seen stories of people who held a grudge to the point where, just like Alex was talking about this other night, people wait to the last minute that you think that you remember anything about something that occurred 10 years ago, and now somebody's come back and they're getting their revenge because you did this to me, and I swore till the day I die I will get your ass back. There's people who would do that stuff, so.
Oh, I still have a few on the list myself. Not that I'm going to act on that, but there's people, you forgive, but it don't mean you're going to forget.
Oh, exactly. I mean, hey, there's definitely. I think everyone has some, let's say, factors in their life that they may say, I'll never forget this or that or something like that. Doesn't mean they're going to act on them, but it just means that, you did me wrong. I've said it many times in stuff, show me once, shame on you. Show me twice, shame on me. So it's just one of those things where You know,
Well, speaking of old with that guy, not to interrupt you, Kev, but that information he's bringing out was old information. That's something that JLR had a while back about the
I don't
cousin. He was
ever.
emailed about that. Yeah, I remember
That
it.
was when he first started doing the
Yeah,
lives on
that
the
was a
Instagram
while
because
back.
of
He got
way back when.
yeah, he got an email about the cousin and about the ATM thing, and he said he had to follow up with that to make sure before he reported on it, and then he never did.
What was that, like the 13th?
Anybody else?
Or something like
Anybody
that?
else remembering that in the chat?
I think it was like the third or fourth week, somewhere like a month, somewhere along that.
Yeah, it was early on.
Well, y'all know how good my memory is, so I was a
Not
lot
that he
of the
ain't a
time I
smart guy,
spent.
but I think
Yeah,
that
I'm not.
he caught the audience. Alex and Patriot Pride was on there too, and they were kind of, it was something new, so they were like, "Hey,
Well,
really?
yeah.
What?" You know. And
Well,
then he
and
started
that's
bringing
why.
in that he's got connections, and his family is. His uncle was good friends with Mark Kelly. Started losing me a little bit. He did, you know, he talked
He
a
did
lot.
the
I
night
started
saying that
asking,
his
did he?
cousin was kin to somebody, and I'm like, huh? He was all over the place. I was like, oh Lord.
I don't know. For me,
oof.
for me, I really expected to see, just because tonight we got to see who he was, based on the information, the voice, and all, and the knowledge he was spewing. I expected to see someone totally different. And I know that's basing my opinion on someone sitting there who's talking to us. And I don't mean it in that means that, you know, I'm just saying I totally had a different, for some reason in my mind, I expected this guy to have the look of a lawyer. You know what I mean? And again, I don't mean that in a bad way. I'm just saying he's just different than what I expected him to appear.
Right.
Just based on the
Well, I hope
information he
does go
was
out
telling
there
us. So
and do, you know, do the
think most
challenge
of them
that
were
he's going to put up to Nanos. He's going to get a rental car and he's going to drive back and forth in front of Nancy's, and he's going to dare them to say anything to him, and if they want to make it political, you know. But
yeah,
it's you know,
they're just taking chances and still playing with fire. I think they just need to leave it alone, back off, and just leave the whole thing alone, the whole area alone altogether.
well, also too with me, it's 5
Just
months
for
into
now.
the deal, and you're coming on certain shows and challenging the audience in the chat to share with the people that they know to get more viewers and things like that. Well, we've been here. You know, I haven't seen you in 5 months. You know, so we've been here.
February 2nd. So, yeah.
And we've helped build this community, and everybody, Kev, JLR, and different people's helped build channels like mine and that kind of thing. So we've been here. So now that you're here, I mean, I hope he, you know, I hope he comes through with some receipts. I hope he goes out there and does what he says, you know, and starts challenging Nanos a little bit. We'll see how that goes. If nothing else, that'll make for some really good entertainment.
Yeah, y'all see Michelle's comment? There you go. It's truth. It's a simple statement. You don't look like I expected you to look based on your voice or your comments and stuff like that. So
right.
Christina,
maybe
we're not leaving you out. Do you have anything to say?
Yeah, that's right. See, I
Nothing
don't
else,
see
really. I mean,
I don't see y'all's names or anything, so I forget that there's people in these boxes. I can see.
I'll help remind you, Kev. I don't mind. I'm used to it too. So,
Christina, did you ever answer the
I
question,
can
honey?
see names on my screen.
I'm not seeing them on mine.
Yeah, we didn't.
What was the question?
How in the hell did you get the special?
For real?
Tonight?
I don't see names anywhere.
If you watched
I don't either.
On Alex's channel, did you get anything out of that?
I see names.
That's what he's asking.
But not on the regular YouTube.
About the guy?
Mm-hmm. Raining or whatever his name is.
No, just like I was buying into it yesterday or whenever it was that he called in the first time. But after today, I'm not
sparked
buying
your
into
interest,
it at
right?
all.
Right.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
got my interest. Like, oh, that there's a thing. But then I swear the other day or whenever I thought, now I could be wrong because it was a late one, but I thought he had said they used Nancy's debit card. But today he said it was the cousin's credit card. And then just on top of already getting bad vibes, I checked out. I checked out. I'm like, yeah, no.
Oh, hold on.
I might have
Did I
been
miss?
influenced.
Did I miss that part then? Because I was under the impression it was Nancy's debit card also.
See, no, today he kept saying credit card, like it was the cousin's credit. I could have sworn. Now, other people, but I checked out, and then I might have been a little influenced because JLR came on. He was not. He was like, he was checked out time he checked in. So I was like, yeah. It's not just me.
Because he already knows.
Like it was changing subjects over and over from the beginning to all the way through the whole thing, and I was just so confused. I dropped out too.
Let me verify. Let me check her audio. Ladybug, they're saying that they can barely hear you, so let me check and make sure you're. Yeah, her volume's all the way up on my side, so.
Woohoo!
Is it just that I'm loud?
Is it what, Christina?
Just because I'm loud?
No. It's
makes her seem little.
Are you talking through a microphone, Christina, or are you using your phone type deal?
I'm on my phone, but a headset.
Okay, and that's what the difference is. I'm with a mic right here in front of my face. You're on a deal. I think Wayne's on a mic too. So maybe are you using a phone, Ladybug?
No, I'm using my hearing aids that are Bluetooth.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, they speak through there, huh?
I got the high tech stuff over here.
maybe Ladybug just needs to send y'all some damn high speed, low drag hearing aids too, because she can hear and she says. Actually, no, we can't. Oh yeah, we can there, but yeah, hers are the real deal. Hers are not Apple AirPods like I have.
Bluetooth. I got Bluetooth hearing aids that I actually keep in, and it picks up everything. That's how I know that KDOA lied about Alex pissing in a Pringle King. I'm just saying.
That's why I got these. That's why I got these.
In there, and I'm like, no, they did not.
That's how she
high
heard
speed
my
hears myself. Gosh, as much. No, I'm not. Yeah, there's just so much funny stuff that I see, and it goes around, and I'm not even gonna bring that topic up. But hey, one thing I did notice, and I want y'all to pay attention to this. Y'all watch my camera, okay? I'm gonna use this as an example of the porch. Remember the other night I was talking about how the first image with no backpack, the guy standing back out in the darkness. Watch my camera right here. So think of this as the camera's IR and the camera's iris allowing more light in. Now watch when I move forward, you'll see the wall right here above my head. It will become, I didn't tell you to zoom in, camera. Ain't that crazy, y'all? You move it. Now watch as I move closer. See how the light above my head changes? Now watch. It's going to readjust, and it'll tone down to auto white balance my face and stuff. But see how it changes in the color right behind my head? That's the example of exactly what I'm telling y'all about the distance with the light that is triggered from the motion. When he's up on the porch, it throws those IRs out, and the iris is changing settings. And that's why partially the stuff in the background, for example, the wall behind my head, y'all know the light in here is not changing. It's the iris of the camera and the infrareds and all that stuff that is assisting in telling it how much white balance to put on my face. You see how I'm toned down right now, and the background behind my head is dark. And as I come forward and get underneath the light, you'll watch how it changes, and it auto adjusts the camera iris to allow more light or to take it away, to tone it down so it doesn't blow out your image. That's the same thing. It's an auto iris in these doorbell cameras and all that stuff that does that stuff. So there's not a person, sitting there changing. That's why my thoughts are, I still believe It was all that same night, just at different times. And so, again, what I'm trying to show y'all is right here above my head, looking at the wall back here, and you see how this thing changes. If the camera will work with me here, sorry. So just keep that in mind. I mean, it may not do it correctly now that there it is. It's sort of doing it. Hopefully y'all got to see it. So
I'm with you.
I had a
see how
picture
it's
of it on
changing.
my
Think it's the
phone.
same night?
How wild is that?
What about I guess the moonlight and everything, so
Oh my goodness.
would make it appear different.
Even something as simple as a cloud moved over underneath, above, and blocked out the area of light right there. I mean,
That's a real good point right there.
It's a clear night and all that stuff, but it's something as simple as a cloud passing over. It doesn't have to be a rain cloud or a storm cloud or something, just a simple cloud coming out of California and floats across there type thing. It will, whenever it's taking an image, it could be just as dark right here because the moon and all that stuff is blackened out by a cloud. People are forgetting just because there's a moon out doesn't mean that, it's a clear night. It could have been a bright light. And clouds, honestly, will reflect the light. No, that's not the word I was trying to say. Reflect the light back towards the Earth's surface,
right,
as the cloud passes over and stuff like that. It could be catching the edge of it, and a white, bright cloud could actually cause light to refract back towards the Earth's surface bright, and stuff like that. There's all kind of variables. We weren't there. We don't know. Even going by what the camera is telling us, it could be something totally different in what's actually there at the surface.
But was it that the FBI that said that it was the 11th, and then Nanos kind of said, no, we don't know because they don't have a time and date stamp on the videos. But I thought it kind of leaked out that Google had said that one's from the 11th.
Again, we can only go off what they're actually telling us, and unless we have something factual to back it up. If they were to tell us and show us a date stamp on that photo, then I would believe everything that they're telling me about that. But the fact is, there is no date stamp to tell us when this photo that they're showing us was taken from. And again, I know they have the data set to know whenever that was pulled. I find it hard to believe that the date stamp is not on those images when you're pulling it from stored data, because the servers and everything has to know. It has to give it some kind of file name, and usually if you don't set anything, it's going to file name to the date and time type deal.
Right.
But I'm not an IT guy.
Originally came from that January 11th, because it was out there, and the only person that I heard walk it back was Nanos. And I don't think he was privy to that coming out, because Cash Patel, he released it out there on X, and we know the relationship that the FBI and Pima County have, or at least Nanos in Pima County have. So
yeah, let me
that with the light, I kind of think it was a different day, but I mean, it'd be odd for him to come two different times, but it could have been a test run.
It could have been. It fully could have been. I just find it strange that the guy's wearing the exact same thing.
Right.
The exact same clothing. And I know people have, I mean, whatever it was, it could have been, that he was, like I said the other night, he was walking up to see how close he could get. And whenever he went back and he didn't see the camera lights come on, and he went back to grab his backpack to walk up there to do the camera or whatever. Now he has his backpack, plus he put the mask back on, if we can call it a mask. It's a full face mask beanie is what it is. He put it back on, and now it's inside out or outside in or whatever. Just because some people, I mean, you grab those things at the top of your head and you rip them, pull them up that way. Some people take it off by pulling it up in a sleeved fashion, and that pulls it inside out. And so then whenever you go to put it back on, You just put the dang thing on your head. It's go time. Let's do this, and you take off. So, you know,
I have to wonder
I
how many
believe.
layers of clothes he had on, or if they
I
ended up
don't
having
see multiple
layers.
layers.
I didn't
I
either, but
personally
I
don't
know.
see multiple layers. So, you know, let me answer. Let me try to answer Ms. Linda Lane's question here. Her question is, "Hey Kev, did you do anything with the ceiling lights that was on the porch and those images were in it? Did you check that out to see if you could clear that up any?" I did, and my statement. I said this the other day in a video when I was talking about it, and I think I showed a couple pictures maybe. I looked at it. I ran it through my Lightroom and tried to process it. Again, I keep looking and I see all this stuff happening right here above my head. So I just want to keep reiterating that white balance thing for y'all. I did look at those images, and as much as it's the same with some other images and things that we are being led to believe, not that I believe anyone's trying to steer you wrong. I believe that people are, when they put the stuff out and they're drawing it out, let's say for instance the cacti, and they're outlining it for you to see it, I think that's misleading in the point that if you cannot see it without me outlining it to you, then it's not factual enough to prove evidence in a court of law that what you can see is exactly what you're seeing. No different than the porch light stuff. As much as, you know, people want to believe that, you know, as much as people want to believe what they're seeing in that porch light dome off the reflection of the of what may be occurring down the ground below them, if you can't really see it, then you can't say that that's what occurred. You can have that knowledge that this is what I think believed has happened. No different than those cactus that are pushed over and all that stuff. But me personally, I didn't see those cactus fully looking like that. I can see parts of it of what he's saying. And again, I'm not saying Monks is wrong. I'm saying I can't see everything that he was saying. Do I understand what he's saying and where he's wanting people to focus? Yeah. But once he goes and highlights and tells you this right here is the cactus and I want you to see it, now he's put that false information in your mind that it's possible that it's there. Again, you have to use your own eyes, make your own decision based on what you can see and what you can tell, that this is what I can factually prove in a court of law, that this represents a time frame based on the fact that this cactus is dying and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Again, I love Monk's videos. I'm not saying anything bad about him. I'm just saying, for me, based on the facts that I had to go to court and testify on things that I saw on video and all that stuff, you cannot manipulate the video at all, other than, you know, exposures and stuff like that to try to see something. But still, the original video has to be in its original format. I had to show you the original video and then show you, okay, now here's where I made adjustments. I changed the exposure slider. I changed the contrast. I took out some shadowing or something like that and removed those. And now here's the version of what you can see. And if you were to take and overlay that to the footage that you have to present in court, then you can see the exact same footage at just different values of exposures and stuff. But when you start, you know, again, telling people this is what they're seeing, me personally, you just can't do that. So, just my opinion.
Out of all the things that I've seen that on the Juice's channel where he was showing that reflection. Can you still hear me, kid?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Okay.
Because I think that's where I originally saw it at too.
That's the closest that I've came to seeing anything, because I haven't seen a car or nothing like that out there in the background as many times as people zoomed in on it, changed the color, this, that, and the other. And I was like, I just still don't see a car at all. But kind of
Yeah,
up
I
in
don't.
that reflection, it does kind of look like somebody is yanking somebody by the back of their hair. Is what I seen,
I,
like pulling them
well,
backwards.
I agree that there is something there. I'm not going to be Dan Bongino and say the there is not there, but
Right. But it's not
again, I mean,
100%, and I don't think that it
that's what
does
I'm saying.
anything.
I mean,
I mean, you can't
it's
see for
it's
sure.
definitely interesting, to say
I
the
agree.
least. It is definitely interesting, and if it pans out that that is what has occurred, and it's able to be proven that that's what occurred, that would be very interesting. But unfortunately, I can't say that based on,
Yeah.
what I
You
observe.
it won't stand up in a court of law or anything like
Yeah,
that.
yeah,
So
yeah.
it's not going to lead us to a suspect or anything like that. So
It's not admissible. It's no different than saying a fingerprint was found on a piece of glass or something like that. Glass is nice and a flat surface, and you can get an amazing fingerprint off of glass or a car, the paint on a vehicle or something like that. You can get now outside on a vehicle. It is not admissible either, because anybody can just walk by and touch a car and get their fingerprint on it type deal. So it's one of those things where if it was a nice, flat, smooth handprint on the side of a car, yeah, can I see that there's a handprint there? But no, there's not enough data and evidence, let's say, to see the actual fingerprint. You know what I'm saying? The data is there in that globe, and you can see something going on based on what you're told to look for. It's no different than me telling people, okay, y'all watch this video and tell me if y'all are not seeing a woman getting drugged by her hair out of the house. Well, then now you've already got a predestination of what you're trying to see and hear and visualize there. But if I tell you to watch this video and tell me what you see, and you watch it and then you tell me, well, it looks like a lady getting drugged out of the house or something to me. Okay, now we're on the same path. We're sort of both seeing this. Let's see if we can break it down a little bit more. You know what I mean? So it's just,
like
it's how they're
confirmation.
doing. Yeah, exactly. Bias confirmation. So
yeah. Hey, Kev,
so
how
hopefully,
long was you in law enforcement? And you was, am I remembering that right? You was in law enforcement for a while.
Yeah, I mean, I carried a gun in law enforcement and security fields from 1992 when I joined the Marine Corps. I started carrying a gun when I was 18 years old in the Marine Corps as a military policeman, and that's where I first started carrying a gun. And then I worked for a college, and I worked in a couple different agencies here in Oklahoma. Again, I was just a street officer and all that stuff, and I finished my last years worked for Oklahoma City Housing in the security department. I was a sergeant there, and I was in charge of the camera systems and all that stuff. That's where I spent my last 5 to 8 years. 8 years of it was in the process of while I was still a street officer, and convincing my chief that, hey, we need to get these cameras and stuff going. And I oversaw, helped assist on all that stuff. And then eventually I took it over, and I ran in the installations and getting it taken care of and installed and running all the video evidence, working closely with Oklahoma City police on video evidence and all that stuff for crimes that occurred in the projects of Oklahoma City. So,
Got you. Did you ever have to go up on stand at any point in time?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Wow.
I was thinking,
So
I was laughing because
go ahead.
I had this particular case. This kid I wrote a ticket to out in the sheriff's department I was with out in a couple counties over, not to be specific. Hell, I'll be specific. It's when I was a Lincoln County Sheriff's Department. I had this kid I wrote a ticket to, and man, we used to sit and run traffic in some of the areas out there, because out there, the roads, you can see 2 to 3 miles in straightaways. You can see a car coming from 2 to 3 miles down the road. And so we may be sitting down by a bridge or something like that, running traffic and all that stuff. And I had this kid, I pulled him over, wrote him a ticket, and he signed, said he'd appear in court. He decided he wanted to go to court and fight it. So we went to court. His lawyer's there. They called me to the stand, and I'm up there, tell him my name and who I work for and all this stuff. And he's like, the lawyer's like, so tell me, how do you know for sure it's my client in the car? I'm like, well, he gave me his driver's license. I wrote the information straight off his driver's license onto his citation. He's like, well, it says right here you pulled him over in a Honda SUV. Are you sure it's a Honda SUV? I'm like, yeah, it's a Honda SUV. He says, well, right here you put CRV. You sure it wasn't an SUV? And I'm like, a Honda CRV is an SUV. Well, he goes, how do you know that? I'm like, well, sir, when I was getting it off his tag, you know, when you're reading the tag right there and you're sitting behind the car and you're writing out your citation, you look at the tag, you write that down on the citation, and you look at the make and the model. Most manufacturers put those on their vehicles, and it clearly said Honda via the emblem, and it said Honda on the back of it, and it said CRV. He goes, no further questions, Your Honor. The kid ended up having to come fix the lawnmowers at the county barn for a couple weeks.
I would have fired my lawyer right there if that's all he had. I guess he tried.
I was like, seriously, I read the shit right off his ID and his vehicle, his tag and everything. Right. So, you know, I still plan on. Oh, is he in here? Let me bring him on.
Yeah.
He's
on the bottom. Yeah.
I don't see him on YouTube yet.
You ready? Give me a thumbs up if you're ready.
He looks ready.
There you go. Miss Christina, you still there? You taking notes, Christina?
I was wondering the same thing.
I'm here. I'm taking notes.
Okay. I just make sure.
Keep us in line.
I'm still planning on. I need to set up my buddy Jimmy. Jimmy was my lieutenant out at Lincoln County, by the way. I would like for him to come on and this will be one of those deals where I plan it. I got to put together all the video cuts I can, you know, of all the different stories on it and all that stuff, and bring Jimmy in and tell his story of when he got shot by Michael Vance, who got in a big pursuit here in Oklahoma. And it was a week-long manhunt. And share that story with you guys, because it's going to be amazing deal to hear from Jimmy. He just, you know, yeah, it's pretty wild to hear the story. And I got to go capture all the video, because there's Michael Vance did a Facebook Live when he was running from OHP and everybody in the first couple of days. Actually, the first day after he shot Jimmy and another officer, I do believe, he was doing a Facebook Live as he was running away, and he was saying all kind of crazy stuff. And so, you know, I want to be able to throw all those elements to you guys and show you all that stuff, show you the actual shootout from the videos, from the helicopter, from the officers' dash cams and all that stuff. And give you all that whole experience, and let Jimmy help tell the story, because he was involved in the beginning. He wasn't there during the shootout that I know of. But they didn't end up having to put handcuffs on the guy because he was DRT. So if anybody doesn't know, yeah, that means he was done right there, but with a different word.
Live.
Yeah.
No more live.
And so, but I mean, you know, hell, I got to look into that too to make sure I can even show the video, because you don't see it. The video is of night vision from a helicopter, and he's a long way away, and he zoomed in and shows you. So all you see is a silhouette. So you don't see a person. So all you see is, you know, but you do see the shots firing off, but to see the splashes of lead that's being sent downrange towards this guy, you know, during that shootout was just crazy. So I would love to be able to get that, you know, and I want to schedule that. I want to put it out, you know, hey, on this date's when we're doing this, so that everybody can be here and check it out, because it would be a good story thing for you. So,
Absolutely.
Well,
May have to
daggum, David
blur.
Greeley's in the chat, y'all.
Blur a couple of things. What's up, Caleb? Thanks for the membership.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Hey, how are
I was
you?
bored.
You was bored?
I was bored. I was just making sure it was
Good.
working. That's all.
Right on.
Good point,
Good sort.
Ginger Snap. I don't. It wouldn't be worth it just to the members. I mean, I want everybody to be able to see it, but I'll look into it and see what it would be. As I know that's a way to gain membership and all that stuff, but
Probably gonna be very
I want
detailed. More than
I want to be fair to everyone. I want people to see it and hear the story. It's an interesting one. So
I've seen some of the stuff that my ex has done. And it's very, very detailed too. But it's trigger warnings for sure.
yeah.
Cause
So and I still.
Yeah, those
Sorry,
are the kind
I
of
didn't
videos.
mean to cut you off.
Once I start watching, I'm up all night with the police
right?
chase and
I do the
that
same thing
stuff.
on
I'm like, man, I better put something boring on if I'm going to sleep tonight.
I watched
I go to my
a.
police activity.
I chase him all the way around when he's on.
If I go
He's
to
going live.
if I go to police activity on YouTube, you can go through my watch history on there. Every single video from the past 9 years I have watched.
yeah, it's bad.
I'm up
we
to
used to
4 or
sit.
5 o'clock in the morning watching them.
We
Me
used to
too.
sit and
Time
watch
flies
via
by.
Discord and all that stuff. He'd share different ones to me. He'd find one and go, "Oh, let's check this one out. We got a new one out," and we'd sit and watch it and all that stuff.
That's an
But I did
adrenaline
see
rush.
Oklahoma City did a critical incident debriefing they put out on Facebook earlier today. And again, a lot of these officers and all that stuff I've worked with. I wasn't on their same. I wasn't with Oklahoma City, so no confusion there. I was not an Oklahoma City police officer. I worked in Oklahoma City for another agency that worked with Oklahoma City. But I know the majority of these officers. I've spent plenty of time on the streets or with them, behind the scenes in a whole different means, and a lot of them know me and they can vouch for me. But the public information officer that put out this story, I've known her since she was just an officer, and she moved up through the ranks, and she's now a captain. And she put out a briefing today on a recent shooting with Oklahoma City Police with the TAC team. A lady decided she's going to pull a gun and just start shooting out her windows out her front of her house. So TAC team showed up and tried to negotiate with her and tried to get her to drop the gun and all that stuff. And she decided she's going to fire at them, and they fired one time and took her out. So, and, there's been some wild stuff here in Oklahoma City. There's plenty of videos to go back and look on, if that's something that people would be interested in doing one night. So,
right. We have, if you like police chases, if you watch a lot of those, you'll notice Cobb County, Georgia, Douglas County, Georgia. Georgia does not play. They don't give up. They chase. I don't care if.
Oh yeah, that's why OHP is, man. Oklahoma High Patrol.
That's an attorney in Georgia.
What'd you say, Ladybug?
I got an aunt that was an attorney in Georgia.
Oh, okay.
I have family in Macon and Marietta.
I was born in Marietta.
Areas. Really?
Yep.
When my daddy was living, he used to go in there at least, I think it was once a year, or maybe once every 2 years. He'd try to visit. But the last time he went, he got home sick, couldn't make it back home hardly. And he come back. And he passed away last year, or year before last, 2024. So yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Christine, I see your comment. The link still works, Christine. So if you want to come back, you can. You just click the button.
I'm sorry if y'all hear my cat in the background. She is in heat and she shouldn't be. She's been fixed, but I don't know what the deal is, so I apologize.
I can barely hear it.
That's exactly what she's doing.
Them cats get crazy.
I got a boy cat, and he's been fixed before she was. He's only 4 years old, and she's 10 years old, so I don't know what the deal is. But I'm about to wonder if they did anything.
Right.
But they said
Hey,
it
hey,
takes a while for it
David.
to get to her brain, so I don't know what the deal is.
Poor guy.
David, I see your comment down there, and I'm going to invite you in to talk about it, David. David says stuff got taken care of back then before body cameras, and it's fact. It's fact. It is fact. Stuff did happen.
Good and bad.
Yeah. I love watching
We
the
had a,
chases, says Ginger Snap. We do too. We watch them all.
Yeah.
Had
Here
a
where
very
I live, if you don't put it in your own hands, they ain't gonna come after you. You have to take care of yourself. Our officers are sorry, but my sheriff's really good, but our officers are, they on the other side of the county. We're like 957 square feet all the way around, so. Or
That's in
957 miles, yeah. So
South
it's not
Carolina,
far. North Carolina.
North Carolina.
Yeah, just the county that I live in.
Gotcha.
But yeah, I'm on the right on the line. I go like 10 miles, I'll be in Myrtle Beach, like the ocean, only 2 miles away.
Nice.
Yeah, not too
Very
far from
nice.
the mountains. I'm far enough from the mountains and far enough from the beach. If I want to go either one, I can go. I don't have to drive hours and days to get there.
I pinned
So,
Doug's
yeah.
comment down here in the chat, and it's interesting because I've heard this take from multitudes of people. I just happened to glance over. Alex's stream is over here on my other monitor, and I'm like, "What the hell's going on over here, Alex?" Not that I want y'all to run in. He's showing his kitty cat. His daughter, I guess, is showing the kitty cat, but like
that's Bear.
Yeah, I
yeah,
love
Bear. Yeah.
Mine's in here. They're chasing each other back and forth.
I was concerned what
Crazy.
they were doing. Analyze that. Doug says, in my opinion, I don't trust anything seen in video because I don't think there ever was a video. In my opinion, the video is AI generated from a series of thumbnails. That's just me.
Yeah, I saw that comment earlier.
Look,
I've heard a few people say that very thing.
2 months ago, I might have said, dude, they make that shit look too good. But now that I've generated some AI videos and stuff like that, and they just like blow my mind away. On a good day when Grok's doing it, but now ChatGPT, they don't make videos, but they do other stuff. But I have to agree. I mean, it's possible. It is possible that it could be AI generated, because I can generate some stuff now that just makes you go, "Oh, damn, that's cool as hell." So,
right.
Bruce Davis in the house, y'all, from the
Bruce Davis from the Philippines,
from the southeast areas, 15
Saw
hours
him
ahead
up
of us.
I haven't met anybody from there.
up
Except
in Nikki's
my
chat for a
missionaries,
while
of
last
course.
night.
Wow.
Let me figure out how to okay. Sorry.
I was actually on Patriot Pride last night too, and it was back to the heart monitor deal. I was about to pull my hair out. We went through several hours of breaking that down, and then they came back to, well, it's possible that she didn't make it home. And I was like, oh,
Again,
no,
everything's
please.
up there.
Please
Nobody
don't
will
do
ever
that to
know.
me.
Sikorsky, howdy.
So, yeah,
Good to see you for stopping in. Yeah, I didn't, like I said, I didn't get to watch Patriot Pride. If they stop in here in a little bit, y'all make sure y'all let me know if Adam does stop in, and we'll bring him on screen and he can give us sort of a breakdown if anybody's interested in that. Unless anybody's got any other topic they would like to discuss. Again, we'll talk about it all. So,
The Thornbridge X, I dropped by for a minute. They were covering, I want to say it was the Indiana 3 people went missing or something, but I didn't know anything about the case, and I didn't stick around very long over there in that. Then I went over to Alex, and I didn't stick around for that either, but
yeah.
But yeah, it was lively last night. They had a really good show over there.
Alex just signed off. Continue what Doug's saying here. Not that anybody else's comments are not important. I just happened to catch on Doug's, and since I'll stay on that. Also, if it is, that means the blood could have been from days, if not weeks before. No time stamps, and it's a cut. The video was put together type thing. I swear there was still some of that blood that I could see in Brian Enton's video. I swear there was some of the blood that still looked a little wet. Wasn't fully dried. Because there was some of it that was transferred to the leaves, and had it been dried, then it wouldn't have been on the leaves present on Brian Enton's video on the day he got there.
I agree that maybe it was spliced together and that type of thing, but I don't necessarily think that it was another day. And I heard people saying last night with the outages were on a different day, and they're not sure that this. I mean, that's a bridge too far for me to cross. I can't get out in the weeds that far, man, because I mean they know that. I mean, the ladies were over there playing cards on Friday night. They know she took the Uber over on Saturday.
And that's the thing. I mean,
there's no way that happened.
So if you're saying, if anyone, when I say if you're, because I'm talking to we, but I'm saying if anyone believes that this happened, a couple days to a week to 2 weeks before it was, found by the family, in a sense, if you're saying the family's not involved and this occurred days or something ahead, don't you think the family would have talked to her within, it's like Caleb. I mean, I talk to him at least every 2 days. There's some days I don't talk to him if he's at work and all that stuff, and I don't want to interrupt him, and he just may not have a chance to call me that evening and just check in and all that stuff. But probably every 2 days, 3 days at the most, you're going to call and make sure you talk to your loved one that's across town type thing, or just right up the road from you. It's not like she's across town. So,
I mean, that puts everybody in on a conspiracy theory. That puts the church ladies in on a conspiracy theories. That puts the Uber driver in on a conspiracy theory. I mean, it's just, that's way too much for me, man. I can't. I respect people for having different theories and different ideas, but that one there, it happened that day, that night. Now the video, whether they splice it together, that kind of thing, maybe. But as far as it happening on another day, days before, weeks before, that's too far for me.
Yeah, I mean, it's too.
That's somebody that nobody talks about. It's the church. Nothing.
Yeah. Karen from the interview room talked to one of them on the phone.
I mean, just very briefly they do, but not like who has the last contact from the church. Who has she talked to at the last minute? Who were the people she saw at the last minute? Were they people at the mahjong party that night before from the church? Like who? Nobody's done anything whatsoever.
Yeah, they're not giving us
and
that.
It's only a short little story every now and then, but there's nothing mentioned. Nothing.
It's you would think that someone would step forward to
nothing else to back her up if they're
hell, at this point you would think they would step out and say, no, that's not correct, that this is, I saw her just this day. Or if there's a factual statement, they would step out to back it up also. But now we're at a point where they don't want to do no more interviews and type thing. Hey, Caleb, before I forget, write this down, that they could not hear my phone calls whenever I'm in the collab cam. Someone calls in on the phone, the caller, the collaborators cannot hear the phone call, but the chat could. So just mark that down so we can look into that.
Yeah. I was trying to think about that earlier, and the reason the reason it won't work is because we're on a different system, right? We're on the Streamlabs deal. So the audio that you get from the call, they can't hear because it's two applications that are not talking to each other. versus.
And that was the other
coming
thing. They
through
were
on
telling me
stream.
it had an echo. They were telling me it had an echo whenever that was on type deal earlier. So I had to mute there's other thing over there. But we'll talk about that in a little bit. Sikorsky's question: do you think the blood could have been planted or actually came from Miss Guthrie, and not from like a turkey baster? I believe
At this point,
that.
I don't know. To be honest,
Well, I mean,
I'm confused as the rest of us altogether.
I believe it came from her, but with the conspiracies, that's one I can
right.
get behind.
That's
I can get
how I'm
behind
trying to
that one a
answer
little
it.
bit. I can get
There's so
behind that
many
one a little bit.
things.
If they staged that, I mean, they very well
So
could have
many things.
did it with a turkey baster. But don't say that to Nancy Grace because she'll have a heart attack.
Yeah, you know, and so I was looking at after we talked about that the other night, and I was telling about the Heimlich maneuver type thing. When you squeeze somebody's diaphragm, it can blow out blood, something like that, if it's in her lungs and all that stuff. Of course, that means that like she would have to have been stabbed or something brutal had to have occurred to her in order for her lung to have blood to the point where it's going to blow out. It's not like you have blood in your lungs, and when you die or expire, that blood would come out. There has to be a cause to allow the blood to actually fill the lungs to be, or the airway type deal.
Be like a punch
And then,
alone.
yeah, something like that. So, and I was reading everyone's comments, and I seen someone say something about they felt that it was because of her in close proximity to the ground and all that stuff. And I can see that. And again, I'm no expert on blood. I'll tell you all that right now. I'm just telling you based on what, I have physically myself seen at different scenes. Not a homicide investigator. Don't take it wrong. But I have been the person who responded to a scene and seen the stuff, and we called in the homicide investigators, but I still had to see the scene. But I'm thinking about the fact that there
Hey,
was
that code when you get a second.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and fix the audio real fast.
There was it was like a small pattern. It was really tight whenever you look at Brian Enton's video or something like that, and you can see it on the ground there in front of the house. Sorry, I'm trying. Y'all know if I'm thinking, I can't be typing and all that stuff too. So.
That's one of the two things that I've thought of is, like you said, picking her up from the back, and that brings that air up, and that would cause that cough.
Yeah.
Or picking her up over your shoulder, and when I don't know if you've ever like picked up something heavy like a bundle of shingles or something, and you readjust it as you pick it up on your shoulder. So right when you do that one adjustment, that weight kind of comes down, and that would force air out. But
no different. Same concept is what I'm saying with the Heimlich maneuver. It's no different if they picked her up from behind and went around and grabbed her and yanked her up to pick her body weight up. Same difference if they had her up and one of them throws her over their shoulder to walk her somewhere. As soon as her body went over the shoulder and the shoulder blade went into the diaphragm and pushed it up, that it would do the same thing. So.
The one I agree with most is she got hit right there, and the blood. She kind of choked on the blood because she got hit. Maybe she got hit, it knocked her down, and then her head's going back. She choked on the blood. She aspirated the blood up. Then they scooped her up. The rest of the blood's going to be on her shirt and that type of thing. You only see a couple of more drops going down the sidewalk, and you actually do see them going down the sidewalk to the driveway instead of over to the side of the house. What Chris McDonough and them was saying, well, maybe she went that way, but I remember Mark the Shark's drone footage showing that blood going down that sidewalk towards those steps.
Was there blood on her shirt, Wayne?
On the blue shirt?
Yes, that they.
I didn't see any blood.
Was there any blood on it? Does anybody know? I can't read the chart.
I personally didn't see.
I don't recall seeing any, but
I know they left it laying there.
Yeah, they
for
did.
whatever reason. Stupid, man.
I'm not even gonna get on that subject right now. I got thinking about that day. I'm like, just forget it.
Oh yeah, it goes on and
No
on
Cap
with them.
Ginger Snap
It makes
says,
me mad just thinking about it.
didn't the test show it was oxygenated blood? What test?
We don't have any results from any tests that's been released, but every blood expert that I've listened to on different shows have said that's aspirated blood because it's tiny drops.
Yeah, it's like a
It's
splash.
the spray. It's a
pretty
spray
much.
pattern.
Yeah, there you
it's
go,
like a
Kevin.
splash.
And they said
Sikorsky
that was
says,
like,
remember they said blood right inside the front door as well.
that's right, Sikorsky. A small amount is what I heard.
Yeah.
Teresa says they can't hear the guest, Caleb.
So
Do you
if they
mean
hit her
you
hard
can't hear
enough
them
to
loud
knock her
enough?
back, that would explain, like, if they hit her and then it went backwards into the foyer a little bit.
Okay.
Hold on 1 second on that thought. Teresa, are you saying you can't hear them at all? Or are you saying they're just talking softly? Or what? Anybody help me out there?
Yeah, it's gonna be a delay. So
What's going on? I'm sorry, I was off in the blood and reading comments.
Can
What's
you hear
happening?
me?
yeah, audio
I
should be
can
working.
hear all you guys.
Okay.
I can hear
Yeah,
all
the
of you. And
stream's
so
fine.
I hear
I'll
fine.
just
Can they hear me?
Sikorsky said they can hear. So
yeah, Sikorsky said she can hear everything. So yeah, Doug was saying something about satellite blood, splatters, however people want to say it, you know, depends on where you're at from the country. Some people call it splatter, some call it spatter and all that stuff. I understand there is a technical correct way of saying it, but
And which one's the right way? Because I use both.
I use splatter.
Yeah.
Here in the South, so splatter.
I've got a high-tech redneck microphone, Sikorsky. Just saying, just like Caleb whenever he talks.
It might just be like audio inputs and stuff. I hear everybody in here just fine. I hear everybody on the stream just fine, but it's also headphones. I don't know if
Yeah.
someone's like listening on their phone. Maybe their phone's quiet or.
Hello, Tori.
Hey, Miss Tori.
Thanks for stopping in. No, go ahead. You can do that too. Everybody can say hello.
Hello, Tori.
Let me go back up and pin. Are you done with that, Caleb?
Give me just a second.
There's a little bit of what we think is an echo, and I don't know if it's coming from one of the guests' phones or something, maybe. But it's not an echo. I can hear it through my headphones. Are you hearing it, Caleb, when I'm talking?
Not on this side now, but let me check YouTube.
Well, it's just it's very slight, like it could be coming from. It's not an. Dang, you're doing it on mine.
Sorry, that was me.
Yeah, I was like, I heard myself. So,
I can mute.
Am I
see
too
if it's
low or
mine.
too loud? Or anybody hear me at all?
yeah, well, we can hear you. Everybody in the chat
about
can.
the chat?
Yeah, I am hearing Ladybug twice.
Well,
oh, you
I
know
don't know.
why? It's because I'm on your computer and I'm on my computer.
Yeah. Yeah. And I checked that earlier because they were telling me they were hearing an echo. And so I checked to make sure I didn't have my stream open so I could see it and hear it and all that stuff. So hopefully
Am
it's.
I echoing? Am I echoing?
No.
Am I echoing?
No.
I don't
No,
get
but
echo
I
from
was.
anybody, and I didn't earlier, but that's because of my hearing aids. Like I said, I can hear everything.
Well,
That's for me.
That's what I was wondering, if maybe your hearing aids were actually being picked back up by your microphone or something like that.
I don't have a microphone. It just all goes together.
Yeah, I don't know.
One whole
It's
thing.
Yeah, I don't think it does that. Do you see this? What I just pulled up on your other monitor?
Yeah, Michelle's saying that Ladybug's sound is much lower than the others. But for me, sitting right
Probably
here,
because I'm not talking loud enough. Is that better?
That's probably
That's
that
better.
probably is better. Yeah.
That's better.
yeah.
I'm just trying to be quieter because my mother's trying to sleep, but I can move.
Well, you're hearing it literally in your ears. So for you, whenever you're trying to like talk and you're being quiet because you're hearing
Yeah.
it's different for how everyone else is hearing it.
Did you hear that, bugs?
I sure did. I'm used to
Yeah.
that. Every 3 months.
It's a sound test.
I know, and I have
Sorry.
to miss that button every 3 months.
Liberty was asking for a bleep button, Caleb. So I gave her one. She wants to know if you can make her one. What would you want me to look at over here, Caleb? Oh, you're talking about the chat? That's nice.
Yes, it's just to pop out. That way you don't get behind.
I ain't worried about getting behind. They know I'm going to get behind no matter what.
All right, here,
I'm trying to figure it.
That's all you.
I hope I don't hit nothing. If I do, I'll be in trouble.
Teresa says she's watching on TV and she can't hear.
Oh, wow.
She can't hear.
Mute my microphone and see if my TV is picking y'all up.
Yeah, she's saying she can't hear Ladybug.
Oh, that's wild.
Okay.
I really think it's just because
if you go in and then you come back out, is that the way all the other guys say it? Every time I hear them say it, I'm like, no, they have to go out and come back in.
I catch that.
It drives me freaking crazy.
Yes, me too.
You don't go in to come back out.
Same here. That Jonathan
It's-
guy, he says that every time. Come out and come back in. You go out and you come back in. You don't come out and come back in. Come on, man.
No different.
My
it
biggest
drives
pet
me.
peeve is when people say I'm gonna unthaw something. What? Make
Yeah.
that make sense. Make that make sense.
Yeah.
You can't make
Unthaw
that make sense.
Mm-hmm.
That's another thing that sort of drives me.
That's
drives me
I'm in
insane.
another room so I can talk louder. Is that better?
Yeah. To me, I mean, you're
Should be
still the same.
better.
When I hear
can hear
people
it.
call
I hear it on my TV.
JLR, which I know is his initials, JLR. When I hear him call him JR, I'm like,
That like to kill me too. I was like, it's JL.
I know it's everybody's own interpretation of what they want to call him, but it's just funny to me when I hear people call him JR. Hey, JR. As soon as they do, you know what happens in my brain? Do you not hear the echo?
I don't hear an echo.
It's a replay. In my brain, I hear who shot JR.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
I have hearing aids, and I have to use hearing aids, and my hearing aids are Bluetooth, and I was not there talking very loud, so that's probably what it was. I come into the other end of the house because my mother was trying to sleep, so because she has to get some work done tomorrow, so that's probably why. I hope it's better now. I'm sorry. I hear myself
Skavorsky. What's the
I hear myself talking now. I don't know why.
Yeah,
I have a back.
that's
Hold on.
that's what I was talking about. I keep hearing it in the background because I'm hearing what I'm saying again off a very small thing. Sikorsky, what's the name of the diamonds? The diamond companies, Skavorsky, something like that. I always had that same issue. Swarovski or something. Swarovski. I can only imagine Sikorsky saying people call her all kind of different names incorrectly. I saw somebody else's name here. Did I miss somebody here?
When
Michelle
I'm typing
Tayro?
her name, I have to check it on the screen to make sure I'm spelling it right. Sikorsky.
Les Honorkamp. Hold on a moment. Make sure I'm getting that right. Yeah, that's from Dallas. Les Honorkamp. You know, I just making sure because it took me a couple days to figure out that Teresa is not the something. So, and diamonds. I'll never live that down. I did not see the damn word diamond, y'all.
And Doug, don't forget Doug.
That was hilarious.
Yeah, what was I calling Doug?
Analyze this, I bet.
Yeah, I probably was stuck on the anal part. Hold on. Is it, literally, I looked down and the clock says midnight 01, so I was good on that. I'm sorry.
Where did Mary go?
Mike
Does anybody know?
Mike H. one of the mods, Mike H, made a comment on one of my YouTube videos that says he was banned. I checked, he's not banned, but he said he got banned for saying something. So hopefully he didn't. I mean, you know, I don't know. Y'all are the mods for a reason, so just let me know if somebody has an issue.
Hey, man,
or something.
I just work here, okay? And it's
Right.
volunteer. I'm basically a firefighter.
Yeah, it is called now I can't say it. Swarovski diamonds.
Tayro, Melissa Tayro, Michelle Tayro. That's what I'm trying to say. Michelle Tayro. What was her name? Michelle Shining?
Michelle
There's so many
Shining,
Michelles.
Tarot.
Yeah, I mean, we've got too many Michelles. So Michelle with the latest comment.
The last T is silent. Yeah.
Tay-rot.
Oh.
Your tater's rotten.
She said just anal. Lord have mercy.
Yeah. Yeah, it confuses. That's why I was. I tell people to make sure if you're a caller or on the panel, that you make sure you're talking through and listening to the linked video or audio, because if you're listening to YouTube, I'm going to tell you to damn jump off the building because it's on fire, and you're going to be standing there 15 seconds later and finally hear me when the fire's already engulfed you. So when you call into these shows, whether it be mine, JLR, anybody's, make sure that whenever you use a link to go onto their show, you're listening through the linked sound. Turn up your phone so you can hear that link instead of listening to your YouTube on your TV. I know it sounds great on your 112-inch damn TV, but the comments are late. So
yeah, mute it everywhere. Mute it on your TV, mute it on your laptop, mute YouTube on your phone. Just listen through StreamYard.
That's what I'm doing.
Liberty, this is for you, my dear.
That's the way it is here. I got it turned all the way down, but I can still see all of this on the screen.
See, exactly. Hey, I know why you're not getting his attention. There's Mr. Garrison in the chat. Liberty, I know why you're not getting his attention. It's Caleb with a K. Can you hear me now? Right.
Oh, you guys are talking about me? What's going on? Oh, I need my button. Oh, sorry. I'm shopping on Amazon for work stuff.
Liam Belinsky's in the chat, y'all.
Woman up here tonight. Where's all the ladies at that was coming?
Christina done bounced. She said, "The hell with you." She's leaving you up there to fend for yourself. And Mary, we scared the hell out of her so bad she's never came back. I guess I better check real quick. She's not up there. She hung up the phone and said, "The hell with that. I'm not talking to those guys again."
Hey Gary, will you text me? Anything you can think off the top of your head we need?
Gary, this is for you, Gary. Sorry.
He asked if you're coming to Taco Tuesday tomorrow.
I got to ask the chat. If the chat says I can, I'll go. But, oh, yeah, I see that now. I'm sort of down there.
1 for yes, 2 for no for the tacos.
Look at your other chat thing I pulled up for you.
Oh, well, yeah, I forget. There's a chat over here now, y'all.
Move it to your other monitor or whatever.
Hey, now you can answer her, Caleb. She's got your name spelled correctly. You make sure you address her issue.
Leave that button. Give me a minute. I'll work on it.
She's gonna definitely use it on me. She'll attach it to my X and everything. Yeah, it's Cheryl with an S, not with a C. The one whenever it's with a C, it's Cheryl. The S is Cheryl. Sikorsky says it took Adam a couple times to get my name right. I laugh out loud until I finally called in on a panel one night to tell him how to say my name. Sikorsky. Let me show you. Oh, okay. It's gonna take me a minute. Take over while I put this one part together, and I'm gonna show you Sikorsky. Okay.
That's
it
you,
followed
Caleb,
you.
taking over.
I know. It followed.
Oh, I'm taking over?
Yeah, you gotta
Somebody.
carry the
His
channel now.
camera, it goes in and out.
He said
When
somebody.
he goes up,
Hey, thanks, whatever that was. What was that?
Uh-oh.
your camera took over when you left.
Where'd it go? Did it take me over here? Are y'all over here with me?
Yeah,
I'm
we're
looking at
over by the
that,
airbrush and stuff.
Yeah,
Oh, it's looking
your
for me.
shelf back there.
I don't know how it
Liberty,
missed
I
me,
looked
but-
it up. I looked it up, and I can definitely set you up a button. I just can't do it right this minute. But we can probably, for the next stream, definitely.
One was tacos for all of us, says Ginger, right? Yes, Ginger.
It says we need Sweet Tea Caleb.
Captain Kev is buying tacos for
Oh, yeah, we
everybody
need Sweet
tomorrow
Tea.
night.
I was about to lift my cup up and say I have some right here.
I got some
In my
here
Dr.
too.
Pepper cup, but yeah, we need
I
some at
do
the
have
shop.
some, but you can't see it.
Dad, you're over there, so you can't see
It's the
it. But
Carolina Sweet Tea
Sikorsky
homemade.
joined the KEVman crew membership.
Oh, sweet.
Georgia
Thanks,
sweet tea.
Sikorsky. Just for you, Sikorsky. Look.
Look at
It's
there.
a
Wow,
CH53.
I love that, honestly. Wow.
CH53
Nice.
that I've been printing for the last day and a half. And so I've got it put together now. It's got movable blades. I can't turn it real fast. I did it earlier to show my wife. And I spun it real quick to show her how sweet the blades are. And every damn one of them slung off of it.
Oh, no.
I don't have them glued in because I still got to do all the painting and stuff. And the tail rotor spins. See that?
Nice.
What are you planning on doing with that?
The same thing I do with all the other stuff that's up here behind
It's
me.
gonna sit on top of the shelf.
Or do you
Anything's for
said,
sale.
hell yeah.
Yeah, that's a CH53
It's available
smokestack.
for donation. Yeah, anything's available for donation.
Yeah, any of the models that y'all see me paint and print, you put out there. I haven't finished a couple of them. I've got a whole. Come on, camera, go up.
My
I've
favorite's
got
a
a bunch.
Black Hawk.
Yeah, I've got the Black Hawk right here. You want to see the Black Hawk?
I love a Black Hawk. I've always wanted to ride on one, but the only way it can is be in the military. So I was like, nope. Or Air Force. Just like, forget that.
Right.
I love them. They come over my house all the time because I live an hour from Fort Bragg. I'm not far away. And Camp Lejeune, all that area.
There's the Black
Oh,
Hawk.
I love it.
Full size scale.
You can barely
Not full
see
size
it,
scale.
but-
Obviously, it's black.
Oh, I love
And the
it.
camera's tripping out, so that's that one's stationary. It doesn't spin, but that's a Black
So,
Hawk.
You do sell them, you make them donate, or just
Well, it's the deal is. I know the camera's crazy. The deal is I can't. It's not my files, so when I print them out, I print them out for myself.
Okay.
Now, I could charge
Somebody
someone
wants
to.
I'll say if somebody wants something printed, if they go to the Amazon shopping list and buy whatever color filament they want and say, hey, can you print this?
Okay.
You know,
Check out this bad boy.
just saying
That's my favorite
that,
one of all.
that Black Hawk would look
The
really good
bomber.
on my cloud ceiling. Just
That
saying.
bomber is my. I've always loved the stealth. That's my favorite.
Yeah. B2 stealth bomber. It's in the works. These blue marks are areas that I've patched because the print wasn't perfect, so I have to go in and put the resin in there, and then I'll paint it and get it done up. But it's got a bomb bay and all that stuff.
Oh man, oh man.
And again, this is probably 2.5, 3 foot wide. You can see in comparison to me.
Yeah,
if I get the
camera's
camera to
like
adjust. Yeah, but it's got adjustable flaps and everything. The flaps move on this one. And I almost have a second one of these printed already. So.
Wow. I do have a question, and it's probably a stupid question, but do you can you do like remote control ones?
No,
Can you make remote control?
I mean, you
probably
could. You definitely
'Cause we
could. I
have
used to
an
3D
air
print
fly,
parts and stuff for my RC cars.
Like UFC air
There's
flight
a
thing
zebra.
for the little planes like that. You can actually fly with a remote control. I think it's pretty cool. That's pretty
Like a drone.
A10 Thunderbolt.
Whoa, I like that, dude.
And the reason it's black and white is
That
because
comes over my house too a lot.
that's what filament I have.
Shine, yeah.
So when it's done and I paint it up, after I prime it, I'll paint it up and then do it in a gray military probably colors and stuff like that. But it's got bombs and all that stuff on it too. So
sweet.
What's
awesome.
Fat Redial's in the house?
Yes.
Hey, Fat Redal.
Okay.
We're listening to your music.
How'd you do? Oh, look at that. Chucky's too freaking cute.
Hey, I need his email.
I like that. My neighbor's a logger. That is awesome.
Fat Redal's email.
I love that.
Okay.
That's cool.
So since I dropped those now.
That is so cool. You got some talent there, bro.
It's a damn machine. I hit a button and it does it.
Really? All of it?
Hey, speaking of a button.
Wow.
Oh,
I
it
like
don't
doing
work in
model
here.
Cars and model things, but goodness gracious, that's some good work. It really is. It's beautiful.
It don't work, Caleb. In here,
Oh,
you didn't set it up for in here. No,
switch
it's
over
only.
Switch over to the main scene real fast, just so people can see it, and so he can see it.
Okay, I'm gonna switch to the main screen. Y'all don't leave. Y'all didn't go nowhere.
Okay.
Y'all ready? Fat Redal in the house, y'all. Make sure y'all give him some love. I told him I was going to start promoting him, put his name out there for everybody that wants some hits cut. Right there it is. And I'll be using that very often, every day, every time I open my show and I play a song. If y'all missed the intro today, you might be able to talk me into it again because I've already done it one time. But we might play it again just so you hear the same song and you have to come back tomorrow or the next time to be able to hear the next song. But I made this thing right here to show my support to Fat Redal, and I will make sure I put it out every time that I use his stuff. So if anybody was to want to do the same thing, let me know, and I'll take my name out of there and make it so that you can put your name into it and share your love if you work with him to use his abilities and his artistic skills there. So let me change this back over here. Again, publicly, Fat Redal, you the man. I appreciate you, buddy. Glad to work with you and come together on what we came up with there. What was we on, a group 6?
Okay, if you got someone asking a question.
Oh, see, now I can hear you. I didn't hear you guys when I was off this screen. So, I got to talk to my IT guy down there for him to make sure all that, because I didn't hear a damn thing y'all said. I was just talking my head off there.
Oh, you're fine. I didn't say
that. What did somebody say? Okay.
Anything.
Is he only on X, Fat Redal?
I'm sure he'll let us know.
Okay.
He'll let us know. Do you guys, has everybody in the chat heard my new song from Fat Redal that he cut for me? It started off the stream, but if we need to take a 5-minute
Doug,
intermission, right now is the perfect time for it. What does Dougie say?
Doug wanted to know, he said the question was off to read it off my phone. Has anyone heard of the 2 Cameron Go-3s in Air Force identity confusion? One was the first to land a VTOL on an aircraft, according to at Army. That I don't know nothing about that.
Briefly heard about that. Not much.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
Then,
of course,
oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. I was reading what Sikorsky was saying here. I get free stuff sent to me all the time, and they gave me a tour of the factory in Connecticut after they pulled the records on my mom's awards.
That's sweet.
Miss Sikorsky's mother was a pilot, right? A pilot, and she flew Sikorsky aircraft, helicopters, probably, in the Navy. And I'll let her correct the record there just to make sure. But she is buried in Arlington, and we thank her for her military service.
It makes me tear up to think about it. I have a lot of family that was in service too, and I'm sorry if I cry, but it touches my heart. And thank you for her service.
It was my honor to get to serve. If you're talking to me, it's my honor to get to serve. I went not straight in after high school, but right after it. So, I see Doug's comment. Well, it's just different directions that people take in life, just like our great grandfathers, our grandfathers, they all went in the military. Some of them may not even wanted to go, but they got drafted, and some of them stepped up and said, "You know what? I've got to do this for my country." And it's a generational thing that a lot of folks just don't understand. So
I do have a story about that. If y'all have time for me to share it, it's very short. My granddaddy was the last one left on the battleship, and it was a mistake that he got left behind. And if he hadn't got left behind, he would have got killed with the rest of the entire battle. And he was the only one there, and the reason why he got left was because he was asleep on the bunker. Wow. And they did not find him until they came back to the shore, or until they came back to the land the ship off. And then when they started doing everything, he woke up and none of his crew was on that ship anywhere. But if he'd have went,
pretty wild.
If he'd have done that, yep, he was the only one left on that whole entire thing, and he's the only one that survived it.
That's crazy.
And he lived until 2016, and he passed away. It's
cool
wild.
Story. That's a cool story. God, good for him.
Yeah.
And I was like, my mama tells me that all the time. It just still puts a blessing in my heart. I was like, well, thank God you had your daddy, or you wouldn't be here. None of her children would be here at that time. But yeah, it's a blessing to know that he was still the only one there. It's just wild how that happens.
Right.
But yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
Definitely.
Yep. Did not see him until he got back on shore. I was like, wow, that's wild.
He just sleeping away, huh? Like, where the hell y'all been, man? I've been waiting on my shift.
Yeah. And see, they were supposed to be counting them off and checking off the checklists as they were
That's why we have those damn.
And he was the only one left. That was
for anybody served in the military. In boot camp, I mean, you sound off, you stand online, you sound off, and all that stuff. You have it's called a laundry list number. Like mine was 58 in my boot camp platoon, and so you go down through there, and it starts off number 1. You count off, everybody counts off and says their number, screams at the top of the lungs so that they hear the numbers and know that every person's there. So there's reasons for those things, and so that's why we do that. So.
What happened was,
let me correct the record real quick here.
Was there, and it just took off. And he took his number for him. I was like, what?
Well, and that's what happened, like I said, I was number 58, so I'm not gonna stand there and go 57, 58, like this, and call out my buddy's number. They're listening for different voices there too, so it's just one of those things. But Sikorsky, just to clarify here, no, she wasn't a pilot. She just jumped from the choppers and did rescues and got 23 awards in 1 year.
Wow, bless her heart.
That's just cool to hear. And then I had Fat Redal's comment posted up there. He said, "I made that Fat Redal in 6th grade, like 30 years ago. You just dated yourself, sir." Basically, my username for anything. So I'm sort of the same way. I mean, I've had usernames for years over time. So no, you're all right. I was putting out those comments before. Y'all know how my brain works. If I don't do it right now, this thing forgets. Liam says, and yes, I disobeyed unlawful orders. I was 17 years old when I enlisted. Thank you for your service, sir.
Indeed.
Yep. Thank you.
Let me see if I can remember how to unpin. There we go. What was we were going to do something? What the hell was we doing? Oh, y'all ready?
The video.
Y'all,
yeah.
Is
I need
everybody
the
ready?
intermission.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So we're going to do an intermission. Make sure if you got your headphones on, you take them. Don't have no microphones because I don't want to hear it. But we're going to take 5 minutes. Y'all listen to this killer ass cut from Fat Redall. Again, he took care of me. Me and him worked together on this, and he put it out there for me to open my shows. And again, I've got quite a few up my sleeve that he threw me, and so you have to come back a couple other times because we're gonna throw some more of those out there. But for a 5-minute interlude, I'm going to take it away. It's going to cut to a screen. It says the stream will be starting in 5 minutes and something, but that's just the screen that starts the thing, and that's what the music's attached to that Caleb put together. So don't leave. Sit back and listen. Soak it in, because here it comes.
Fat Redall.
From the 405, Studio K is live. Photos, freedom, truth, and friends. Welcome to Captain KEVman
chat rolls fast. We honor the road and we salute the past. From wildlife skies to the breaking news. This is your house, your voice, your crew. So light up the screen. Let the guitars ring.
That shit hits hard, don't it, y'all? That's badass. I'm telling you, there's a bunch more, so hang tight. Let me go back to the 6 box. Okay, y'all still there in the 6 box there? And again, much appreciated working with Fat Rita on that. He took care of me for sure. It looks like a couple people left and made sure we told them good night. So hopefully I didn't miss anybody. For those that can't stay, it's understandable. Don't ever think you have to apologize for having to leave and all that stuff. Fat Redall's saying here that he made a song out of an article I found of my great grandfather who fought in the Civil War, looking for old war buddies. He was 16, a missionary at Missionary Hill. Spoiler: he was on the losing side. Thanks for putting that in there, buddy, so we know. No, that'd be cool as hell to hear the information on that. To hear the song, I'm sure, because I already know. I mean, it's going to be a hell of a cut. So.
I also dropped Fat Radal's X there if anybody wants to follow him or reach out and get a song made or anything like that.
Where'd Ladybug go? Oh, she just turned her camera off. She's still in there. There she is. Somebody was asking where you got to, so.
I didn't see that. I must have overlooked it. I'm sorry.
Thanks for all those hearts flying.
I am going to have to go in a couple minutes. I have to have my mother at the hospital tomorrow. Anytime, but I just don't know what time she's going to be ready to go.
That's understandable. Understandable. Yeah. It is midnight 30 here in Oklahoma,
Tuesday,
so.
Yeah, it's 1:30 here, so. Yeah.
I saw your comment, Sikorsky. It was me. I'm sorry. I forget that I got to turn my mic off because y'all can still hear me over all that stuff. So y'all know I vape. So yeah, I mean, again, y'all, Fat Redog killed it there on those songs, and I appreciate his work and working with me on them and getting them to me and all that stuff. So if you guys are interested, again, I can't do it on this thing. I'd put his little screen up there, but I'll always be sharing that. So Fat Redog's he's my first sponsor on this here streaming stuff I've got, and I always make sure I throw his image up there after I play his music. I just cut to it a little soon here, so I can't do it on 6 box, but Caleb will fix that for me because he's gonna write it down in his notes to add to the Fat Redall blast whenever I hit the button, even if no matter what screen we're on, because I want to promote him, and you know, as long as he's willing to take on more clientele and all that stuff, you know, you guys can contact him on X, and if not, he can send me a means to contact him that we can put out for everybody, and I'll have Caleb make it up for us, and we'll put it so that you guys can contact him and y'all talk to him directly, see what his charge is, and what
as a revolving chat thing. So like every 30 minutes or so, it'll just post his links.
Okay, yeah. I mean,
if he can just send you his links, and we can make that up to where it'll just post them all.
Yeah, me and him's been DMing, so in Discord.
He's done everybody's, and he's done a really good job. I appreciate all of them. They were really good. Even Alex,
made some killer stuff.
The Jews, everybody's absolutely beautiful.
Yes, absolutely.
Make one, Sikorsky. Again,
if he has
one of those things where
a different way. I ain't been on X in so long. I won't even remember how to log into it, to be honest with you.
I just made one about
log in
3 weeks ago.
Are you serious?
My username or my password or anything like that?
Yeah, I can tell you your username. It's We Investigates.
I'm mad about Dogecoin, so I don't go on X.
I just use my name that I have here.
Oh yeah.
So when I find me there, it's the same thing on X.
So I'm saying everybody knows my X handle.
Real name on nothing. Fucking ill poots.
Well, you know, hey, not a lot of us do.
I'll be able to log in, and I mean, it's Fat Redal, so that should be pretty easy to
Yeah,
find there.
his is,
Because I'm definitely going to use him to do some music once I start building my channel up a little bit more. So
yeah. Patriot Pride one is real good too.
yes,
But
it is.
you
I
know,
like his. I cry every time I hear his. I can't help it. But it's really, it touches my heart too. She lost his nephew.
mm-hmm.
That hurts so hard deep down. Oh my lord.
Ryan. Yeah.
You haven't been on Twitter. You haven't been on since it was Twitter. Well, you're missing out a bunch of stuff.
I'm there with you, Sikorsky.
Me and a lot of folks here in the chat, we're on there daily, and usually more than once every 2 minutes. So you know.
What is
Speaking of
Fat
which,
Redal asking there? What's the name of your video on your YouTube?
I think he's
Thank
asking
you,
that, Sikorsky.
C. Shelley. I appreciate it. Yes, we investigate. Yep, that's me.
We.
There's no it. We investigates. David, you're funny. There's no S.
Oh, yeah,
It's
yeah.
just we investigate. Yeah.
Oh,
And then they make me put that one behind there. So
I swear, I looked for it the other day. I could not find that shit. So, Caleb, can you go dig up his damn YouTube channel for us? Oh, I'm sorry, Cheryl.
I'll post it if it'll let me, but I don't know that it will. Oh, that was my studio. My bad.
I only have this Sikorsky only have a Discord only for gaming and Twitch. That's the only reason why I have it for. I don't give it to nobody for anything else but that for gaming.
That is a reminder from Fat Redal. Straight up, he is in the Discord chat for the Captain KEVman chat. So
No, I'm on his. That's it. I do remember
if
that on yours.
one of the mods here will probably drop. Yes, Sikorsky is too. That way you guys can communicate with Fat Redal. Hit him up. He'll tell you what he charges and what he can do for you, and y'all can discuss it privately, individually, all that stuff without any middle people involved. So, but he is in the Discord, so you can reach out to him there, and y'all can.
I've seen it come down on the top. They just tagged you. Caleb tagged go. So.
What was it? I don't see it. Where's it at?
What?
In Discord, it come down on top of the screen.
Caleb
Discord.
Tagged them. Yeah.
Yeah, I just tagged them both.
And it comes down on the screen.
That way, Sikorsky. Well, because they said that they just made a Discord, so I just
okay.
Put Fat Redal's tag in there as well. That way they can just click on his name and then send him a message.
Oh, bless your heart, Fat Redal. I'm sorry to hear that. Bless your heart.
Daniel Hyde.
That Iraqi war was no joke.
Mm-hmm.
That's for sure.
Yeah.
I got 2 twins that fought in that war twice, and they came back home, thank God. But they like not to made it hand in hand. They were just a set of twins, not 2 twins, just a set of twins. They go to my church, but thank God they made it back. Yeah.
You heard it first night Adam premiered it. Yeah, I didn't premiere mine because I didn't know how to do all that stuff. So I put it down on X, one version, which I could play that version because I have put it out on X. It's a different version than what. It's not in this thing. It's a whole different version. It's still kick ass. Don't get me wrong. It was one of the very first ones that he cut for me, and I really liked it. And then he just freaking blew my mind away, y'all. So he gave me a couple different options and stuff like that. So Caleb worked on that. Like I said, I didn't go live last night just because Caleb helped me for probably 3 hours. We were putting stuff together and making stuff work and put it all to the point where, you know, you guys can hear it and all that good stuff. So, But yeah, you know, if you guys want to hear that version too, I'll play it. You know, because it's pretty badass. But if y'all got something y'all want to talk about, anybody want to call in, let me know, and we'll do it. We're here for.
Sikorsky should call up. She normally calls. I see her at Nikki's. Hey, I'm dropping my link in the chat, but I see it on my laptop, but I'm not seeing it on the TV.
No, it's not on there. I don't see it on here.
Yeah, it's not in the comments.
Mm-mm.
Where the hell are you dropping it? Are you dropping it in recycle bin? Because it ain't coming through.
My StreamYard actually went on there. I mean, my
Which-
studio did.
Hold on a
It's
minute. Is it up there? at the
almost
top?
12:40, so I'm gonna head to bed. I gotta a lot of shit to do tomorrow.
Thanks for your gifted memberships.
Yeah.
All the people
Yeah,
in the chat that got a gifted membership.
God
For
bless you,
sure.
buddy.
Much
Take care.
much thanks to Caleb. Thanks to Sikorsky for becoming a member. Anybody else that I
meeting you,
missed?
Yep.
Nice meeting
Yeah,
you,
if
Caleb.
y'all, yeah, you as well. Yeah, if y'all
Have a
need
good
anything
night.
in chat, send me a message on Discord. We'll make it happen.
No, I don't see anything linked. Except for Fat Redials.
Let's
That's
see.
it. That's all I
Hey,
see.
there's what's this button right here?
There you go. Katie's on it.
At the
All right.
top.
Good night, everybody. Adios. See you, chat.
Good night.
Good night,
I
Caleb.
love
man.
you. Don't ever
Love
forget
you.
it.
Rest well, brother.
I'm gonna
He
try.
went through. We investigate one. He went through that time.
It did?
Yeah, Katie put it up. Katie baby.
Oh, Katie baby did it.
Mm.
Well,
Somewhere.
damn, it's
I
about
see it.
time.
I know, right? All right,
Where are we
Kev,
at?
you owe me a sub, bud.
And then
What you talking about? I do not.
Please like and subscribe. Thank you.
I do
I'm
not.
building
I
it
just
slowly.
hit it. I just hit it.
Building it
I
slowly.
can't
I
help
don't
you
have
like
no-
JLR can help you. I'm just saying it. I'll put it out there, but
Oh
you
yeah,
know.
I ain't even ready for JLR to help me yet. So I'm still trying to get a little
Hey.
studio set up and that kind of thing. So
Look,
my
I'm
main
telling
thing's
you,
going to be on the road anyway.
you want to get your damn feet thrown to the fire? Just let JLR put your name out there, and then you've got all these people sitting there going, "What are you going to do for us, sir?" And then you're sitting there going,
yeah.
"Oh shit, I got to do something." So I'm just saying.
For sure. I've been on a
if y'all
show,
can
but
still hear me, I'm gonna have to get off real quick because I just lost internet. I don't know why. If y'all can still hear me, I'm just gonna go ahead and go. I think we have a bad storm.
I can hear you,
But-
Ladybug. Have a good
Oh, you
night.
can-
I hope
well,
everything
Thanks
y'all
for
have a good
stopping
night,
in.
then.
Appreciate
You're
you stopping
welcome.
anytime.
Best
Y'all
wishes
have a good
to your
night.
mom. It's the doctor
Oh,
tomorrow.
thank you. Thank
Yeah,
you. Oh,
yeah.
she's just getting blood drawn at the hospital. Then next Tuesday, she's having surgery on her arm right here. She's got what you call Quaver vein disease. They had to go in and just put in a little incision, do a little incision on her arm and fix the nerve that goes all the way up into her neck. So that's
Gotcha.
all.
Oh wow.
But it hurts real bad, yeah. But that's working in those old tobacco fields when she was 3 years old and right on up. She's an old
Right.
country girl.
North Carolina tobacco fields.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, she was born and raised in South Carolina, just across the state line. So yeah.
I'm smoking a cigar from there right now. It's a
Really?
Cheyenne cigar.
Good job.
Yep.
My
Man,
granddaddy was
I'd love to have a cigar.
Yeah. My
I actually would
same
love to
granddaddy
have a
back then,
pipe.
It's
would
a
go
filtered
down there
cigar.
and get this tobacco. He goes
Yeah.
and gets his, well, when he was alive, he'd go down there and get his tobacco plants from Georgia, from the big, huge plant that actually puts them in the little packets. And
Okay.
actually plants them, and then he'll go down and get them, and then when they come back, they put them in the machine that turns on the cedar, and it plants it itself as it's going down the rows in the tractor.
Wow.
You just take the little thing, it's a planter, tobacco planter. And there'll be like 5 or 6 people on one on each seat, and it's pretty cool. And just lay it in there, and it'll just turn, and every plant will just plant itself right into the hole as you go right down the aisle. Yeah, it does nothing but a John Deere man with a harvester and everything else. So yeah.
Cool.
Thank y'all very
Yep,
much.
yep.
I hope you all a good night. See all the good nights
All
in
right.
the chat. So y'all have a good one. Thank you again, Kevin.
Thanks for stopping in.
Panel.
Hey, anytime you stop
take
in,
care.
just holler and we'll get you a link and all that stuff. I appreciate you.
Y'all have a good one. Thank y'all. Have a good night.
You too.
Bye.
Thanks, you too.
Bye bye.
Bye,
Thank you.
investigates.
Bye bye.
Is it just me and you now, Wayne?
I
Yeah,
believe
it's
it
just
is.
us.
For
Well,
now, I
we'll
think
cut it
Sikorsky
to
could call up.
yeah. Anybody want to join? Just get with one of the mods. Tell them you want the link, and they'll get it over to you. I
She's
think.
always in Nikki's. I see her up on Nikki's. So.
Yeah, come on in.
Come on in.
Katie Baby said she was going to come on stream tonight. So did Cheryl. I know Cheryl said she's going to. I've got the button ready for her too. Come on, Cheryl. Get
Come on,
on in.
Cheryl.
Yeah. Anybody. That is extended to anybody. Anybody want to come on the panel and visit with me and Wayne, or We Investigates, as y'all might know him.
We do investigate. Whoa, that's green. I'm gonna turn that right back off.
Come on now. These ladies want to damn see you, man.
Hey, they'll have to wait for another time. I don't know. I was trying to adjust the way the lighting and everything was, but it didn't work out. So I'm just gonna keep it off for now.
No damn excuse for you now, Katie. You just put the damn number out, honey. I'm just telling you. As far as I know, it worked. Caleb said it. He thought it would work. So anybody want to call in, hit the phone line so you can call in.
Them digits. Come on, Katie, baby. Call it up. Even if I can't hear, that's okay. I think everybody else can.
Look at her. That's straight up being an ass right there, Cheryl. I'm just telling you, honey.
What'd she say?
She can't come on right now because she's enjoying her pipe. Only because I said, damn, I wish I had a pipe. I used to love, and I don't know what it was that my grandfather smoked a pipe, but I do have a whole collection of all his pipes. I've got some Mearshams and all kind of stuff in there. Got some badass pipes, and they're in a box it's got all that in there. Wayne, that's your volume coming through. I can tell because it's coming through my ears. I can hear myself talking like a little bit of a delay.
Can you?
So yeah, it must be coming out of your speakers and then back through your headphones or something like that, or something.
Let me hit mute.
That's what I'm hearing. So see if that. Yep. Nope. I still hear it. So.
Hey, I unmuted. Let me mute one more time for about a minute and see if it goes away.
Okay. Yeah. So I don't know what the deal was, but it was it's playing through. Yeah, and I do not hear it right now. So that tells me it must be just your volume mix or something like that. So whatever's going on. I do have a corn cob pipe, and David, I got that son of a gun so hot one time that I think I burned it badly. And let me tell you, just learning how to smoke a pipe, and I'm not talking about anything that may have been illegal, folks. I'm talking about tobacco, pipe tobacco. It takes a little while to learn it because you will burn your tongue. What the hell they call it? Oh, let's see here. Let me figure out where the hell my phone's at, y'all.
Call from Sikorsky.
Did it go away?
Yeah, it did, David. Sikorsky, you're live with Captain KEVman and We Investigates.
Hey, how y'all doing
Hello,
tonight?
Sikorsky.
All right. Thanks for calling in just so I can verify this works. Can the chat hear us?
I don't know, can they?
Yeah, if you may be able to hear us too, also, Sikorsky, through your feed. So just listen for yourself. But thank you for calling in. What's going on?
Oh, nothing. I just, popped in, decided to say hi. Like, I don't know if We Investigate can hear me or not, but he was saying that he's, seen me on Nikki's a lot, so I just decided to come grace you with my presence.
Yeah, chat saying they can hear you. Wayne, are you hearing her? Hell, I don't think Wayne's hearing me. Tongue bite, that's it.
Yeah.
That's it, Caleb. Thanks for reminding me. Tongue bite.
Kevin,
Are you hearing?
Not in Streamlabs.
No,
So
maybe
what
it's,
I'm actually doing is just
is
muting
it what,
and then I'm
Caleb was
turning
talking
on
about
my
earlier,
volume on
two
YouTube.
different,
So I'm hearing y'all, but a little bit behind.
programs or
I
something
can hear
like
her on
that?
YouTube fine, but I can't hear her in Streamlabs now.
Hold on, Sikorsky. Okay, Wayne. Yeah, just turn on your TV and just listen, I guess. Because I'm hearing all y'all. So y'all talking about damn paranoia and schizophrenia. I'm hearing all that stuff in my head. So, yeah, he's gonna mute his sound and listen to it through his TV so he can hear you. But something to do with the fact that he cannot hear when he's on stream with me. He cannot hear the phone calls. So, but the chat is able to hear. So, you know, we'll work on that issue and try to figure it out. So, Sikorsky, go ahead, hon. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you're fine. I was gonna see if you mind if I told a quick story real quick about my mom.
Go ahead. Feel free.
The rescues. There's a rescue mission that my mom did that I didn't really know about it like until let me stop. I didn't know that my mom got all the 23 awards that she got, but there was one mission that she talked to me about when I was younger, and it was basically it was the first one she ever did, and she had the whole thing is my mom had joined the Navy, you know, back in like '73. She did her boot camp in Orlando of all places, and then
by the way, I was born in '73.
Oh wow! And she went up to, you know, Great Lakes and did her, you know, A school and all that stuff, and then she came down to Jacksonville and was stationed in the Naval Hospital there. But at some point, they had this like volunteer program they were doing with the Coast Guard when she was just fresh in, and she had just finished her school up in Great Lakes, and they were doing some like rescue mission stuff, and my mom had decided to go ahead and like fly with them for a little while, and so she was doing these rescue missions with the Coast Guard. Even though she was in the Navy, she was based in Belle Chase, New Orleans at the time. And this one night they went out on the first mission, and my mom was, you know, super nervous and stuff, so she put all the reflector tape on her flight helmet and all that stuff. And they went out to this guy he was a shrimp fisherman. He was on the Mississippi River, and he had a bad case of gout. And the Coast Guard, for some reason, they needed to, you know, take him back to the hospital and stuff. So they lowered my mom down on a line, and she didn't get her harness off in time. And she was on the back of this boat talking to this guy, you know, trying to get everything situated. And she noticed that the line she was attached to the helicopter got taut and just grabbed her and ripped her through the front of the windshield of the boat. And one of the guys on the boat was actually holding her by her legs, you know, and she's screaming at him like, let me go, let me go. And she went from the boat and went skipping like a stone on the Mississippi River, and the helicopter was dragging her under the water. She said it felt like eternity.
Shit, I can imagine.
Yeah, and she literally thought she was going to drown. Like, she was just like, she said she got to a point when she was being dragged underwater, like she literally thought, okay, this is it, it's how I'm going to go, you know. And at some point, I guess they realized, you know, that they still had her attached, and so she could feel herself kind of relax in the water. The chopper comes back around, and they've got the lights shining down on her. And of course, it dawned on her that, you know, all that reflector tape that she put on top of her helmet really paid off, because they were able to find her pretty quick. And they started pulling her up into the chopper. You know, her helmet, her flight helmet with her headset and all that stuff is just waterlogged, so she couldn't communicate. So she grabbed one of the other guys' headsets and she put it on. And when she started to get ready to say something to the pilot, she said she could hear one of them like crying to himself because they thought they had just killed my mom, you know. And
right.
Basically, my mom being like full of adrenaline and all this other kind of stuff, she had something to prove. She didn't want to look like, you know, like a wuss or whatever. So she said, can we do this the right way, go back around and, you know, this and that. And they were just like, yeah, okay. She went back down, got the guy, brought him up. They get back to base, and the next day she goes to the infirmary and found out she had broken like a vertebrae in her back from going through that windshield. But she just dealt with it. Like, it wasn't, you know, it was more like not like a full break. It was like a spur basically that she had, and she dealt with it forever, and she just never said anything. But
right.
that was the first one she did, and it was in like I have to look at the actual document I have, but it's the first one she did. It was in '74, and then she literally got 22 more over the course of like a year and like, you know, a couple months, basically, from like '74
Right.
like right into '75. And that's why I have my screen name and it says 23 after it, because literally still to this day, you know, the helicopter company themselves, right after my mom passed, I contacted them because I wanted to get, you know, her awards and stuff, and I thought she was gonna have like, you know, one or two or something like that. And I emailed them, and the director of the what do you call it, the president of the archives of the company had CC'd me on this email chain between somebody else and the president of the company, and they started pulling all these archive records that they didn't even realize that my mom had gotten more than any other person in history, and still to this day, apparently. I don't know, like she's like crazy or something, you know what I mean? And
What
so
all
yeah,
were
and
the
that's what they were
awards?
saying.
Do you know?
They're literally, it's just a rescue award that the helicopter gives the military, no matter what branch you're in, but you had to risk your life. Like you've
Right.
been, you know, there's all this, whatever, their criteria. And the helicopter, it's this, you know, it's the logo, the S, you know, with the words rescue at the bottom. It's like a gold pin
Okay.
that whichever branch you're in, they'll allow you to actually wear it on your uniform, with all your other ribbons and stuff. And then they give you like a big round patch that you can put on, you know, like whatever flight jackets you got, or, you know, stuff like
Right.
that. But
Yeah.
my mom, she only talks about that one. She never bragged or anything about any of the other ones. I had no idea, just like they didn't either, until they pulled the records. And when they sent it to me, they gave me in, you know, alphabetical form. So I had, you know, my mom's last name starts L-E, you know, her last name is Lester. And
Uh-huh.
so they had all the guys, you know, from like Vietnam and, you know, all that in alphabetical order. And they highlighted them, and it was crazy just to see Kevin, like 1 and 2, maybe 3 at the most. And then there was my mom's name, Lester, and it just went brrr, like all the way down the page. It was insane.
Right.
And I
That's
still
pretty
have
cool.
that. And
It's
that's why my mom's buried in Arlington with that actually inscribed on her headstone. They had to have an actual special meeting with the Department of the Army who oversees Arlington. But my mom's
right.
the only person in that whole cemetery that actually has that on her headstone, because they said, you know, most of the people buried there, they'll have something special, would be, you know, Bronze Star, Medal of Honor, or something like that. But they've never had anybody buried there except for my mom that has Sikorsky Winged S Rescue Award inscribed on her headstone, because they said, you know, we can't put it on there 23 times, but we can at least put it on there once for you. And I was like,
Right.
thank you very much. Appreciate that. So
That's
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 my
that's
story.
pretty
I
cool.
won't take up any more of your time, sir. I just wanted to
We
brag
have
for a
nowhere to
second.
be. We can talk about any damn thing we want to.
But
Um, that's pretty amazing story. I'd love to see a photo if you got a photo sometime. Maybe whenever you can come on, and if you have any like photos
yeah,
of and the stuff, information on where she's
yeah. Oh
located
yeah.
inside of Arlington and all that stuff.
Oh yeah.
I
Oh
think it'd
yeah.
be cool to share and all that stuff. But I
Yeah.
was let me jump over here to the comment that Liam was saying over here in the chat. That's painful when your leg is wrapped by a mooring line or even tuna
Oh
hand
yeah.
fishing line. Tuma hand fishing line, maybe,
Uh-huh.
or tuna. It'll pull you under the water, and it can rip a limb off. Very dangerous.
Right.
That's it's not
If
from
you can
fishing, but that's
if
sort
you
of what
can
I've been talking about. My hand right there. See that
if
thing that's
yeah.
still fixed or healing.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
that's a cable that'll do that. That's from a damn lawnmower.
I mean, if anybody can try to visualize in their head, like, I mean, I have like I said earlier in the chat, I made like a, you know, cheesy little video that I put on my channel that I used like Canva to make. And I inserted a couple of pictures of my mom, and, you know, I wrote some lyrics on and put them into a program and made a song. But there's a picture that I typed in some words into, you know, to an AI thing, because I wanted to make a visual representation of what she described to me. And my mom was a great storyteller, but when she told me this story, she said that when she went through that windshield, it happened so fast, and then she went to the I'm ignorant. I don't know if it's the bow or the stern, but it was the front of the boat. Okay, she went
Yeah,
through
the
the
bow.
windshield and was at the very front of the boat, and the guy the guy that was at the front of the boat had grabbed onto my legs, or her legs, basically. I'm sorry. I grabbed
Right.
onto my
Yeah.
mom's
No.
legs, thinking that he was helping her, but she was already all the way off of the boat, and was so taut. The line was so taut because the helicopter was pulling and he was holding her, and she turned
Right.
around and started screaming at him, like, let me go, like, what are you doing? Because she knew she was about to, he was going to get ripped off the boat with her if he wouldn't have let go, or worse,
Yes.
who knows what would have happened. But my mom said
That's
she
sort of
skipped on that water like a rock. Like, she said it was like, bah, 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 and then it just pulled her under and felt like eternity, just dragging her through,
Yeah.
terrifying,
It's
basically.
there. Yeah. I'm sure that was. So sort of like the same thing. Whenever I've been a fireman also, just for the
No,
record,
thank you for your service for that too, man.
not anybody
Crazy.
wanting to know about hose dragging and all that stuff, but I was a fireman in California, and I was a volunteer fireman. I was a volunteer in both locations, but I was with a fire department up in Clear Lake, California, and I was a volunteer in my city fire department. Back there, it was a lot different back in North Carolina. And whenever we had to do our training we had a tower, a truck that has a big ladder on it. We called it the Tower 1 is what its actual name was, is what the call sign was for it. But when we were doing our training on Tower 1, when we're doing the operations and all that stuff, they taught you, whenever you're going to a fire and you've got like a 4 or 5, because there wasn't nothing big in our city, but let's say we have a 5-story building. When you're running that ladder up and you're going to bring it up to somebody, you don't come up underneath the area, like the window that you're coming up to get someone. You go off to the side and you come down above it, and then you drop into the person, so that because somebody on the 5th floor and you're already at the 3rd floor coming up to them, they see that ladder there, they're going to take and jump out the window to get out the hell out of the wind, out of the fire. And then they'll shock the system, and you can literally turn one of those fire trucks up over with a 150-pound person by the shock wave of the body jumping, somebody jumping on there, and it's extended all the way out. It can actually cause the thing to turn over. And so they teach you how to manipulate the ladder to come up and then come down in front of the person, so then they can crawl right out, so that they don't just jump out and do that to stuff. So there's a lot of different things like that. But yeah, my thoughts are, as you were telling the story, I'm thinking she probably, and the majority of times, pararescue is what it's called in the Air Force and stuff like that, when they're out,
Right.
Recovering down pilots and stuff like that. But when they're doing that on a ship or something like that, they're going to go to the stern and land, not land, but drop the rescue swimmer or whatever type person down there to assist a patient on a boat, because the back of the boat's wider, and so there's a bigger target to them to drop you down. So then when you get down, if you don't disengage from your cable and you walk through the cabin of a boat to get to the front, and you're up there working on a patient, I could see that if the helicopter the hover changes, or the boat starts moving, it could rip you right back through that cabin, and it could kill you, so.
Yeah, I mean, like, as far as I know, I'm sure she probably, from that point on, was a lot more conscientious, when she got down, that she probably unhooked herself pretty darn quick, after that happened.
Yeah, I mean
there's
definitely.
no way.
So
I would have tapped out. According to the, like my other family, that's, fortunately that none of them are really around anymore. But, after my mom passed, I talked to people about it, and one of my aunts had told me that my grandfather and my grandmother at the time, they were kind of like not on good speaking terms with my mom, because she, my grandfather at the time, he worked for Halliburton Oil Company.
Right.
And then my mom, she grew up in Louisiana. She lived in Houma, Louisiana. And and my grandpa at the time had gotten, transferred over to Iran to go over there. And it was like
Yeah.
right before my mom was about to like graduate high school. She only had like a year left. And my grandpa was like, we're going, the whole family's going, and she refused to go. So that put a rift in their relationship, and they didn't talk until I was actually born, when my mom was like 27. But I didn't know this at the time, but apparently my grandma and my grandpa were also mad, when she got hurt like that, because they found out, and they tried to talk her out of, getting out of the Navy when that happened. And
Right.
According to my mom, that was just another kind of thing that just fueled her even more to keep going and
Right.
stuff. I mean,
Yeah.
not for nothing, but she was in the Navy in like 1973. I mean, they it wasn't that much like fresh of where women were actually being, recognized as being a part of the
Right.
Navy, because they still had
Right.
like waves and all these other things, for women that were in the military. But my mom just, I'm like a buck, like 20 maybe, when I'm wet.
Oh,
And
on a good
my mom
day.
was just, yeah, my mom was the same exact size as me, when she was
Yeah.
20 years old and jumping out of freaking helicopters and, trying to prove something, I guess, because she's around a bunch of guys, a bunch of men. And that was how it
Mhm.
always was. When I was growing up, like we would, we hung out with all her military buddies, and it was either, she had her Marine
Thank you,
friends coming
Michelle.
over, or she had her other Navy friends coming over. And I was an only child, so I'm running around
Yeah.
with all the adults, while they're all partying and, excuse my language, but shooting the shit, and drinking and,
That's the way it was.
just having a good old time, and just going
One of
golfing or
these
whatever,
nights, I'm gonna, get some of my Marine Corps buddies on here, and we're just gonna tell some stories, y'all. I mean, some of the stuff y'all probably just gonna laugh your ass off. Like I said, I jokingly state that as long as the statute of limitations is expired on some stuff, I think we'll be all right. But I'm not trying to cut off your story. Hold it right there, Sikorsky.
No, you're good.
I want to make sure that I read this comment from Doug because I've seen it other times, and I may not have got a chance to see it and say anything about it, but I haven't got a chance to look into this. But I want to read his comment up here. It says, "Who has heard of Bloody Harlan and the Massengale family? Uranium. I sent an article in Discord to anyone interested. Very interesting to me." And I've seen this multiple places, so I want to look into this. Sorry, I was reading a comment up there in front of my face. Analyze that, Doug. It's a couple
I mean,
things up there.
the guy he's talking about.
Oh,
I mean, I was trying to look for
Bloody
his comment.
Harlan. Who has heard of Bloody Harlan and the Massengale family? Uranium. I sent an article in Discord to anyone interested. Very interesting to me. So if you haven't joined the Discord server, for all of us in here, I call it the cave, Captain KEVman's cave type deal. Y'all can join that, and it's in there. But then go on to say, Fat Redall joins in on the conversation. There's rumors that they're having the Bloody Harlan War 2.0. So it's crazy that things like that, the Hatfields and McCoys from up in those areas of those things. My wife's great distance family members are the Hatfields and McCoys. Just telling y'all,
wow.
just from our ancestry research on her side of the family, I understand it now. I'm just playing, but I'm just saying, yeah, hers Hatfields and McCoys, and I forget which side she's from. Hatfield. Down the line, she's kin to that the Hatfield man that everybody knows about. But I can't remember it, so that defeats the purpose of telling the story, right?
That's all right.
Arlen Hatfield or something like that, whatever his name is.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, and then there was another comment from Fat Redial that I want to make sure. It says, after the House passed to repurpose $500 million to clean up the Appalachia's mines, some owned by the Guthrie's grandparents. You just made this whole thing. People just became interested in it, Fat Redial. I'm just saying. So we're all going to have to go check that out. So, Doug, I haven't been not saying anything in particular. Sometimes things, don't get through this brain housing group, and now it has, and I'm going to go check it out sometime, and maybe we'll talk about it on the next one. So make sure you're here, Doug. Turn on the notifications. You can't miss, because you're going to have to come on the screen and talk to us about it. Just saying. And that's why I said, thank you, Michelle. She says, thank you for your service.
Oh.
It was an honor to serve, and in all the capacities that I have. Exactly 100% fat, but no one has spoke on it. Always gets dismissed when I bring it. People think I just run uranium up people's asses. I mean, people think I just say uranium for my health. I jokingly said that because just the way he put it and all that stuff. But again, Doug, I haven't seen it, haven't looked into all that stuff, but I'm going to now. Perfectly Me 470. What do you vape on? Juice is it's actually a mixture. It's pineapple, grapefruit, 3-nic, juice head, and I mix it with this, and it's the same thing, just in a freeze. So you get this kind is just regular, and then I get the same bottle of this, but in a freeze. It's sort of like a menthol, but it's not like menthol that you think of as menthol. It's a whole different kind of menthol. And I cut them in half a bottle in here, half a bottle in another bottle, and then I pour the other halves in, and I mix them, and I make 2 bottles, and it's perfect. I've been vaping it for a long time, but for anybody that's out there trying to quit smoking, I'm telling you, there's all kind of good vapes and bad vapes, and I know people are going to say, no, they're all bad for you. Well, heck, there's a lot of things that's bad for you. So, you're welcome, Doug. We're definitely going to have to look into that. It's an interesting topic and all that stuff. Again, I'm from Appalachia. So, I'm just saying. I grew up in the Mare Hills in the mountains of North Carolina. So, I'm going to have to look into that stuff, see what I can find. Sorry, Sikorsky.
No, you're fine.
Hey, where the hell's Wayne at? Do we leave him out there to dry? Wayne, you still out there, buddy? He couldn't hear you, so he's listening to you on the phone just so he can hang out.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I would put my TV on or something, but I'm worried about an echo or like a weird delay kind of thing.
That's the thing. Like you're talking to me live right now. You're talking live through the telephone, and so you have to listen to me live through the telephone, however you're on a telephone, because I'm just on a computer phone, and so you have to get your responses in. If not, you'll be waiting 15 seconds for my response to come back to you, so that people forget that they forget to turn off their TV sound so that they're listening to me through the device, and that's what we are always talking about. So, yeah, that's some cool and interesting information, and I'd love to see definitely stuff from
I mean, like
your
I
mother's
said,
story.
I've got a letter right after she passed away and stuff. When I contacted the company, they went ahead and there was a lady that I was in contact with the whole time. She was a nice lady. She's no longer with the company, unfortunately, but I was sending her emails and stuff, and she ended up telling me that they were going to send me, my mom's awards, and then they were going to send me like their certificates and and some other documentation. So I was like, okay, no big deal. And then one day I get these 2 huge boxes, and one of them had all the patches. They gave me all 23 patches, and then they gave me a box that had all 23 pins. And
You ought to
then
get those put in a shadow box. Do you have a shadow box?
I've got a shadow box for that, and then I've got of course I got her burial flag, in a case and everything. But I got not only did they send me that stuff, but they also sent me every single certificate for each one. So it was like a stack of them. Then they sent me one certificate that commemorated all of them. And then they sent me a letter from the actual helicopter company that she told me that anytime anybody did a mission or, was involved in the, mission, that the company itself would give you this letter. And it was basically a thank you from the workers that had built the helicopters, because it was basically them being validated that their work had, you know what I mean? It was like a team
Right.
effort, basically.
Right,
Like,
right,
we
right.
built this
Yeah.
helicopter, and it helped you, and it didn't break, and
Right.
and it's pretty awesome. Basically, I don't remember exactly what it says, but I have a copy of it, and it's on the video that I put on my YouTube as well. And then there was just of course the letter that I get, the certificate, the presidential certificate, that I get, because
Yeah,
he
that's pretty
was
cool.
buried in Arlington and all that. But yeah, I've got
Right.
all that stuff. At some point I'll I could send you something in Discord or whatever. If you want to look
Yeah.
at it.
Well,
Pretty cool.
well, you can bring it on one night and present it as from yourself,
I
and
can do
then
that
maybe
too,
when you get your
whatever.
YouTube started and you start bringing all that stuff, then we can link them together and you can share all that to the world, and I'll be right here to help you along the way, type thing.
That would be awesome. I'd appreciate that
So
very much.
again, hey, I'm willing to help everybody. That's how you all got here to watch me talk about whatever the hell I want to talk about. So
When you do you mind if I ask you, where'd you spend most of your time when you were in the Marine Corps?
when I went through boot camp from May through August. I graduated Marine Corps boot camp at Parris Island, South Carolina on August the 7th, 1992 in Alpha Company, Platoon 1074. I can tell you my drill instructors' names. I can tell you all kind of stuff. But 50 years to the day that Marines landed on Guadalcanal, August 7th, 1942. It's 50 years to the day my graduation was held at Parris Island, South Carolina. And so from there, I went to SOI, School of Infantry, which was at Camp Geiger, right there at Camp Lejeune. And then I went to MP school in San Antonio, Texas. I was the last MP school of Marines stationed at San Antonio at Lackland Air Force Base. And whenever we took the Marine Corps detachment down, we took everything apart and all that stuff. There was a lot of stuff they were going to throw away and things that, whatever we were going to do to destroy it, because they were opening at Fort McClellan, Alabama, for the MP school. So there is letters here on my wall. I've got a wall out here. It's made out of cross ties that holds back a retaining wall type thing. There might be letters from the Marine Corps detachment on my wall that spells out my last name. So, and they're still sitting there today. And those are straight from the Marine Corps detachment down there, because they were rebuilding, putting up new ones when they got down there for their new signs and stuff. So, left there, graduated December the 23rd, 1992. December 22nd, all of us MPs received orders to Bosnia. December 23rd, we graduated MP school and got our stand down orders for Bosnia. So our all of us didn't get to go to Bosnia. So I got to come home for a month on recruiter's assistance. I was able to recruit a few fellow McDowell County, North Carolina folks into the Marine Corps, and then I headed to Japan. And I lived in Japan for a year. I stationed at Fatima Marine Corps Air Station with NWSS 172 with the 3rd Marine Division, I think it was. 3rd Marine Air Wing out of Fatima. And that's where That's where I got some great stories, y'all. I'm telling y'all, there's some crazy stuff y'all are going to hear about whenever I finally get to start breaking those out. And that's where the first time I ever got to see a CH-53 in person, which is what I have printed off over there. I just showed y'all a few minutes ago. And that's a whole long story, a fun story for that one night. But I was stationed and I was military police at the air station. So we had the duty of protecting the helicopters and all the other stuff too, along with guarding the base and all that good stuff. 3 months into being in Okinawa, I was deployed to Pohang City in South Korea, and as a forward detachment to secure an airfield for our deployment for Team Spirit 93 in Pohang, Korea. And so we went and secured this airfield, and we got there and we had GP tents. For anybody that's been in the military, they know exactly what I'm talking about. But for anybody that doesn't, the big tents that you would see on MASH and stuff like that, think of those old big green army tents. That's called a GP tent. And my whole platoon, we all were inside of one GP tent because it was so damn cold. It was literally 40 below in some of the places on our airfield. And we had 14 kerosene heaters inside of our GP tent to try to keep us all alive. And so we lived on that thing. I don't remember how long Team Spirit was. Seems like it's probably at least a month or so of training with the Rock Marines and all that stuff, doing all kind of operations. And that's whenever I was telling a couple lives ago, I was telling the story about going over to the DMZ, the 38th parallel, and got to go see the 38th parallel, exactly where everybody who observed President Trump walk into North Korea as the president of the United States. I stood in the exact same spot he has stood, and I told the story about the conference room and the way they did the mic lines and all that stuff. The mics are the cables that feed the microphones are literally laid in a perfect straight line down through there, and neither one can be more on the other side than the other because it has to be balanced and equal for their for their side as it is for our side. It is wild as hell, Les, to stand there and know, again, them telling you the stories. You don't make faces, you don't point, you don't make any gestures toward North Korea because there is snipers sitting there looking at you. Granted, we have plenty of snipers looking back at them too, but there is a story about a general, not George Washington from the 1776 era, but there was another general, and I believe his name was Washington. And there's an episode where talking about a cherry tree getting cut down. There was a cherry tree that was cut down to stop people from coming across a bridge from North Korea into South Korea, and there was a big slaughter there that occurred, and it's all inside the little museum they've got going on there. So that's a whole nother, it didn't happen while I was there. This is a part of history, and it tells the story of why the 38th parallel is the 38th parallel. So stayed in Korea, went back to Japan, finished out my 1-year tour over there. Of course, I was young, I was unaccompanied and all that stuff. Got to see Okinawa. We used to rent motorcycles for 24 hours, and we'd ride the whole island for 24 hours, not get off our motorcycles because we wanted to get our money's worth. And we went from one end to the other of Okinawa. It's a pretty cool thing. Went back from there. I was assigned and stationed at Camp Lejeune, where I finished out my tour in the Marine Corps. Stationed at Camp Lejeune from 93, early 94 through into my contract in 96. So that's what I did. And then I was in the Oklahoma National Guard in the Army. And the Army's a lot different than the Marine Corps. And me and the Army just didn't get along because that wasn't Marine Corps stuff to me. And so I'm the only one. Wayne is, we investigates. He's on the panel also, but Sikorsky is on the phone. So, yes. So, sorry, I was answering. I see Truth's Lejeune comment. Yeah, good old Lejeune. That's all part of the Camp Lejeune contaminated water issues and stuff going on there. I wasn't there because the cutoff for water issues was 1987, December of 87, supposedly. But I'm here living proof to tell you guys, as a military policeman stationed at Camp Lejeune from late 93 to 96, I saw stuff that they should probably be paying everybody that was there. And I've got buddies from the Marine Corps that was there with me who can validate our stories. Literally, you could turn the damn water faucet on in the barracks, and it smelled like gas so bad you could take and light a lighter on top of the film that was on top of the gas that was on top of the water that come out of your spigots would flame up. And lightning strike me dead now if that shit didn't happen, because there's plenty of us that saw it.
Yeah, I was wondering. I was going to ask you if you had, dealt with any of that while you were there.
Yeah, and that's why I personally feel. Well, I was stationed. I was a military police. I was in building PMO3 that no longer is standing today because it was so damn the vapors that were coming off the gas that was in the aquifers. I've got so many records. I'd love to bring in the man himself that started the whole Camp Lejeune water issue, Jerry Ensminger. I have his personal phone number. I have, he's on my Facebook and all that stuff. I could call him up. We sort of had a little falling out with some of the political stuff going on in the world today. He is not a Trump fan, but put that aside. He's still a man of much knowledge, and him and Mike Partain, which Mike Partain is one of the I don't know if he's the very first. He was one of he was born at Camp Lejeune, and he, at 38 years of age, as a male, got male breast cancer and had to have both of his breasts removed because of contamination from the water. Again, he was fed the water. His mom made his bottles with the formula from the water from the wells, and he drank it. And there's only maybe less than 100 men that have ever been documented to have male breast cancer from Camp Lejeune, and there's so many contributing factors there. Mike, the same thing. I'd love for him to come on and talk with you guys. They do have Facebook groups that you can go visit if you have family members. Unfortunately, the lawsuits are ongoing, and it's a work in progress for anybody that's ever been involved with that stuff. So,
yeah,
right there, that comment. I see Liam's there. Big malpractice and all that stuff. But, Camp Lejeune was a whole different deal. It was a lot of fun times, a lot of great stories, a lot of some of my best friends, today. Some guys I hadn't seen in 30 years. I could call them up today, stop at their house, and it'd be just like we've never missed a day together. I've got a buddy, one of my best friends from the Marine Corps, Mark. He lives out in California now. So Mark, if you're out there listening, I've thrown his name out there quite a few times. He's got a YouTube channel. He does some cooking stuff, and he makes some amazing damn entrees and all that stuff. Big Kitchen Little Food or something like that. Little Kitchen Big Food. I forget which one it is. But he's got a YouTube channel. So,
yeah, unfortunately, I got a friend of my mom's that actually lives down here in Florida where I live. I'm moving up to Virginia. Well, moving back to Virginia, should I say. I mean, I've been down here for 22 years, and I'm ready to go back. And, what's funny is that when I was like 6, 7, 8, 9 years old, lived in this neighborhood in Virginia Beach with my mom at the time. She had a really good friend that lived about 3 doors down from us, and he was a gunnery sergeant in the Marine Corps, and he was a combat photographer with the Marine Corps, which was pretty cool. So he took like a lot of really cool photos when he was he was in during Vietnam and stuff, and then when he was done on the side, he did a lot of professional photography. But he was really good friends with my mom. I mean, like they were pretty much like, you know, drinking buddies and stuff. And
Yeah.
you know, I moved down here like in 2004 or so, and I was working at this music store for a while, and you know, years went by, and you know, right after my mom passed away, I was on Facebook, and I was kind of, you know, poking around trying to find friends of my mom, you know, to let them know like that she had passed and stuff. And I just decided one day to you know, put his name in Facebook, and he popped up, you know, and I was like, oh, cool, you know, I found him. So I sent him a message, and he was like, where are you living these days? And I said, well, you know, I'm down here in Florida. And he's like, whereabouts? You know, and I told him, well, you know, I'm in Orlando. And he's like, are you kidding me? I'm in Daytona. And I was like,
I was
what?
going to tell you, I
And he's
was
like,
in Orlando about 2 years ago. Probably about
oh,
2
I'm
years
sorry.
ago. Well, there's what's that new? Not to interrupt your story. There's a new resort that they just opened up here recently.
For Jimmy Buffett, Margaritaville.
No, it's a big resort right outside of Disneyland, Disney World, whichever one it is. It's a resort, and I swear it starts something like Oconale or something like that. It's anyway. Me and a buddy from the Marine Corps who owns his own business. This is sort of a comment from Michelle in Australia, where she's the one who makes all the things that goes in hotels and all that stuff. My buddy is the one who hangs the stuff. When he works, he's got his own company. Him and his wife, they travel the country, and he gets paid to go to hotels and convention centers and all that stuff and hang artwork. He gets a map of what the architect wants, and then they lay out all the pieces, and then they go hang them up and put them all over the hotels and all that stuff. It's a pretty cool deal. So I went down there with him 2 years ago or something like that. He invited me down. I went down there because I was coming back from North Carolina, so I went down to Florida and all that stuff. So went and visited and saw them on this job site at this resort, and they were doing this big art piece inside this resort, and I've got photos and all that stuff on it. And I swear, if anybody who watches Roman Atwood, him and Brittany went there when they were down in Florida, and it's the same hotel, and I just can't remember what it is. But and just for the record, everybody in the chat, I'm seeing your comments. Ms. Michelle was telling me that her father was in the Korean War. He passed in 2022. The Korean War, those are the Frozen Chosen, you know, from the Marine Corps guys that were in Korea. Those are some bad sons of bitches, and in a good way, y'all. Those guys, they lived through some stuff that a lot of people, you know, just the thought of it would probably kill them. But the Frozen Chosen guys, I mean, most of the guys, they had issues with their feet and stuff like that from frostbite and all that stuff for the rest of their lives. So, shout out to your father from the Korean War there, Michelle. Yes, Ladybug, I see your comment, and just hit me up. I'll be glad to help you however I can. Fat Redoll says, when you lived in Cali, which he knows I live in Cali, we've talked about it. You ever go to Atwater Castle Air Force Base? Atwater, I have an aunt that works down in Atwater, and my wife actually used to work in Atwater, but I never went to that deal you're talking about. I guess next time I go out there, I may check into it. I have access to any military base in the world. I've got a indefinite military ID. I can go on any base, so I can go anywhere. That'd be interesting to see those aircraft and all that stuff. They do open cockpit day like twice a year. Well, I mean, hell, I'd love to go try it out, but definitely get some photography shots. For anybody that doesn't know, you know, I do photography. Wildlife and birds is what I choose to do. If you follow me on X, you know that. So, Truth Warrior's talking about her best friends are brothers in the Marines. We speak to this day are like brothers, and the longest friendships that she's had. Sorry, there's catching up some questions right here. Wayne, you still out there, buddy? And I think I told Fat Rita, I used to live in Manteca, right off of, that exit. The most northern exit of Manteca. Off of Manchester Lane, to be exact. Matter of fact, I still know my address. Ain't that crazy? I can remember damn addresses and phone numbers of certain things and stuff like that. But if you ask me something in particular, I'll be like, hell if I know. Yeah, I remember my address out there.
What month were you born, sir?
June.
Oh, never mind.
My birthday just passed. My birthday just passed last
no, happy belated birthday.
2 weeks ago. Barely 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
We investigate. See, there's we investigate says, hey y'all, I don't want to interrupt, but I need to sign off. I hope everyone has a great night. Thanks for having me up, KEVman. Come back in real quick, Wayne. Can't you come in? You got the damn thing, Wayne. You can come in and say goodbye. He just can't hear you, Sikorsky, if he comes in. So, but hopefully he heard. Wayne, if you're not here, buddy, thanks for stopping in. Thanks for hanging out with us and all that stuff. And everybody, thanks for the birthday belateds and all that good stuff. I appreciate y'all. But yeah, Wayne, you know you can stop in anytime, man. So sorry, we got on a conversation and you just didn't want to talk to us no more, Wayne. So therefore, have a good night, buddy.
Sorry.
No, this is what it's all about, right? We just hang out. And I'm sorry, I'll get the phone lines fixed at some point and we'll make sure they work and all that good stuff. So Ladybug says Sikorsky. You probably saw this. My deceased uncle's son, my cousin, owns it. It's a long story. I find an article or something about it. I'll post it in Discord on Kevin's page. I'll tag you. Okay.
Yeah. Big deal. I don't know.
Doug says, statistically, the case of Nancy Guthrie involves a family member, but in an age of anger over mineral rights, stolen land, and retribution, the Guthrie family legacy of coal mines shouldn't be ignored. Again, we're going to have to look into it. Families to Australia to construct Pine Gap, a classified and secretive signals intelligence hub used to monitor satellites during the Cold War to keep an eye on the Soviet Union and China. And man, look, you just went to some deep shit. Okay, Doug, you're going to have to tell this story and conversation here. Just saying. Thanks everybody for the birthday wishes and the late birthday wishes. Getting older sucks.
Well, I remember, calling my mom, like, I think it was probably like her 53rd or something like that. And she said after she passed 50, she didn't want to hear it anymore. I was like, okay.
Right. I mean, what's the use? It's like Caleb. I told him, hey, Caleb just turned 30 this year, by the way. I told him, hey, it's about time to stop the damn birthday cards and all these things. And of course, my wife's like, no, they're always my kids. They'll get a birthday card from me. That's fine. That's fine. But no more birthday parties and all these other things. We're 30 damn years old, y'all. And his wife's a little bit older than him. So just saying.
Yeah.
But we still have birthday parties. I was overruled by the boss.
I mean, I'm not going to lie. There was a part of me that wanted it until I turned about, I think I was 40 when I decided that I was no longer going to tell people how old I was. But here I am,
right?
Dropping it out there.
Yeah.
But
right.
I just, what changed it for me is I used to run a music store here in Orlando for about 18 years. And it got to a point where there was guys that were working for me that were like 6 years old when I had started working there, so that like really put things into perspective for me. And I remember this one guy was joking around with me one day and I was like, well, how old did you think I was? And he looked at me and he's like, and I think at the time I was like 38 or something. And he hit the nail right on the head. He said my exact age. And I was just like, man, you're not supposed to say my exact age. You're supposed to go under or higher, And
I
And
would
that's
still
what
not
I'm like.
believe
I'm
that
not.
you're over 30. I'm just saying.
Oh, thanks. I appreciate it. Yeah. Well, you gotta
Truth.
get up close and then you see.
Well, yeah. Yeah, that's what we all say. Yeah. And then you'll see the wrinkles and you know, the elderness of us coming out. Truth, I see your comment. You're gonna get it. You're gonna get it, honey. That's all I'm saying. I'm gonna have to get with damn Mike. Figure out how he got up the courage to jump into his little pink bikini for you ladies. And we'll just have to figure it out.
Yeah, you know,
Marcus.
I can't
Marcus
remember.
finally in the house.
Did they keep that on there? Because I feel like I tried to go. I tried because
I don't
what was
know.
on. Man, you know what happened is we were all on Nikki's show last night, right? Me and a couple people. We investigators on there, and
Oh yeah.
I forget who it was. I think it was like just Jaylene or somebody was in her panel, right? And we were all talking. And Nikki was telling a story, I was telling a story, and this person was so quiet in the background. She's on the panel though. And then at the very last minute she starts giggling. You know, she's giggling to herself, and Nikki's like, "What's going on?" And she's like, "I have to tell you that Mike was in the Speedo," and all of a sudden everybody was like, "What?
Left.
What? That happened?" You know, and everybody was like, "Are you kidding me?" She's like, "It was now? Why didn't you lead with that?" She's like, "I just didn't want to interrupt you guys." I'm like,
Right.
man, we all missed it. So, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna
I know you're
promote
not gonna
this
jump over there.
idea. I'm not gonna. No, somebody sent me the photos,
Oh, okay,
and
gotcha.
you know, I'm just gonna leave it at that. So
Yeah,
y'all
I
go
mean,
check that out whenever you want to.
I was teasing. I was like, I hope he, manscaped or something before he decided to do that. But everybody was like, "Oh my God,
Just
what?"
gotta
And I was
throw it
like,
out there, right?
Yeah, Mike knows. I tease him all the
Right.
time.
Who was talking about gray hairs here? I know somebody was talking about it. I just saw it. I think it's, there it is. Michelle. I'll be 41 in August. And I'm seeing some grays. What you talking about, honey? What you know about gray? Hell, I already passed the gray stage. I'm already in the white stage.
The sign of wisdom.
I don't know about all that now. I don't know about all that. It's every day's a challenge.
You know.
There you go. Truth's the one that sent it. Truth is the one who sent him. I'm just saying. Sorry about that.
Man.
Just a reminder, anybody else out there in listening land, if you would like to come on and visit with us on the panel also, you can. If you want to, well, you can't call in because I'm talking to Sikorsky on the phone. So if you wanted to join chat and get up here and
yeah, I mean, I can
talk
always
live.
hop off the phone. Somebody else can come up and talk too, It's not a big deal.
It ain't no big thing. I'd say we could send you the link and you can come on if you want to turn on your camera type thing. What time is it? 1:40? We'll probably, we'll try to get 20 more minutes, right? Let's see. We've only at 4 hours and 12 minutes on stream, y'all. It's all good. It's not like I'm past my watch hours, but at the same time, it builds the watch hours. So I literally just turned on my monetization for my videos today. So,
Oh, that's cool.
Just we'll see how long it takes for the lovers of the world to start trying to claim something. I'm just saying they ain't got nothing they could report me for. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Really, Cheryl? I need a button for Cheryl. You and your Pentecostal holiness, young lady. That's funny. So does that mean you hit the floor, Cheryl, or are you going to make it to bed? Just curious. I mean, because most prom dresses, they just like hit the floor. She said she's off like a prom. I am off like a prom dress. Good night, everyone. Good night. Wow. Liberty and justice for all, a.k.a. Cheryl.
Off like a prom dress. I got to remember that. That's good.
That's why I asked about the floor. Or she's going to make it to bed.
Oh, my goodness. She's
a riot. Y'all should follow her on X also.
No, I know her. We go back like car seats. No, I'm just kidding. I had to use one too, so.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny. It's Fat Redom Love. And again, if you're interested in getting you some cuts for your YouTube channel or want to build it up, contact Fat Redom either through the Discord server or what the hell's going on, Doug? Why you got the things that's spinning? Doug, are you buffering, Doug?
I refreshed my screen though, so I think people just need to refresh their screen. It'll be fine if you do that.
Well, 4 hours and 15 minutes. I don't know. I think I'm beginning to think, y'all. I'm beginning to think some of this could be from my Stream Deck. Stream Deck is a little device that's plugged in via USB. It plugs in over here, and you can assign buttons to do things. So, like when I want to play a song,
or something.
So I just hit that button. Yeah. So I just got through hitting the main camera button, and that's why it did that. So if it starts buffering again, y'all see I have the Fat Redial logo right there because I have it shown on screen. So if I turn it off and it buffers again, then we'll know that it has something to do with my Stream Deck. So yeah, everybody's saying I was buffering. But I do have some badass cuts that I'm dying to hang up and start a new stream and play y'all another song, because I'm telling y'all, these things are just badass. Y'all are gonna love them, is all I can say. So again, you're just gonna have to.
You want to do that, Kev? You can. Like, I can hang up with you and you play them songs. I would love to hear them too. So.
Well, no, you should still be able to hear them, but it's one of those things where I was talking about hang up my stream and then just start a new stream just so I could do it, just so I could play a new song and do a new introductory thing. So, well, daggum, there's a super chat from C. Shelley. Everybody else is here, Kev. We're hanging in there like a hair and a biscuit. Oh, Lord, Shelley, God.
You got to keep the euphemisms coming, like white on rice.
That's,
all that stuff.
That's funny. Yeah. I've been known to say white on rice before, but that's good, Shelley. I don't know if I've heard that one before. Yeah, we're gonna have to use that one. Y'all may see that somewhere else. We're gonna say Shelley says we're hanging in there like a hair and a biscuit.
Maybe your next stream you have could be titled "Hair and a Biscuit."
Then everybody who was here would know, right?
Yeah, they would know.
We're going to talk about hairs and biscuits. We should probably make sure it's an after dark session on that.
Yeah. I was going to say, I wasn't trying
to, thanks, Tori. I appreciate you. She's waving and saying, great stream. We always have fun here. Some nights we just cut the hell up. White on rice. That's right. Look, y'all forgetting, I grew up in the mountains of North Carolina. There's a lot of phrases we might say.
Hey, Kev, have you ever been on Patriot Pride stream, like listened in when he's had Miss Toy on? There's a lady that calls in sometimes. Her name's Miss Toy.
I'm not sure.
Well, Well, for there's this lady, she calls in on his stream sometimes, and her name's Miss Toy, like Toy, right? And
Yeah.
for the longest time, I would be in the chat sometimes, and I would see Tori. Tori would come in there, and she'd chatting and stuff, and I thought that Tori was Miss Toy. Like for the longest time, I was like, "Hey, Miss Tori," saying all this stuff to her, and then one night, I said something like, "When are you gonna call in?" She's like, "Oh no, I don't really like to call in, this and that." I was like, "What do you mean? Like, I just heard you the other night or something like that." And she's like, "I think you got me confused with somebody else." It's like,
Yeah, right.
it's kind of funny. Like,
The Toy.
Tori's cool though. I like Tori.
Who's the? I'm trying to think of somebody that's been on that goes on Patriot Pride. They call in and they're just freaking hilarious.
You talk about Miss Patricia.
I don't know.
Is it the lady with the real thick Southern accent? She says Materhead and stuff like that.
I don't know. Of course, hell, it may not have been on Patriot Pride, but there's, you watch so many different streamers and you hear all the people calling in and stuff like that. You can't remember who the hell you saw them on, all that stuff, because we all have some great callers and stuff like that. So one of these days, I'm going to convince a lot more of these here folks to call in and be on the live stream and all that stuff, and just get them past their fears. I mean, I don't know what the hell they're so scared of. Shit, it's not like I ever was.
That's the same here, man. I'm not scared either.
I'm just saying.
Talk crap and say I look weird or something.
Once you do it the first time, you're like, that was fucking fun. I can say that because Cheryl went to bed. She would bleep me out if I didn't.
Yeah. Well, this video is not for children to be watching anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sorry, but I feel like anybody that's been in the military is going to at least have some kind of cuss word come out of their mouth.
You guys do not understand how hard it is for me to keep it appropriate. Oh my God, Patricia. She is so funny. I like her. I love her accent so much. You know where Patricia's from?
Man. Truth Warrior, where's she from?
I say, remind me, Truth. Patricia lives near me.
She pretty much coined the phrase Materhead because nobody wanted to say, what's his face's last name or first name, should I say.
Oh yeah.
And so that became like a thing. And so then she would call in and then Adam and Mike would be like, can you just say that phrase one more time? And so she'd be like, Materhead, and it was just so funny. And she's hilarious because they'll ask her, they'll be like, who do you think, what do you think? And she, no matter what, she just always defaults back to it. Well, you know what I think? I think it's Materhead, It's just, it's so funny.
Yeah, there's
joking around about making t-shirts.
There's a lot of people who've gotten a lot of new names and stuff like that. Fat says, Fat Redall says, I was raised by my grandma and grandpa. My grandpa always called the kid of across the street a whippersnapper. I've heard that young whippersnapper over there. That boy, damn, I seen him out there the other day. He was just trotting up the road. Swearing is just how most folk talk. I'm going to pin that comment because that is the damn truth. It's just descriptive to me. It's not a trash can. It's a damn trash can or the effing trash can, the fucking trash can.
Yeah.
It puts a little bit more emphasis on it, don't it?
Oh, yeah.
It's not that it's doing anything wrong. It's just the descriptive word of making you understand it was not that trash can, but it was that fucking trash can. It was just.
Did anybody grow up like I grew up with? Even though I was born in Jacksonville Naval Hospital, I spent my summers in Louisiana with my grandma, and I can't tell you how many times, like, if I went in the kitchen or the dogs went in the kitchen or anybody was in the kitchen when my grandma was cooking, her famous phrase was, "Get out from underneath my feet," like, or "Get out from
Yeah.
here." I was like, she
Yeah.
was constantly yelling. It's like she did not want anybody in that kitchen when she was cooking at all.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of things that I done heard that some of them I probably just should never repeat, but others it's very descriptive in making you understand that they're either talking to you or talking about you or wanting you to see and understand exactly what they're talking about. It adds spice to the sentence. That's right. Some salt and pepper. Pepper, not pepper. Pepper. Made her head and potatoes is what she said last night. I guess again I didn't get to watch it last night, so swearing doesn't offend me at all. I swear sometimes too, says Tori. I do too. I'll just be having a normal conversation, not even here on the world of the you.
I think it's all in just how the inflection. We all can agree. Everybody for the most part says, swear word here and there in their life, no matter how, even godly or Christian like you are. I grew up with a mom who was a sailor, and
I've
she
heard the
raised me
deacons
to
of a
be
church
respectful.
do it.
Yeah, I mean, but she raised me to be respectful and all that. But at the same time, like, I'm not gonna lie, like, I used to hear her, throw the F word around a lot, and
Yeah.
it also depended on how much she really, she was real pissed off or something, and it really, when you really say the F word, then you, I could tell she was pissed. But
I
if she was
can't.
just saying it, whatever,
Yeah.
doesn't matter.
I don't ever recall, not that I can think of ever hearing my mother say anything of the utmost cursing abilities. I don't ever recall my mother ever using the bad words. I mean, a hell or a damn, maybe in a sentence, basically like we're doing now, we're describing things or something like that. Go pick up that
Right.
damn ball, or go pick up your damn clothes or something like that, maybe. But I don't ever recall my mother ever that I can recall using, I mean, just the most obscene, foul language, and, hey, I try to be respectful. It's people's opinion. It's their decision to use them. It depends on how they were raised and all that stuff. Hey, I was raised in church. I mean, every time the church doors were open, we had to be there. All my life, my whole community I grew up in was raised around going to church. I mean, that's the way it is in my hometown. And when I turned 18, I decided the Marine Corps would probably be better for me. I'm just saying. So, I chose to go around the world and let the government pay for it and all that stuff. So, it's just in how you're raised and all that stuff, your beliefs and all that stuff. I'm not that I'm not a believer, but I don't go to church today. I haven't been to church in a long damn time. And so, it's just one of those things where I don't criticize anybody who goes to church. That's your beliefs. That's your right as an American to choose what religion and when you want to worship, how you want to worship, and all that stuff. I'm not going to chastise anyone for doing that, because I am in no position to tell anyone what their beliefs will be, type thing. So, when do you think there will be a break in this Nancy Guthrie case? Let me get a new set of batteries for this thing, Tori.
Oh, good Lord. That's a good question. When will there be a break?
I think if you come back tomorrow, Tori, we'll be a little closer to getting the answer. And I say that in a mysterious way because I don't think we know. Every time we think we're getting closer, we get our little pee-pee smacked and we get sent back down the hall 5 doors down when we thought we were in door number 2 away. So we either get swatted and told you don't know what the hell you're talking about, or just when you thought you were on the right path, we're given a whole different direction to go. You know, it's like,
that's a question actually, is when does anybody think that the last time, you know, that you thought there was a break? Because honestly, the last time I felt like there was any kind of hope was when they were saying that they were, you know, looking at some DNA, you know, and it's been a while.
It still hasn't come back yet, has it?
No.
I mean, hell, I could have mixed some shit up myself by now and gave them something.
Exactly.
Liam says the F word is tossed around like it's a hello, and that's the truth. I can see some sort of balance on when and when not to use it. Agreed. Sometimes it's only lingo that people understand. And that's exactly my point. Can you please pick up your clothes? Oh, you didn't pick up your clothes? Well, can you please pick up your fucking clothes before I have to pick up your fucking clothes? The point is made a little different then. You know what I mean? So it's just one of them things. Has the results from any mitochondrial DNA results been released?
I don't think so.
The only DNA that has been released is the fact that the DNA and the blood from Ms. Nancy is confirmed to be what was found on the front porch from her blood sample, and other stuff is stated to be a mix of Nancy's DNA and another unknown subject. Yeah, and when you start getting into all those nucleic and mitochondrial DNA and all that stuff, I'm not a scientist. Just tell me, what the hell was the DNA results? Don't tell me about all them there, you know what I mean? And I'm not being rude to Liam there. I'm just saying all that shit is just on a whole nother level, buddy.
You know, especially when they're talking about how they got mixed, you know, stuff and sending it to one lab and then sending it to another lab, you know. In my opinion, I get the whole protocol and whatever, you know, whatever no news or nanos or whatever everybody calls them. I have no idea, but I get it. You know, at the same time, the entire, you know, afterthought, everybody's looking at it going, why wasn't it just sent to Quantico to begin with, you know?
Christy's got the answer right here. I pinned the comment. Christy's got the answer.
Well, of course.
She says, just arrest nanos. You know, and it's one of those things where, gosh, there's so many. Stop the chat, everybody. Carolina Carla has just stepped into the room. We've been waiting, and she has finally made it. I'm about to have a discussion with her. She is late, and we have all been starving, wanting some fresh tea, and here it is, 4 hours and 33 minutes, and Carla's finally going to show up. You wait till I see you on X tomorrow, ma'am. We're going to have a discussion. Okay. Put it back in gear. It's been a weird night. Hopefully it's been a good night. Hopefully nothing bad. But yes, Christy.
I think, hey, Kev, I think whenever you end it, if you have to like start a new stream to do that song, you should, because I really want to hear it.
I don't.
Like,
oh, you haven't heard it?
It. No. Whatever
I've
one you're
played it
talking
multiple
about.
times. We'll play it again.
Okay.
If anybody needs a break, here's you a 5-minute intercession. I'm going to play the cuts from Fat Redall. Cred to my sponsor, Fat Redall, who hooked me up with the songs for my YouTube channel here. So anybody looking that has their own YouTube channel and you need some songs cut for your YouTube channel, you need to get directly with Fat Redall. And right there is his information right there, that I made this little banner that I will play often in my chats until he gets tired of hearing his own damn name. He says, "Hey man, look, I'm changing my name. You got too many people calling me and stuff now." But I even told him that I was gonna. I made a little promotional thing for him because he took care of me. So, yeah, all I gotta do is hit a button and it'll start playing. So, if anybody needs a break, I'm gonna turn the latest cut again. I'm only playing the same one tonight that I played all night, so y'all can hear it. For anybody just coming in the chat, you'll be able to hear the latest cut of this one. And then the next stream, I'll play another version and another version and another version until y'all hear them all. And then y'all just never know. I'll just play any damn one of them. But until then, until we get them all released and out there for y'all to hear, y'all keep remembering what you're hearing. Now listen, whenever you hear it, tell me if you hear a song in there, what does it take you to? So anybody that's been here, don't you be giving up the damn secrets. Y'all just listen to it. Y'all give the love to Fat Redoll for the cuts. And if you need to go take a restroom break, grab you a drink, something like that, if you got your headphones on, you'll be able to hear it. But I'm going to hit it real quick and let y'all listen to this cut. This is just, it's sick. It's badassery to the core. Don't leave just because it says on this stream, the stream's going to be starting in 5 minutes. It's a countdown thing that Caleb made so that it's at the beginning of every one of my shows now. One of these songs is going to play and it'll have this video to let you know when it's starting. So here we go. Y'all ready?
I'll mute my,
let it roll.
My phone.
Okay. You should be able to hear it from stream. So here it is.
From the 405, Studio K is live. Photos, freedom, truth, and friends. Welcome to Captain KEVman land. It's not just a chill, it's a front porch live, a place to gather on a Saturday night. Veterans, friends,
chat rolls fast, we honor the road and we salute the past. From wildlife skies to the breaking news. This is your house, your voice, your crew, so light up the screen. Let the guitars ring. This ain't just watching, it's a family thing. Captain KEVman's on the air, stars and stripes, flying everywhere from Studio K to the wide open land. Truth in his voice and a camera in his hand. Raise it up one time, simplify spirit and 405 shine. Live and loud, come take a stand. Welcome to Captain KEVman's Captain KEVman's creations. The lines are open, the people are here. Simplify, and we'll see you live.
Ain't that some sick tracks that Fat threw down? That's pretty badass, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Pretty badass. What did I see? I seen a comment there. I don't know what the hell I just saw. Something that had Kevin or something in it.
I'm looking.
I don't see where it's at now. Maybe it was just tell me the chat was back under my name or something like that. I don't know. I swear. Oh, I know what the problem is. I switched over to the live stream, multi-stream chat in the middle of that instead of just being on the YouTube chat over there. But I'm not even looking at that chat anyway. I'm looking at this chat over here. But I saw my own name and I'm like, I didn't push no damn button. Why is it talking? Oh, okay. So what do y'all think that was laid to? That didn't sound right. I know what some of y'all are thinking. That's not what I meant. I meant, what was the song put into the rhythm as?
Oh.
What y'all's guess? I saw as y'all were. If you know, don't say nothing.
Okay, I won't say nothing.
Oh, well, no. Somebody's already guessed it there. And it was up early in their chat. Well, what's your guess then?
Me?
Yeah.
Sweet Child of Mine.
Sweet Child of Mine. So now, the next time y'all hear it, and y'all hear it in that version, y'all are going to listen to it and put it as Sweet Child of Mine. That's what it was. Well, I don't know. You have to talk to Fat Redall. He can tell you what it was. No,
Yeah,
dude.
I mean, I don't know what the rest of them sound like, but this one so far is I'm not just saying this because I'm on this channel right now, but it's I'm sorry, Fat Redall. I love the song you did for Patriot Pride, but this song it's got a different feel to it. You know what I mean? It's uplifting. It's even though Patriot Pride is it's like anthem. You know what I mean? It's like driving like an anthem. But this song that he did for you is like, it's like I could see myself riding around in a car waiting for you to come on, kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like
that's exactly the whole thing. Yeah, it's again the lyrics to the songs that are cut will stay the same because that's the lyrics to the song that represents, what me and him put together and he came up with and laid the tracks and all that stuff. So the song itself, the words will be the same.
Right.
For all the cuts, but the way it's arranged and what it's put to and all that stuff, the way you hear it, it's going to blow y'all's mind on some of the ones y'all are going to hear over the next week or so, or whenever I'm doing them, you know. So tomorrow you'll hear it in a totally, hell, you might hear it as a religious song. Can y'all imagine?
No, I can't even, but I get what you're saying, because I did the same thing with a song that I wrote. I was talking to Fat Rita about in the chat earlier, asking if if
Yeah.
he'd be willing to redo what I did, because I did one for my mom too. And the same thing is I put some lyrics in there that I wrote about her, and it gave me different versions. But the version I picked to put up for the video that I did, I chose it for a specific reason, because there was a certain part it just felt different. It felt like it would just had a different vibe to it. So that was why I chose it. But I would love to hear what he would do with it,
Oh, hell, he can take care of it. He made a comment there. It says that one might be my favorite out of all of them.
Yeah. That's why I said that. I really do
Well,
like
look,
it too. Not just
I
saying
have
that.
heard the rest of them. Y'all haven't, so I can tell you. I can't pick which one is my favorite. The reason this one y'all have heard it, it's definitely tough, because I originally posted the original one he sent me to X and just thought it killed it. The next thing I know, he sent me another version, and I'm like, damn, I like that too. Well, now my mind's freaking blown, y'all. He chopped it up so many different ways that I'm just like, well, that just takes away the same thing with my wife. When she listened to them, I let her listen to them all, and she's like, oh, I like this one. And then she heard another one, she's like, oh, I like this one too now. And next thing you know, it was, I like them all. I'm like, well, that's why.
Have you thought like maybe you'll just use them all? Like through it, like
I will
alternate.
I
them
will.
And stuff?
Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. And so what I've done is
cool.
I've only got so many buttons on one screen here, and I've got other stuff that like sort of controls my show type deal right here on all the buttons. So right now I have 4 of them. I've got 4 of them set to my buttons, and they're 4 of I guess you could say my favorites, because it's just what me and Caleb had last night, and we put them to buttons, and we put the timers to them. Caleb set it all up, so the exact amount of time that each one plays, it says live stream starting in. So they'll always start off my show with one of these songs that Fat Redial has made for me. So whenever I'll have to go live, I'll hit the go live button, and as soon as it goes live and it tells me I'm live and I see the timer up there start, then I'll hit one of these buttons and start the song, and it'll say live stream starting in, and it'll count down and play that song, and then it gets in my ears. I can know when it's ready, and then I'll turn on my main camera like you're seeing me talking right now. So it's just a visual clue for me and all that stuff. And so I'll be using them all. You just never know which one I'm going to use. And then we'll eventually, we'll sort of do a vote and see which one's y'all's favorite after you've heard them all and all that stuff. And I'll still use every damn one of them because they're just all that badass. So again, all the credit to Fat Redial for making it happen and putting it all together for me. So that's why I'll make sure
is Fat Redial able to maybe put in the chat how he came up or how he got the name, or didn't he mention something like he's had the name for a while?
Yeah, he's there in the comments. He'll answer. Exactly, Fat. They're like a child. You can't have a favorite. You love them all. You got to love them all. And I'm telling you, I do. I love every damn one of them. And each one of them it's a different feel and a different vibe. And what you may listen to this version and be like, and I know you don't because we've already discussed it, but someone may listen to it and go, okay, I like it, but it doesn't strike me. And tomorrow's song, or the next day whenever I go live, it will probably be tomorrow, you're going to listen to it and you're going to be like, okay, now I can get into that shit, you know, and you'll be damn hell. Maybe you may hear it on Amazon or some shit one day. So I'm just saying, you know, it's just one of those things where, you know, at some point you can go back and, which I have all the versions, and Fat has all the versions, and he's the one who he made them, so he has the rights to them. He can release them to whoever he wants to, type thing. So
Well, I will say that another props to Fat Readout is, I hate to keep, I'm sorry, Kevin, I don't mean to keep, you know, throwing Patriot Pride into the mix like
no,
we're on your
I
channel right
love
now,
their
but
song
I just
too.
want to say this is relative to YouTube, but what I was going to say is that I have my friend I'm
Yes, I
moving
have.
with to Virginia. She doesn't follow
Yeah.
anybody on YouTube. She probably will once I move in with her, because it's gonna be part of my life and stuff. But I had sent her, like, her brother was in the Marine Corps, and he passed away in 2010. He was taken away from us in Afghanistan. He was a gunner, and he's buried in Arlington as well, in Section 60. And his name is Lance Corporal Cody S. Childers. And I've talked about him on Patriot Pride's channel before, but basically I wanted her to know about their channel and what they were doing, you know, because they're Gold Star, you know, supporters and all that. And I had, when that song got dropped, the night that Adam decided to put it out to where everybody could just listen to it on their own, you know, on his YouTube channel, I forwarded it to her because I thought it was so good, you know, and she messaged me and said, who made this, you know, and I was like, oh, it was somebody named Fat Redial. And she was like, do you know them personally? And I was like, no, they're on YouTube and stuff. And she was like, darn. And I was like, why? And she was like, because I want you to give them a big freaking hug for me, because it made her cry, and she thought it was so awesome. So I just want you to know that, Fat Redial. And she probably would think the same thing about your song too. Like, he's got a good thing going, and I really appreciate, like, you know, what he's doing and just, you know, he's enjoying himself. I'm sure he really takes pride in what he does. And I'm a musician myself, you know, but I'm old school. Like, I'm one of those people that I need somebody to push the faders for me. I can get in the room and play the drums and play the guitar and, you know, all that mess. But when it comes to the technical side of things, like, I'm lost, you know, like, I'm still trying to figure out even myself, you know, with even YouTube itself. I mean, I just today was just messing around with YouTube Studio, trying to, you know, clean up my channel a little bit, because it's a little floppy right now, and I haven't really, you know, done what I need to do, you know, and get a banner and all that stuff, you know. But I really appreciate what Fat Readout does, because it's freaking, it engages people, you know what I mean? And, and everybody loves it. So
it brings you in, it keeps you there. And that's the thing, it builds up for, you know, because whenever I go live, if I hit the live button, sometimes I'll sit here and I can see the viewer count and all that stuff. Like over here on my other side, tells you how many people are like there and all that stuff. Sometimes I'll sit and talk to my damn self because ain't nobody here, because y'all are all over. Y'all are across the street over in somebody else's house. So I got to wait for y'all to run across the street and jump inside. So, but it's what it does. It lets you know that. So when y'all see that, you should have your notifications on. It'll let you know that, hey, I'm going live. And then when you click onto the live thing to join the channel, then you'll see, okay, I've got X amount of minutes before, you know, he's going to be live and the song will be playing. So
yeah, because you're in the kitchen making your sweet tea and all that stuff. And
that's
just,
right.
You know,
yeah. And it's my cue that I've got a few minutes still.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, let me go back and catch these comments here. Fat ass, if I ever been fat ask the question. I didn't say fat ass. Fat Readout ask the question. Have you ever been to Muskogee? Why, yes, I have, sir. I have. That's where actually the VA regional office is, in Muskogee, and I have been to Muskogee. And wait till you see Muskogee. You ain't seen Muskogee like I've seen Muskogee, and you're gonna laugh your ass off. I'm just telling you. And then there's another question, another statement here. Michelle, Tayro, honey, you ain't heard it yet. You're gonna hear some stuff that you're gonna be like, oh shit. And so, just for the record, Caleb turned them down a little bit in my player thing here, so it doesn't explode your speakers on some of these. And so he's got them turned down, so they're not clipping the cautionary and the red zones of the audio inputs and all that stuff. So I don't want it to distort. So we've got them turned down a little bit so that whenever you need to, you can crank them up on your end and just wake the damn neighbors up. For anybody out there listening, so because I do, I'll turn these headphones up, and I can tell you, of all these songs that he's cut me, I've listened to so many of them today in so many different ways that I'm just blown away at the skills, mad skills. So, he says, yes, I made it up when you get the free AOL desk at Blockbuster 30 years ago on dial-up. And then I noticed that Truth Warrior put one out there. Hers used to be P1NKSQU1RR3LLS. Does anybody know what that is? That'll be them pink squirrels. What the hell? Can anybody take a guess what mine used to be? Take a wild ass guess, and it has nothing to do with anything you see or know about me today. Take a guess what I could have had as a username like back in the day on AOL and MySpace and all them places. It's true. There's so many damn channels. Oh, I was like, what the hell was that? I started hearing myself. I got scared. What happened? Did you turn on your...
Oh, yeah, sorry about that.
I was like, I was sitting here thinking it was me over here.
No, I got my stupid AirPods in, and I had taken them out of my ears for a second because I was like, hold on a second. There was something that I was trying to remember to ask you, and then I took my earbuds out for a second, and then I put them back in, and when it did, it disconnected from my phone, and then I heard you down on my floor because that's where my phone's at right now. So I'm sorry.
Getting old sucks, don't it?
So yeah.
True says, can I hear yours, Cat? My computer froze when you played it for them. Can I hear yours? What my song? You want to hear the song again? I'll play it if y'all want to hear it again. I just don't want to damn,
Hey,
if y'all
just
ready
ask
to.
everybody to put a 1 in the chat if you want to hear it again, kind of thing or something. I mean, I personally don't mind at all. I could listen to it all day long because I'm a musician. I love music,
Drop a 1 if you want to hear it again. Drop a 2 if you loved it, but you've heard it enough.
Oh, I just remembered what I was going to say. Maybe I can say it real quick before everybody decides.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll let the voting happen.
Okay, so there's something that I wish that we as YouTube people in the community could come up with, and what it is what you were saying earlier about, when you're over there in somebody else's yard, I think you're referring to like other people's channels, right? So I kind of wish that it was almost like we had like how there's like back in the day,
a single
you got
house.
HBO. Yeah, you got HBO, you got Cinemax, you got Showtime. You know what I mean? Like, wouldn't it be nice if there was a hub? And
yeah, like a single channel.
Slot?
Yeah, exactly. It would be cool.
Patriot Pride goes on at this time. Captain Kev goes on at that time. All these other Nikki goes on at that time. So that everybody wouldn't have this FOMO. Oh, looks like you got ones, man.
I'm trying. I was sitting here reading what Carla was saying. I don't know if she's about to go drop a deuce or what. You need a 5-minute deuce dropper?
It's called a dirt snake.
Dirt snake? I've heard them called stink pickles and all kind of stuff, but I've never heard a dirt snake. That's funny. I've never. Where in the hell did this conversation go to, Carla? Very well. You just sidetracked and railroaded us all right out in the damn woods, Carla.
You heard it here, first time on Captain Kev's stream, dirt snake.
That's right. And it was Sikorsky that said it, y'all. Okay. Y'all want to hear it again? Y'all got y'all's clipping stuff set up and ready to go?
Sweet tea. Time to hear it.
Okay, Fat Redall, you ready, buddy? Here we go. One more time. This is only like for me, this is probably the 30th time I've heard it today. For y'all, this should be number 5 or 6. So here I go. We're going to hit it again. Take it away.
From the 405, Studio K is live. Photos, freedom, truth, and friends. Welcome to Captain KEVman
chat rolls fast. We honor the road and we salute the past. From wildlife skies to the breaking news. This is your house, your voice, your crew. So light up the screen. Let the guitars ring. This ain't just watching. It's a family thing. Captain KEVman's on the air. Stars and stripes flying everywhere. From Studio K to the wide open land. Truth in his voice and a camera in his hand. see you live.
Telling you, every time I hear it, y'all, that's sick as shit. And again, Fat
It
Redog.
doesn't get old, that's for sure. It definitely doesn't get old.
When you sit and listen to it, it just, you know, you just got to listen to the words, you know.
Yeah.
And
No,
Marcus asked why I'm hiding my head banging. Well, just because I hit the button to play it and it's attached to it, so you can't see me. But don't think for a minute I wasn't back here just jamming the hell out. That's why I got my mic muted. I just hit the button right there, and I play my air guitar. I'm killer on the damn air guitar. I never freaking miss a beat. It's badassery. Just saying. So if y'all don't play y'all's air guitar, then call me up. I'll give you some lessons. That's right. Y'all drop some love in the chat for Fat Redog because he killed it.
I think that's crazy. He said something about. Did you see what he said about
which
how he got started? Kind of.
Oh yeah.
Doing it?
Yeah.
Well, not.
Yeah.
Like, that's
Yeah.
nuts.
You damn right.
could
I have
see
it on
that-
replay on my truck. I got it on my damn phone and everything. If y'all drive through Norman, Oklahoma, and y'all hear that song blasting from somewhere, it's probably me. It definitely is probably me. Matter of fact, you know, I've got a couple ideas in my mind. I'm gonna go get me some damn graphics cut with, you know, sort of my logos and stuff like that I've been working on and putting out there, and you know, the same thing with the CAPT KEVman Creations and all that stuff logo. I might just do my Can-Am in those logos and all that stuff, and just drive around and play this on the stereo. Mine's street legal. I drive that bitch to town. And I'll just be blasting out some of these different tunes. But I'm telling y'all, this is just one.
I'm ignorant, man. Are you, when you say Can-Am, are you talking like those like different type of vehicles, like the? You gotta educate me, sir.
It's an off-road machine. It's well, I say off-road, but mine is street legal. It's a buggy that side by side is what everybody calls them, but it's I've got one of the ones that's turboed and all that different stuff, and shit, it'll burn the tires off on the damn street.
You know what I'm talking about though? Like what are those other things that look kind of like?
You're talking about slingshots or?
Yeah, that's what
two wheels in the front, one in the back. That's a slingshot, or there's other kinds.
That's what I thought.
Michelle,
talking about.
Honey, don't ever tempt me about eating a taco. I'm just telling you. It's 2:37. I can say that. But yes, on a Tuesday, I'll always eat tacos. It's always Taco Tuesday for around here, my dear.
Oh my God.
No, mine's not twin turbo. It's a
get
good thing that you threw that in there, Shelly. It's a good thing you threw that comment in there because I was able to change the subject real damn quick.
Hey, we're all adults here, all right? Let's keep that straight.
That's right. Marcus, you tell him you were here before we went worldwide and you were part of the crew. And you refused to pass shit to the left, the damn truth. And she's pissed. Don't piss her off. You see her name's in blue. She'll kick you outside until you light that bitch outside. And whenever you decide to come back in and pass to the left to her, she might let you back in the door. Just saying.
You talking about truth?
Yeah, just jokingly about some of the comments she said in there. Do I go mudding? Look, I used to go mudding. Back in the day, So my very first car, when I was okay, story time. Y'all got your vapes? Hit them.
Yep.
Here we go.
Ready? Here we go.
When I was stationed in Okinawa, my 18-year-old ass. Hey, I didn't say hit it that damn hard. I said hit it.
Sorry.
My ass, 18 years old, went into the over there. We had it's called motor sales or something like that. You can go to any one of the manufacturers like Toyota, Ford, Nissan, all that stuff. You can walk right in there to it's at the PX, but it was like a car sales, military car sales. And you go in there and say, look, I want to buy a Ford Mustang. I bought my very first car, 18 years old, a brand new, special built, custom Ford Mustang 5.0 LX, jet black, triple clear coat, because I knew I was going to be stationed at Camp Lejeune, you know, whenever I got back to the States. And I paid on it for the year that I was stationed in Okinawa, and they didn't build it. And then whenever I went and picked it up, and my sister she rode back with me, my uncle who was in the Marine Corps, he drove us down to Fort Bragg. Is the only place they deliver for military sales in North Carolina. They didn't even bring them to Camp Lejeune. I had to drive to Fort Bragg to the Army base, and that's where I picked up my custom built Ford Mustang GT, 18 years old, 5.0, and it took my whole damn Marine Corps check to pay for that damn thing in insurance. So, yeah. And that's a whole nother long night of discussions we'll have about that car. So, yep, 5-speed Mustang GT, not GT, LX. I did not buy the GT. I wanted the LX. And
what was the difference?
GT has the ground effects kit, and it weighs about 500 something pounds more because of all the different the front end's different. It has the fog lights and all that stuff, and it had the skirts along the side, and it had the different finned rear spoiler and all that stuff. Mine was just a clean Mustang that had, you know, the pony wheels and all that good stuff. But so I bought that car over in Japan and picked it up whenever I got back to the States. And I thought I was the hottest thing on two wheels. And so did my wife. She loved my car. She married me, and I ain't got rid of her yet. I got rid of the car, but I didn't get rid of my wife. And that's the unfortunate part. So, jokingly, if she would ever come on a live stream, which she will not, y'all, she just, this is not her deal. She'll talk in the comments and all that stuff, but you'll not, she won't sit down here and talk to me like Karen and Chris. It just ain't happening, okay? But, you know, she'll tell you that car is what sparked her interest in me. And it's no doubt, you know, I did have some friends that enjoyed my car. So that's the story of my Mustang in Okinawa. And I don't have that car no more. I wished I still had that car, but yeah. I don't know where the rest of the story was supposed to be going, but I don't remember what we started at. What did it wasn't about going and getting tacos. It was about something else.
Man, if we could if there's anybody that knows how to get back to where that started, I
figured it out. Carla reminded me in the comments, and when I saw her comment that she asked me about going mudding. So I had that Mustang, and I traded in for a brand new, because the Mustang just wasn't. I got married, and I needed a different vehicle, because by then I'm getting out of the Marine Corps, and I decided to trade in on a brand spanking new Nissan pickup truck, y'all. Brand new Nissan pickup truck. Because me and my buddy Mark, that I told you about earlier, lives in California now. He was stationed at Camp Lejeune with me. He used to be a police officer in Jacksonville for a long time after we got out of the Marine Corps. We wanted to go mudding all the time, and he had a Toyota Tacoma Taco with a V6 in it, and I needed a truck so we could go four-wheeling. Not thinking anything about the fact that this sucker had street tires. But me and him used to go four-wheeling at some of the badass Camp Lejeune tank trails that you could ever find. And the tank trail will swallow a damn Nissan pickup truck, y'all. Like one of my first 1 or 2 times we went four-wheeling out there. I mean, we used to get in these damn things. And again, this is a brand new truck. Fire engine red. I used to take this thing out on the tank trails, and we'd get on there, and you get to some spots. I mean, you just have to hold that son bitch to the floor, and I'd bounce it off the damn rev limiter, change the gears, still going, and I still was stuck. And to the point where, like, we had to have each other to. It wasn't good enough for us to ride in a truck together and be just one vehicle stuck in the mud. We had to have both of our vehicles stuck in the mud, and so. We used to go out on the tank trails and do all kind of stuff out in Piney Grove and out by the rifle range. There's a bunch of land that's out there now that Camp Lejeune has expanded. Well, we used to we tilled all that land up for them. I'm just going to put it that way. We used to go four-wheeling out there and just have a damn fun time, y'all. So that's taking it back to Carla's question, and that's where I was getting to. But yes, we used to go four-wheeling, and I used to take that truck up to, there's an old mountain road. If you ever been up to the mountains up in North Carolina, McDowell County, there's an old road called Road 105. It's old 105, and it's a road that people go up there. Wiseman's View's up there. If you've ever seen him in my photography on X, you've seen some of my astrophotography stuff I've done up there at Wiseman's View. I went up there one night when I was back there here the last couple of years ago. I drove all the way up there by my damn self, middle of the night, just so I could take some astro shots over Wiseman's View, overlooking Table Rock that looks over Lake James and all that stuff. It's pretty cool damn photos I got there. But my buddy was like, dude, you're crazy. The hell going up there at this time of night by your damn self in the dark. I'm like, dude, I carry a gun everywhere I go. What's going to get me? So I went up there and sat and took photos for a couple hours, and I survived it, and here I am. So, but yeah, we used to go running up 105 all the time. Sorry, go ahead.
No, sir. I was gonna say my personal favorite car I've ever owned was a 1980 Volkswagen diesel Rabbit, 4-door, believe it or not.
My buddy had one. His is a little truck version. The Rabbit front end, but a pickup truck bed. What the hell were those things called?
I can't remember it, but I had a friend that had one too. Because the thing is like about say like 6 years ago, I was like involved in basically I met a friend at the time that was teaching me how to work on cars and stuff, and he owned he still owns it, but he's got like a auto body shop out in a certain part of Florida, and he works on nothing but Volkswagens that are, vintage and, all that, like Beetles and buses and, all that. And my dream car was, when I was a kid, my mom drove like Jeep. She had a CJ7 when we lived in Puerto Rico, and then she owned a 73 Super Beetle with a spoiler on the back and all this cool stuff, and I used to tell her all the time I wanted to get a thing, and my mom was like, you're never going to get one when I'm alive. And I was like, what? Why? And she was like, because she just didn't want me to have it. She felt like I would be driving around in a sardine can, and she didn't trust it, because they're made of what they are. And, to be fair, though, anybody and everybody that's ever owned a vintage Beetle or, Thing or whatever, Rabbit, they're defensive drivers. You learn how to avoid the idiots that are on the road, because you're driving literally something that's made of like the thinnest metal in the world,
Yeah.
And there's no airbags in a Beetle, so but and of course I never got the opportunity to own a thing, but when I started working with this guy and he was teaching me stuff, I learned how to like tune valves and replace brakes and do all kinds of stuff on those vintage cars. And I just kept telling him I wanted a Beetle, and he, at the time, like the couple that he had that he was willing to like fix up and everything, he didn't he didn't want to take advantage of me and screw me over and all that stuff. And he was the ones he
You
had
can't
were
use
kind
all
of like,
those same words in the same sentence there,
oh,
ma'am.
I'm sorry. He was basically
Take advantage and
the
screw
ones
in. You just can't say those in the same sentence. I'm just saying.
the ones he had, they the floorboards were rusted out. They had way too many problems, and I got lucky. There was a friend that had one that he was willing to sell, and so he hooked me up, and I started driving this thing. And let me tell you, man, when I would leave my neighborhood, like there was this one day that I was leaving for work one morning, and I was walking out to the car, and my neighbor and some guy were standing there talking, and I walked up, and I'm just kind of standing there, and I looked over, and he's like, "Hey, how you doing?" And I was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna leave. I'm about to go to work and stuff." And he was like, "Oh, that's cool. Have a good day." And I was like, "Yeah, no, but I'm just letting you know, I'm about to start up my car, and I don't want to interrupt you guys." And he's like, "Oh, don't worry about it." And I was like, "No, I don't think you understand, because I was driving a diesel, and
Yeah.
this thing sounded like a semi truck when I started it up. It was like, blah, 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 blah. And you couldn't hear anything. I couldn't even have a radio in this car. If people called me and I was driving, I would have to just like ignore their call because there was no way for me to hear anything they were saying. But the greatest thing about it is I would pull up at a stoplight, and people would be like waving their hands at me, and then I would look over at them, and they'd be trying to say something to me, and it looked like they were lip syncing, and I'd have to cut my car off, and I would be
Yeah.
so annoyed, I cut it off, and I look over and be like, "Hey, how may I help you?" And they're like, "I just want to tell you that's amazing," and they would just rave about it and all that stuff. Well, this one day, like I said earlier, I live here in Orlando, and I'm not for long, obviously, but I was like taking a trek out to go see a friend of mine, and I had to utilize I-4, the main interstate here. So I'm on I-4, and I'm going as fast as I can in my 42 horsepower car, and I'm probably
Right.
I don't know. I'm like in the middle lane, and I get to this one section of I-4 that's like kind of close to Disney, and it's pretty hot with like, law enforcement activity, people catching people speed and all that stuff. And I'm not gonna lie, I was going a little bit over the speed limit, and a highway patrol officer in his, vehicle, he was right alongside of me. And I got real nervous, and I'm like kind of like my butt cheeks are clenched, and I got like white knuckling the steering wheel and all that. And he gets right
I
behind
didn't
me,
realize you
and
were
then
a
he gets
hellion.
along.
I just never saw you this
Sorry.
way. I'm just,
This
I'm
is
just, I'm changed.
dude, I try to tell you who raised me is my mom was in the Navy, and she used to like
Well,
hang out with
okay.
you guys, you know what I mean? Like she was a corpsman, sir, like trying to tell you. But yeah, so anyway, like this guy was like behind me, he's like making me nervous, and then he gets alongside of me, and I'm just like, oh God, and my windows are down because I didn't have any AC, and I kind of glance over, and just as I start to slow down, he looks over at me and he gives me a thumbs up. And I was just like, oh my God, are you serious? It's like all that. He was literally just trying to tell me that he thought my car was cool, and I was so nervous that he was going to pull me
Right.
over for speeding and stuff, but I missed that car. Unfortunately, somebody T-boned me at an intersection, ran a red light, and, and it got destroyed. And that's literally, I would have had that car forever if I could have, it was
Yeah.
the coolest thing I've ever had because I knew how to fix everything on it. I knew how to like, do everything. I knew how to. I'm serious. I'm one of those people that I know how to change my own oil and change my own tire and replace a accelerator cable. All that stuff. Like As long as it's Volkswagen, I can do it. You know, as long as it's like not anything current
Far from
Volkswagen.
grooving. Yeah.
You know, but yeah, sorry, that was my automotive story.
Far for Vugen, whatever they say.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Volkswagen.
Volkswagen.
Mhm.
Volkswagen. Fat, I did see your comment up there, and yes, I replied over in the Discord to you.
Feet sweating, buckle.
Sikorsky, you've never been mudding? What'd you say?
No, sir. No, I've never been. I was reading Truth's comment. She said feet sweating, butt puckered. Yeah. No, I've never been mudding, believe it or not. Like, I've got all this, you know, I've got so much, like, Southern, like, hospitality blood in me, but I've been on a three-wheeler. You didn't mention three-wheelers. You talked about four-wheelers, but I've been on the three-wheeler.
Okay, let me tell y'all a three-wheeler story. So, just to, no, it's fine. It's fine. Statute of limitations ran on this too. So one of our friends, you know, of course, I've already told y'all I grew up in church, and that's where I knew all my friends was from church. We had a friend that she was on a three-wheeler one time, and something happened to where, I don't know if there was mud flaps on it. You know, you're sitting on the seat and you got your thumb, then you're giving it gas and all that stuff. And then you got the mud flaps that covered the tires. The mud flaps wasn't on this one. And something happened. And her name was Lori. So, Lori, if you're out there listening, I don't think you're probably awake right now. It's 4 o'clock in the morning, your time. But something happened to Lori. And she fell off the seat and landed with both of her legs over the top of each rear wheel with the thing driving, and it chewed her back of her legs up from her ass to her ankles when those rubber tires were just sitting there eating her damn skin off. And it jacked her up, y'all. I never wanted a damn three-wheeler again in my life when I seen her after she got to the hospital and all that stuff. I was like, I ain't doing that shit. No way. It was bad. But yeah, I mean, so we here in Oklahoma, y'all probably hear me occasionally, and if you follow me on X, like I've said, you probably seen me comment to Cheryl. Cheryl lives up in Northwest Arkansas, and there's some amazing Ozark trails over there. I want to take my buggy over there. I don't know if I do have a photo on my other iPad, on my iPad and stuff, and go riding up there. I mean, mine's got the headset radios and all that stuff, all that shit in it, radios that you can communicate between cars and all that stuff. And my stereo actually plays through my headphones, it's Bluetooth to my cell phone and all that stuff. So you could actually call and all that stuff from there. So it plays music and all that stuff through that stuff, and you can hear it all. But the only thing it doesn't have is air conditioning. It's got plenty of damn heat, even in the summertime. So mine's I've included and put fans in the roof and all that stuff. You just turn the switch on the steering wheel, and it turns all the fans on and all that stuff and helps circulate. But I'd love to go riding up there. We've got some places down here. My buddy Julio, that's probably asleep right now, that's probably going to watch this later, and he's going to hear his own name. He always is wanting me to go riding down at the river down here, the South Canadian, which is south of Norman down here, right over by Reed Timmer's house. He's always wanting to go riding down there, but it's so damn sandy, and I mean, it just eats your bearings and all that stuff up, and these damn things ain't freaking cheap. I mean, hell, when I bought mine, they were almost 30 grand brand new. Go buy one today. These new Can-Am Maverick X,
they're like $30,000 or some crap. I don't know about that much, but they're high. They're high.
Try 60,000.
Oh,
$60,000 for one of these things. Can-Am Maverick R. They're like 60 grand. And things are crazy. They're fast. Like I said, mine's turbo, and it'll burn the tires off on the asphalt. And I mean, you get 200 horsepower kicked in with a turbo, you better be holding on, because it'll sling your ass all over the place. It goes fast enough to kill you, that's for damn sure. I'll put it that way. I've had mine up to 92 miles an hour down my street. I mean, 62 miles an hour down my street. You probably should go with the first button number. Yes, and that is fast in a damn buggy. So, no, I had it up to 92 miles an hour in Mexico. That's where I was. I was in Mexico. Not anywhere here in the United States. I was in Mexico, in the desert.
Damn.
So, yeah.
Driving around in the sand.
Flies. Yeah. I did have it down at the river doing that. The river's legal to do 92 miles an hour on the sand. But, yeah, they're a lot of damn fun. And it's just painful whenever you damn break something, because, not just like hauling ass and breaking something, but even just slow riding down a trail, and I've got bead locks and all that stuff on mine so that you can air down your tires really low. We've got a place down here. There was a kid who went missing in Davis, Oklahoma. I know most of y'all probably may have seen it on X and all that stuff. Nancy Grace even posted it, and I immediately replied back, he was found this morning. I just posted out 20 minutes ago that he's been found, but he was missing from Davis, Oklahoma, which is right down I-35, close to the Arbuckle Mountains. There's a big riding area down there called, Crossbar Ranch. It's a 2,200 acre granite rock quarry. It's not your typical quarry. It's got trails and all kind of stuff. It's a fun place to ride, but it'll beat you to hell. So I don't go down there often because my back just can't deal with it. So
yeah,
I've seen that in there too, Truth. I've seen those in there too.
Man, I wish I could go. You know what I would love to do sometime that I've never been able to do either is I would love to go in like a dune buggy, out on some dunes and stuff, and just tear it up with somebody, but obviously I would love to have some really good goggles too, because I've heard that, when you're out there.
You say
doing
goggles?
That, yeah, goggles.
Well, yeah, in a dune buggy, I guess so, but I'd start with a damn helmet, the whole damn thing, honey.
Well, yeah,
Don't just put on goggles.
Your head around.
Your hair ain't gonna protect your scalp. You put on a damn helmet for a reason. But yeah, we have a little place called Little Sahara here. It's nothing. It is nothing compared to like Sahara and the Saharan desert and all that good stuff to go dune buggy riding. But there's some sand rails that are fun.
I bought an e-bike like a couple years ago, just getting around town and stuff because, whatever. I
got a badass e-bike.
And mine got stolen from me, which sucks.
Yeah.
And you know what really sucks about that is that I was working at the time, I was roughing it, and I got a job at a local chain restaurant that I don't really feel like talking about right now, but it sucked, and I had it out front, and I'd been working there for over a year, and people obviously were casing me, and it was the most popular, unfortunately, e-bike in town because it looked a certain way, and so you would think that the cops would have been able to find it because the amount of money that I paid for it at the time, it was considered a felony that whoever stole it.
Yeah.
And I had everything. I had the serial number and all that stuff. But the thing about me when I rode this thing is I had a certain kind of light on it that I was when I was riding it one night in another part of town. There was a police officer that rode up alongside of me, and he stopped and he goes, "Hey, that's a cool bike you got there. I just needed to tell you though, you need to turn off those lights you got." And I was like, "What? What you talking about?" And my boyfriend at the time had bought me some special, light that he got. It was this really awesome, super high powered like headlight that I had, and it came with like a tail light kind of thing too that was separate. But I didn't know at the time that you can't ride around on a anything with red and blue lights flashing. Duh. It's just
Duh.
they don't they frown upon that.
Yeah.
But this police officer was so cool about it. He was like, "Man, that is like a super cool bike you got," and not for nothing, but I was wearing a helmet that is DOT, whatever, that I could wear on the back of a motorcycle, and my helmet looks like the Speed Racer helmet. It had like stripes on it and all
Yeah.
that, and it was pretty cool, so he thought it was really cool. And the thing about it was I had ordered these little, it was basically like earphone thingies that went inside of it. You had to kind of slip them in there a certain way, and then it had this
Right.
little extension like headpiece thing that came out the front of it. So it looked like I had like a headset, like I was talking to people and stuff. And he was like, "Who are you talking to right now?" And I was like, "I'm not talking to anybody." I was like, "I got music that I have that plays, and then, if somebody calls me, I can talk to them, And
Yeah.
he was like, "Man, that's super cool," and that was great. And everything was great about it until, I kept riding along, minding my own business, and I get up to this like crosswalk. I got off the bike and I'm standing there. And
Here's the
there's this
headlight for
lady.
mine while you're talking. That's the headlight for
She,
mine right there.
where's it at? I'm delayed, so.
Yeah. That's why I was making sure I held it up for a second so you can see it. This is a rechargeable high and low beams.
Oh yeah.
My bike's got turner signals and everything.
Yeah, this light that I
I
had
don't
on
ride
mine,
enough.
I'm telling you, if I shined it up to the, you could probably see it in the moon. That's how bright this light was.
Yeah.
That's the number one best thing that my ex ever did for me, was he bought me this super high powered headlight for my bike. But
Buys your headlight and then
long
drops
story,
your ass. I mean, that's
yeah,
that's a
exactly.
hell of a way to
After
look at it,
7 years,
Skorsky.
that's a whole other story I can go into. But anyway, long story short is I pull up at at this stop, and there was this lady standing there, and man, I gotta tell you, I'm not gonna lie, I'm so glad that I didn't lose track of what I was just saying. But this lady's standing there, and she's looking over at me, and she's talking to me, and I, like a dummy, I'm wearing this helmet, with the headset inside of it, and I didn't realize at the time that I couldn't hear her, so she's looking at me and mouthing things to me, and then I'm like, oh crap. So I muted my phone because it was playing music, through the earpiece inside of the helmet. And so I was like, go ahead, you go ahead. And she starts yelling at me all of a sudden, like out of nowhere. She's like, "What the hell is wrong with you? And how can that's so irresponsible of you to be riding around with a headset, blah, blah." And I was like, "I'm so sorry. Like, I didn't mean to offend you, and, this and that." And she was like, "You should be ashamed of yourself. You could get hurt, or you could hurt somebody else on that thing." And I was like, "What? I'm riding. It's a bicycle with a little electric motor on the back." You know what I mean? But, yeah, like I'm telling you, when I used to ride around on this thing, like I would get stopped everywhere I went, and people would be like, "Man, look at you, like that thing is so cool," and just like I was saying, that cop, it was so stupid, because when I showed my friend, I wish I had the light so I could show you what I was talking about, because you would be like, "Yeah, what the hell is wrong with you? That's obviously illegal," because it was flashing, red and blue, like completely, like, "Look at me, I'm a wannabe cop," coming down the road
Right.
on a freaking e-bike, But that police officer that night, he was so cool about it. He was just like, "That's a really cool e-bike you got, but I gotta let you know, you will get in so much trouble riding around right now with red and blue lights flashing." And I was just like, "Yeah, I didn't even realize that. Yeah, you're pretty much impersonating, EMS or law enforcement kind of thing right now." I'm just, yeah, exactly.
I'm trying to get my. Damn, it's bright. Can y'all see that? That
Yeah,
lights
it
up the
is
world
bright.
now. This is my damn strobe for my drone. Because if you're flying at night, you have to have some type of. There it is.
Did you have to get some kind of like clearance or certification with like FAA when you do your drone or anything like that? Have you had to deal with that?
Well, it's not that you have to get clearance, unless there's areas that are.
Certification or whatever it is.
I have my certificate to operate a drone and all that stuff, and it comes with, it gives you a registration number and all that stuff. Once you've taken the test and all that stuff, you have to take certain tests. But here's one of my drones right here. I don't know if I've ever shown y'all. This is my DJI Avata 2.
I was just about to ask you. It was a DJI. Or
these things, all my drones are DJI. I've got the DJI.
You got
Mavic.
the Phantom?
No, I've got the Mavic Pro. I've got the DJI Mini 3 Pro, and this is the Avata 2. This one has the goggles and the thumb and the joystick controller. So you just move it around. The joystick is somewhere right here. Hold on one second. Let me figure out what I did with it. Here's the goggles right here. You put these goggles on, and then it projects onto the images inside there, and you sit there and look just like you got glasses on, and you can see what the drone's seeing, and you fly it around. But this right here's the controller for this one. This is like I said, this is the Avata 2, and you tilt your hand forward if you want to go forward, and you tilt your hand back whenever you're pulling the trigger. So if you pull the trigger, it tells it to go, and you point your hand forward, and it takes off and goes. If you need to pick up, then you can pull back on the joystick right here, and it picks up, or you push forward and it goes down. And it's the same thing. It'll do it with your hand and stuff like that. But you can also tilt your hand, and the drone will move left or right and all that stuff. And you can do it different ways to make it look around. Oh, these things are so freaking fun. I mean, But yeah, you just take the test, and then they'll give you a number, and then my drone registration number is right here on a sticker that I just took off here because I was gonna make some changes to it because I'm trying to revamp where my strobe goes, because when it's up high, you want the thing on the bottom so you can see it, so you know where your drone's at. Of course, you stay in line of sight, right? But I mean, I'm just saying, one of my drones has flown from my house to the other side of the lake and back, and it's like it's pushing like 5 miles, and you can get some serious damn video from that. Of course, I could see it the whole time. It's only 5 miles away, y'all. I don't know what you're tripping about, but it was just 5 miles.
That's pretty cool. I mean, I've never actually operated like a real, like
the thumbstick ones are a little bit harder. They're a little bit harder if you don't know how to do that stuff and coordinate the up, down, the fast and the forward and the backwards and all that stuff. They're a little bit harder to operate. I love this thumb controller, and that's what they're coming out with, a lot of them now. But yeah, they're pretty badass. You talking about the drones, Marcus? I'm actually shocked they would be selling those, or are we talking about something else? One little accident and your kid screwed. Now, the thing about drones and stuff like that, again, taking your test and all that stuff, you're not supposed to fly over people or roadways and stuff like that. You're not supposed to. Did you hear me? You're not supposed to. And just so you know, like these DJIs, all of them have. That's the reason why there was this big to-do about not allowing DJI back any new products to be brought in the United States and all that stuff is because the compliance with radio transmission. So every time I turn my drone on and mine's registered to my drone pilot's license, I don't have my Part 107. I don't remember. I don't remember if I took the damn 107 or not. But my drone license, registration, all that stuff, every time I fire mine up and it connects to satellites and all that stuff, it automatically transmits my RFID to identify who I am and the operator. And it gets clearance and checks your location to allow it to even fly. If you take one of those to like national park and all that stuff, they're all protected by no-fly zones. It won't even start up type deal. You have to start it up outside of a temporary flight restriction area, a TFR, which I've got an airport that's like right across the street up the road, like a mile up the road. And so it gives you a warning if you try to fire it up there, and it tells you you have to get clearance from a tower to actually be able to fly inside that circle type deal. So there's a lot of safeties built in, but there's also ways to bypass safeties. And if you're up to no good, you could do it type deal. So,
Yeah,
I would break a drone the first day. Ask Caleb what a $1,600 damn drone looks like whenever you crash it the first day you get it.
Oh
Yeah.
my God. Yeah,
Back
no,
whenever he was a little bit younger, he's like, "Oh, let's buy this drone, Dad. They're badass. They're just cool." I'm like, "Okay, $1,600." I bought the damn insurance, y'all. Luckily, I did because, yeah, the drone didn't see the damn tree, and neither did Caleb. And that tree damn knocked that some bitch right out the sky.
Mm. Mm. Yeah,
I'm
my
sorry.
no, you're fine, man. My ex, I was living with my ex at the time, and his father passed away, but he had previously bought a DJI Phantom, and
Yeah.
I didn't know nothing about drones or anything like that, and he bought like a cheaper one before that, which he ended up doing exactly what you said. Like, he flew it up into a tree and destroyed it, and
Yeah.
and all that. And but he was like, my ex's dad was had a contractor license and construction and building houses and all this stuff, so he was trying to like venture into like different things, wanted to get like a drone to do like aerial shots for real estate purposes. And at
Yeah.
the time, he was trying to like help me, whatever. But I remember when he bought this drone and it came in, and we opened the box and took it out, I was just like, dude, I don't even know why you would want to fly this. It's like it looks so pristine, like I wouldn't even want to fly this. Like I'm scared to like crash this into the side of a building or something. But like, oh my God, like the features and the return home feature and like all these
Yeah,
things.
you can just hit a button and somebody should come back to you now.
Oh my God, it was so amazing. And like he only
badass.
used it like a handful of times, and then unfortunately his father passed away, so then he had to resell it. And I remember his dad paid something around like $700 or $800 for this thing, and when he resold it, he got like the same amount of money for it because it was just industry standard at the time. Now, like what you have, like that is amazing. You know what I mean? Like it's leaps and bounds, because this thing, when he sold it, it was like back in like 2020 or something like that. And like drones are so much more user friendly and everything else for everybody. But even still, like you said, with the thumb controller, like I don't even know if I would.
I'm listening to you, honey.
I'm sorry. I don't even know if I'd be able to operate one. I really don't.
They're a lot
I
of
feel
fun.
like I would crash it straight into the ground or something. I wish I could.
No, they're not that bad. They're easy to learn per se.
I'm sitting
Marcus,
here.
I finally figured out your damn comment, Marcus.
Helicopters.
Right?
Yeah, exactly. How?
Sorry, Doug. I mean, Marcus.
How many X's does the coursey have? I've got a lot.
I was sitting there laughing. Did you not see my finger? I was sitting there going, look at this comment.
I tried.
Marcus
We're on
is.
a delay, though, remember?
Yeah. It ain't that long. Shit. It ain't like 2 hours. Marcus asked, do they still make those child seats that would attach to bikes? Laugh out loud. They were so unsafe. And then later I go down here and I saw his comment about something, but I didn't know what the frig he was talking about. So my comment was like totally way off what the hell he meant. But yes, those.
Are you talking about those seats that they put
big
on the
high
back of the bike?
Big high
where
back
the kid was
thing.
just strapped into this big hard plastic seat thing, and
bobbing around, slam on the brakes and
pushed
shit.
up against the person. Yeah.
I was telling my wife the other day. I was telling my wife about the damn my e-bike. I told her if she wanted to go for a ride, I'd put mine has on the back of it's got the little rack that actually you mount the seat cushion to, and it's got this little bitty bitch bar is what it's called that barely mounts on the back. That I mean, it don't even hit your hips, and then it's got these two little platform flip up feet rest. Mine's the Wildway Summit X electric bike. It's a nice bike and all that stuff. But I told her if she wanted to go riding over to State Park, I'll take her riding with me, and she could go riding on the back and stuff. We'll do a live from it. She can hold the camera and all that shit. But she said, no, I ain't riding a bicycle with you. So, but I was thinking about the fact that with Marcus talking about the car seats on the back right there. So I put my wife on the back seat and she can.
Kev, I got a question for you.
Hey, go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Oh, sorry.
Do you remember lawn darts?
Yeah. I almost damn got one of them. Somebody's planted in my dome. Yeah. Lawn darts. Yeah. We used to take and sling them across the fence. You couldn't see the target. I went and moved the target, and you had to toss your lawn dart and try to figure out where in the hell it's at.
Oh my God. I think that you're the reason why they got banned, man. What the hell?
I probably am. I had a neighbor that would take his damn bow and arrow and shoot that somebody straight up in the air and just stand there and wait for it to come down. I'm like, you are a freaking nut, dude.
Dude, what the? I can't believe that. Like, we just fling them across the fence. Man, I'm even though I was born in '80, there's a lot of things that I remember that, I mean, my mom used to joke around about the man that invented the pet rock and how, he was a genius because he got rich quick. That was the first, whatever you want to call it. People can sit there and throw out that whole Ponzi scheme phrase, but that does not pertain to this guy. The guy that invented the pet rock was a genius. I mean, come on, he beat us to the punch. You know what I mean? Like, you sell a bag of dirt and say, here you go,
right?
It's a bag of dirt. I got my own pet bag of dirt. It was I can't think of the right term. You know what I mean? But like back in those days, I mean, just think about that. Like nowadays, if somebody went on the internet and made a pet rock, they would probably be rich too. Because it's just like the stupidest freaking idea in the world, but it worked, and then somebody came up with the idea of like, hey, let's devise like a dart that is huge and we fling it, through the air. And it's like, why were people getting hurt? Because it was blunt, like the end of that thing, like seriously. That's
it would definitely.
That I struggle with.
And then some bitches had a little weight to them. Now we're damn throwing beanbags and we're calling it cornhole.
Exactly. Yeah.
We had to take away and put soft edges around everything. That's where we failed.
What if we put gunpowder in those bags, and when we threw them, and they had some kind of wick on the end? It was, like those gator
tannerite
or the whatever, those things that people throw on the ground. They go pat pat pat.
Yes.
Imagine
snap
if,
caps.
Like, the cornhole bags. Yeah, the snap caps were like cornhole bags.
Put tannerite in that shit.
Yeah.
Have y'all seen the
Hell
videos
yeah.
of the two
Anybody?
guys that are laying underneath the cornhole thing and they got it stretched over and they're tossing, they're doing it like grenades and stuff like that. That's what I imagined them, like tannerite,
Dude, I didn't even know people would do that. Has
cornhole,
anybody
stuff
done
like
that with
that.
tannerite? With cornhole bag
Don't get no
tannerite?
ideas now. What was I
I'm
saying?
sorry.
Oh, Carla says there are X's for a reason. Let me ask you a question, Carla, or anybody out in the chat. Y'all put this in the comments there.
That's probably a
Why?
tease on me because I've had too many exes apparently.
They were all talking about all of us.
I
I think
know.
we
Yeah.
all can say this. Does anybody know why divorce is so expensive?
Because it's cheaper to keep her.
Nope. You're getting a divorce.
I
Why
don't
is it
know.
so expensive?
I don't know.
Anybody?
Is this like a trick question?
No. It's a
Okay.
damn factual statement here.
Oh,
Nobody
somebody's gonna have to
knows why
explain.
divorces are so expensive? Because they're worth it.
See, like, damn, man.
I've never been divorced. Y'all know I've been married 31 damn years. So.
I was actually. I'm not trying to like derail anything, but earlier when you were mentioning something about the Mustang and all that, I wanted to ask you when you said like she'd be willing to come on and stuff, but she's not gonna want to, chitty chat and all that. Like I didn't want to like impose, but I wanted to ask you like, is the same person?
Yep.
Mm.
Yep.
That's dude. I hate to say that. I hate to throw
31 years.
that term out there, but like that. I'm sorry to say, I'm not trying to sit here and fluff anybody's feathers or anything, but I think everybody in the chat can agree with me, please, that is a milestone, like for real. Like that is not commonplace in our day and age. People
It
don't know
hasn't
what it's
been
like
easy.
to actually know. And I'm not taking away from what you're saying, sir, right now, but I'm just gonna say, like, I'm not trying to sit here and, whatever, be unrealistic. But I come from I feel like I'm an old soul. That's something I just have a respect in a certain way, and I'm just gonna say, like, straight off the bat, like, hats off to you. I commend you, and I think that's awesome because nowadays that is like, it's sad. Everybody can sit here. We all know it. We can all agree it's not common. It doesn't exist like on a regular basis anymore. Like it's a phenomenon almost, for people to say
I
like,
mean,
oh, I've been married to this person for X amount of years, and I think that's amazing. So, hats off to you.
Well, thank you very much. It definitely. Anybody tells you it's been easy, they are bullshitting you. I have a buddy who jokingly he tells a story about his grandfather at his wedding or something like that. He was at like his grandfather and grandparents' 50th anniversary or something like that, and he looks over and leans over to his grandfather and says, "Hey, what's the secret? How do you stay married so long?" He says his grandfather leans back over and he says, "You cheat." I was like, "The hell, man! Don't be giving out that damn advice." I'm like, "That's crazy," But again, it's not. It takes a lot of work on both of our parts. I'm sure y'all could ask her too. There's been plenty of times she says, "I'm done with this son of a gun," and we work things out, throughout all of our marriage, and every day you have to put in, what you expect to receive, in life
like,
together, so.
I come from, I'm like,
I've heard of that, Truth.
like I was
I've heard of that happening. Hell,
like I was
Truth, are we
saying
related,
earlier.
honey?
Oh shoot, she might be one of your cousins, maybe. You never know.
I
She
guess.
seems to.
shoot, I don't want to be wrong here. Please, Truth. I hope I'm not calling you like when you're a she and you might be not a she, because I've gotten in trouble with that in other streams.
I have thought about that before.
I don't even know. Truth could be, whatever they want to be. I'm not judging. I'm just saying I've gotten in trouble because I was in another stream with a mod that I had built a good rapport with for a while. And one night we were talking in the stream and I said something and they were like, I've been trying to tell you for months I'm not a girl, I'm a guy, or I'm not a guy, I'm a girl, And I was like, oh, I'm so sorry, but the thing is, what threw me was their profile picture was a guy, playing a guitar. And I'm not the first person that got this wrong. And I'm pretty sure a lot of people in the chat might even know what mod I'm talking about, because it's a popular mod that's out there on other channels. And you don't see them anymore all of a sudden. I don't know why. And I'm too scared to ask anybody what happened to this mod. But, we're just going to leave it at that. Okay.
I guess I don't know who you're talking about.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm not going to stir anything up on your channel, but everybody know we can talk about it in Discord. How about that?
I guess.
Yeah.
Truth clearly put out the answer there. She looked down and checked, and she says she's a she. So
they probably know who I'm talking about, But like I was saying earlier, not trying to, make your head get puffed so much that it won't fit the screen that we're looking at right now. But I seriously think it's amazing that, a lot of people nowadays, like, don't realize, like, and I know there's probably a couple people maybe in the chat right now that know what I'm talking about. The when you grew up in the 80s, I'm lucky because I was born in 1980, so it's easy for me to do the math and all that stuff. When people ask me how old I am and I forget, I can just be like, okay, I just add a couple of numbers. I am somebody that I am like I know people know what I'm talking about when I say this. I'm one of the last people or generations, whatever you want to call it. I don't know what part I'm a part of, Generation X or whatever it is, but there's not a lot of people that know what it's like to, go outside, drink from the hose, get yelled at by your mom when the street lights come on, that kind of thing. Like go hang out with your friends outside, go suck on a popsicle or, jump in the water in a pool, that kind of thing.
It ain't a popsicle, we call it, honey.
Well, you know what I mean? Like, get out there.
Truth says she knows who you're talking about, and she says she's okay. She just has a lot going on in real life and has been busy. Send her prayers, but she's good.
I do. I hope you know, Truth, because it starts with a new number, and we all know what I'm talking. But anyway, I'm just trying to say that what happened to the innocence of our world? You know what I mean? Like, what happened? Like, why can't we? Where did it all change? And what I got from it was I was sitting down one day talking to my mom, and she said, the time that I decided to stop letting you go outside and play freely was when the shit happened. I'm sorry. When the crap happened with
What,
John
are you
Walsh.
scared to say shit?
Yeah. Okay. Fine. When the shit happened with John Walsh's kid, okay, when he was unalived and all that, that's when the innocence changed with her, with my mom. When my mom decided to
That
stop
happened with all of our parents.
play. Yeah, exactly. When Code
Good morning,
Adams
Smarty.
came along, that's when everything stopped, and it sucks.
Yeah.
Like, why can't we all just, man, I'm telling you, I know for a fact that whenever I get my stream going on my YouTube, I hope I can have you as a guest one night. And I don't care. I'll have every best mod in the stream that'll keep all the political crap out of it and gun rights and all that stuff and the pew-pews or whatever we got to say. But, like...
That shit sucks that you can't even say a damn real word.
Yeah, exactly. But you know what I mean, sir. It's just like everybody needs to realize that, you know, we're here, we're saying our free speech and all that. I'm blessed to be on your channel right now and have this conversation with you right now. But I just want to say that I have a hard time with the like majority of people nowadays that don't realize that the last generation that really had it easy was the people in my generation. They grew up in the 80s, you know, and our parents were
Yeah.
just like, just get out of my hair, you know, go outside, go play with your friends. Like, you know, we didn't have the internet. We didn't have like email and, you know, all this stuff. You know, we went out there and we just hung out, you know, we did our thing. And now
Yeah.
I feel like I'm
Truth
blessed.
says we all thought 101 was a guy.
Yeah. Yes.
I'm just saying. That's what she said.
Look, truth, I will tell you this right now. I was supposed to be a part of a giveaway on Patriot Pride's channel, and I still don't know what's going on with that right now. And, you know, it's no big deal, but I have a Nintendo Switch that is sitting here in a box on my floor, ready to raffle it off, you know. And I'm not trying to go behind anybody's back or anything, but it's not something I use. I don't need it. You know, I'm willing to give it up. It was supposed to have been given away on a raffle, and for some reason that didn't happen. You know, so if you want to do something like that on your channel, Kevin, let me know, man. I have no reason to keep it. I like literally, like it's just collecting dust. I could easily go sell it, you know, go sell it at a pawn shop or, you know, whatever.
Yeah.
But there's a part of me that I'm willing to. I kind of want to send an email to Adam and just make sure that he's just kind of like given up on it or something, because I've been dealing with this for, I'm not exaggerating. This has been going on for about 2 months. 2 months, man, where it's just been in my possession, something that I don't need anymore. I'm willing to give it up to whoever. If you want to turn it into some kind of thing and generate views for your stream, you know, and do something cool, I'm down with that. Nobody even has to know about it being like some weird, like, you know, thing. Like, I'm not trying to get any, you know, good thing on my back or no skin on my teeth or whatever people say. You know what I mean? Like, seriously, like
Truth says let's talk private about that.
Okay.
On that.
Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, we can do that, man.
About whatever,
worries.
you know, so.
Yeah.
I don't think she meant this conversation about that. I think she's talking about 101 or whatever it is y'all were talking about.
Oh, yeah. Like, no, seriously, though, I was wondering, like.
Well, she added more to it there, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she says let's talk private about that. So I'll let y'all talk private about that.
Yeah, we can do that. No worries. But seriously, I thank you so much for you know, letting me be on tonight, talking to you and stuff, and
Oh, yeah, y'all want to know the damn truth about what will end a marriage real quick?
Yes, please tell us.
Not fixing a damn coffee and having it ready when she wakes up and has to go watch the grandchild. Whenever I'm done with my streams every night, I go through the kitchen and on down the hallway and all that stuff. I always set up the coffee for her to make sure the coffee's ready for her whenever she leaves to go stay with the grandson during the daytime, Caleb's son. So I have to make sure I always set up her coffee for her. If I don't set up coffee, she will come wake me up. I'm like, why you have to wake me up? Why can't you just make the coffee if it ain't ready for you? Yeah, I got to make the coffee. If it ain't made with love, it don't taste the same, y'all. So I have to go make her coffee for her. So that's the secret to a good marriage. Y'all want to know the truth?
Happy wife is a happy life.
No, don't get into all that crazy shit now, because that stuff. Oh, I'm telling you, You know, it's crazy. Stop and think about this, y'all. Yeah, I have a timer. I got a damn automatic coffee pot. I don't sit up till 7 o'clock and wait to damn turn that freaking coffee pot on her. I'd tell her to go pound sand, Doug, or Marcus, before then. Mine's automatic. I got one of those ninja coffee pots, you know. That sucker sneaks up and turns on in the middle of the night at 7 o'clock in the morning, actually. Why you got to wake him up? You know, that's one thing for sure the Marine Corps taught me. If you have to be somewhere at a certain time, you will have your ass up. My kids, they just never could understand that concept. And it's not till now that Caleb understands. You got to be an adult and you got to take your ass to bed whenever you're supposed to and have your ass at work when you're supposed to. In the Marine Corps, they taught us, you know, if you're not 15 minutes early, you're late. If they said to be there at 6 o'clock, you better have your ass at the door at 5:45. I've been that way all my life. So, just saying.
No, that's definitely the truth. 100%.
Somebody was saying, all your technology, you don't have a damn timer. That's what I was talking about. I have to wake my man up at 4:45 for work. Hell no. His ass be still sitting there asleep at damn 9:45 whenever I decide to wake it up. So that's what I was trying to say was the roles have reversed. I woke up all my life, went to work, and my wife did work for the longest time. For the first 20 something years of our marriage, I guess you could say. But then whenever she made the decision that she no longer wanted to work, and she told me one day, it's after I got my 100% from the VA, just for the record. She didn't even congratulate me on you know, this process, this 3-year process of getting my VA benefits and all that stuff. Her comment was, "Can I stop working now?" I'm like, okay, I mean, I guess. So I continued to work for quite a few years, 15 years, I guess, after I got my VA benefits and all that stuff. But the roles have reversed. I used to be the one who went to work. Well, I wasn't done talking to you, ma'am. She probably talked her damn phone dead. I used to be the one who goes to work and she would be staying home and all that stuff. And now she don't work. Well, she didn't work. Watching the grandchild on certain days of the week, and I stay home now. And now I have to make the coffee. And now I do the dishes. I don't cook a lot. She's a very picky eater, y'all. So, yeah, that was a 3-year battle. Matter of fact, this shirt, I don't know if y'all saw it when I got up. This shirt says on the back, make welfare benefits harder to get than VA benefits. Just saying. She didn't hang up. I bet you her damn phone died, y'all. The whole sound? You lost everything? Everything? Can y'all hear me? Hello? I'm still talking. Oh, I guess so. Y'all must be able to hear me because y'all only telling her y'all lost her. So I told you. She probably found the damn plug out that sucker in button.
Call from
Sikorsky.
I just hit the damn one. Tell her to get her ass back in here.
Sorry, man.
I told everybody, I was like, I believe her phone died. She's probably talked it dead. So.
No, I got at least 63%. So.
Did you get nervous? Hit end?
Yeah. No, I'm sorry. If you need me to leave, like, you know, if I did something wrong, I will totally jump off. Like, no worries.
I didn't hang up on you. You hung up. You hit the damn button, girl.
No.
Not me.
It wasn't me.
I was sitting here talking to you. We were having a damn conversation, and you took stage left. I'm just saying, it was not me.
I didn't mean to.
That's what this shirt says. Make welfare benefits harder to get than VA benefits. So,
for sure.
read the shirt, ladies. Don't be checking out stuff now.
Mm,
Can y'all see it?
nope. No, I don't see it. I gotta go back in.
Well, everybody else can read. I don't know what the hell your problem is, Sikorsky, but my damn shirt said make VA benefits.
Oh my goodness. Oh, I see it. I see it.
To
Yeah, there we go.
the left. Could you not read it all? Because
You know,
they're saying
make welfare
to the left, to the
as
left,
hard as it gets. As yeah, I see it.
as VA benefits.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Don't even get me started
Yeah.
on VA. I can't.
Yeah, VA's a challenge in itself, but you know, it is what it is, and it's just a fight. And for anybody who's served and you feel like you deserve your benefits and you want to fight for them, I highly recommend you do that. Truth's going to check out my ass and then leave. Did y'all see that? She said that right down there. She clearly said, "We can see your back." Okay, got to go for reals. Toodles. Thanks for being here, Truth. I appreciate you.
Have you ever heard of Don Shipley?
Don Shipley?
Yeah.
Hold on a second. Let the Rolodex spin.
Yeah,
Maybe.
you're gonna blow your mind. You're gonna be like, oh shit, here we go. It's gonna be something that you might even want to like kind of ask him, reach out to him, maybe restream some of his videos. Like I'm telling you, it'll absolutely, you know. Well, I'll tell you this. It'll
Good night,
piss
Truth.
you off,
Thanks for being
actually.
here.
You know, that's what it'll do. But you know, maybe on some separate streams that you got going on, you might want to reach out to him and have some restreams, or you know, do some.
I don't have any
stuff.
extras going on right now. Y'all know.
Well, can I tell you real quick, like the gist of why I bring him up?
Did you just hear what you said? Yeah, go ahead.
So his name is Don Shipley. He used to help train a lot of like Navy SEALs and stuff, like.
Yeah.
And he's got a YouTube channel. He lives in Virginia, and his main motto is like, his whole thing is he exposes like what's that term that people use, like stolen valor, all right?
Yeah.
And oh man, it's pretty freaking entertaining. I'm not gonna lie, like you would probably be pretty entertained by some of the like episodes he's put up.
I remember there for a while, people were trying to claim stolen valor on me and shit. I'm like, what part of stolen valor are yeah, they were calling me stolen valor, all this shit. Yeah. Back on X and all that stuff. Part of the other people's.
Man.
And I was like, if y'all want to believe that, feel free.
Suck a D. Sorry.
Until I shoved my damn ID card in their face and they shut up.
Yeah, they like, all right. Anybody that wants to claim stolen valor on somebody like, you know, CAPT Kev, like you can seriously go like just kick rocks or something, because you don't know what you're talking about. All right, do your research.
Yeah. I mean, hell,
right?
The first thing I do is ask somebody, "Oh, you was in the Marine Corps? What was your MOS?" "Oh, I was 11 Bravo." I'm like, "You weren't in my Marine Corps."
Yeah.
Because that's not the way our damn job descriptors are outlined. So just crazy stuff. You know, people do all kind of crazy stuff.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. But like seriously, man, like I just wanted to tell you that I'm seriously so thankful that I'm not trying to like kiss your butt or anything right now, but like I had a bad night tonight.
Well, you have a lot of options there if you are.
I had a really, really bad night tonight, you know, and I came in, found you, you were still on. I'm so glad. You've been so gracious. You've been amazing, awesome. I you know, kudos to you. Like, I'm honestly, I'm gonna jump off because I gotta get up and get ready for work in the morning. But I seriously, I'm so thankful you like kept me on tonight for. Good Lord, it's been a good bit. You know, I've probably
Cruise
bored
card.
a lot of your people in the chat. Hopefully not. Like, hopefully.
Well, let me remind you, they have options. They could have called their ass in too. If they wish to have a discussion on something else, the phone lines are open to anyone. You chose to call, and me and you're having the conversation.
Yeah,
and
this is true, but like I'm just trying to say, like, if there's anybody that wants to come up here and take my place, be your, you know, be my guest, because, you know.
No, that'd
Kevin
be my guest.
Well, your guest, you know what I mean, but like you've been. So
if you want to hang around, they can be your guest too. But
I can sit here with you until the sun comes up. I don't care. You know, we can talk about whatever, but I don't think you.
I'm just saying, I don't have to go to work tomorrow.
This is true, but
I'm
you know
just
what I
saying.
mean. Like, I really appreciate you, man, and like you're.
Well,
oh,
I'm glad
man.
we worked
like,
out our issue.
Yeah, for
my
sure,
issue.
You know,
it wasn't
like,
never your issue. It's my issue. So.
Well, it doesn't matter. Like, I still, like, no matter what, like, I have utmost respect for you, and like, I'm not trying to get all
I
sappy
appreciate
and
you.
all this other kind of crap, but like, I honestly, man, like, if my mom was still alive today, like, I know for a fact that she would totally be chilling on your stream and
I guarantee
hanging
we'd
out
have a
with
hell
you
of a hooting time. And
oh, for sure, she'd be shooting.
I'm
the
just
shit with you.
saying.
Absolutely.
I'm, you know, it's just.
And I don't want you to be upset with me or be irritated.
I am
with the
not
fact
upset
that, like,
with you for anything.
It's just the way my mom raised me. Like, I have to refer to you every once in a while when I say sir. Like, please don't get annoyed by that. Like, It's just a sign of respect, and I have utmost respect for, you know, people like you and people in the military, and
It's just one of those things. Whenever you hear me say that, it's just one of those things where, look, I'm a person no different than anybody else, and
I
it's
appreciate it.
because I'm
You're
just
just
me.
a cool dude. You just
I'm just a dude on YouTube.
No F's given. You just do what you do, and people don't like it, they can go kick rocks. You know what I mean? That's how I look at it. You know, if you don't like it, go kick rocks. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
this is true.
If you don't like Kevin, you can go kick rocks. You know, and I'll be the first to tell you to go kick rocks.
She said it. She said, "Go kick some damn rocks." And if you need some steel-toe boots, Alex has got a pair. He can damn save your toes.
Absolutely.
Well, and again, this whole thing is, I want to build a community, and this is live. I want to build a community where people feel welcome and come in, and we just hang out and we shoot the shit. And I've said it numerous times on other people's live streams. If you get off topic, people get damn crazy over there. I'm here for one reason. We got to stay on topic. Well, that's not what's happening here. You need to go over to that room. That's where they stay on topic. Our topics happen over here. We talk about any damn thing we want to talk about. That's why I always put in the thing, bring the topics of discussion. We'll talk about it, no matter what it is. I don't know. Maybe I should throw some limitations on that, because we can get sidetracked crazy around here.
Well, I'm guilty of that.
I appreciate you, Marcus.
Everybody knows they see me on other channels.
It's just,
they know. I don't mean to do it, but I do. I'm sorry.
That's just the way it is. I mean, that's what I want my channel to be known for. I want people to go out there and tell their friends, "Hey, come check it out over here, man." And that's what I want it to be. I want it to be something that people are willing to share with their friends. People on X see me all the time saying, like today I posted something, and hell, I did an AI photo for Roman Atwood's helicopter, the one that he technically can't fly no more type thing. Roman follows me on X, and just because of a video I shared of his and all that stuff, he followed me back. Not that he's invited me over for dinner or anything like that. I know where his house is at. I could drive right to it right now. A lot of people don't know, or, you know, yeah, he's got a gate and guards and all that stuff just because of situations in their past. But, you know, not that I would drive over to his house and, you know, go uninvited type thing. Again, he doesn't know me to the point where he would ever invite me over for dinner or something like that. But he's seen me on X. And so I did a post on X of a cool design I thought would be cool, using his logos and all that stuff for his black helicopter, because he's got his new one he just bought. And so, hey, we're YouTubing now. Maybe one day we'll own a helicopter. I mean, it may be the one sitting in my floor, but I'll still own one, a second one. So, but I put out a post, and it's just like, people won't share stuff, and it makes you wonder, okay, did I do something to piss people off? Is it X doing stuff, you know? Because X does crazy shit. Y'all all know that. I mean, look, I'll tell y'all right now, for anybody out there who follows me on X, I have had checks, you know, over $1,500. I had a check last week that was $55. And I'm like, I must have pissed some people off, you know, just because the difference in what they pay you, you can't count it, I mean, as a steady income, because it's all based off of what the interactions for everyone from your posts and blah, blah, blah. And I've explained all that many times back on my X and stuff. So, you know, it's just one of those things where that's why I try to engage with all my friends. I mean, because a simple comment that you reply back to someone and all that stuff, or reposting all that stuff, this social media stuff is a very different game. You know, if you're, the good thing is, I can say, is I do not have to count on it to survive. If this was someone's livelihood, I don't know how in the hell you'd make it, because it's so unsteady, and it's so, you just don't know. You don't know what's going to cause someone to say, oh, I want to share this and repost it and all that stuff, share it out to other people. But every time you do that, it helps the person. And again, I try to share as many of the people who follow me and all that stuff that comes up in my notifications, and or they tag me in it and all that stuff. I try to help them out. No different. Nick Sorter, I've said it many times. Nick, you know, he has almost 2 million followers. I have 38,000. There's a big difference there in the amount of people that replies to him. But he's always been good to me in answering and replying back to my comments and all that stuff. And it helps me out, you know. And so I always try to make sure that I try to help the people who help me and all that stuff. I hit their comments and say something, you know. And so it's just weird how social media is no longer social media just because you have a story to tell. Now it's become, and I'm guilty of it, and y'all know this. I mean, once I became monetized on X, now it's a money game of you want to get more comments, you want to get more check. You know what I mean? So it's one of those things where it's almost to the point where it's no longer fun, because you just, it's not what it used to be. Whenever it was just, of course, before I was monetized and trying to get there, shit, we'll talk about your damn neighbor's sewage and septic lines and stuff like that. I didn't give a damn. It was something to talk about, and it gave me a comment. Well, now they're not paying you for certain things, and they're supposedly, I hear they're pushing, which we're live on X right now. Supposedly they're pushing towards the live streamers and posting videos and all that content to X. So we'll see if it works out this next 2 weeks, and see if, you know, as I do videos and we get more viewers and more comments and more content on X, if it helps out the algorithms to help me out on X. And so I'll be able to report back to y'all and tell y'all that didn't work out. So, you know what I mean? It's just one of those things. So
Yeah, of course.
it's crazy. So
Well,
38,000
I mean,
is not a lot. It is if you're sitting at 100 or under 100, or sitting at 2,000. Yeah, 38,000 is a little bit more, but there's plenty of people I see on there and I follow and they engage with me. Hell, not to throw any big names out there, but Megan Kelly follows me. And she's commented on my stuff and stuff like that. But hell, even Jennifer Coffindaffer has surprised me the last couple of days. She's actually liked a couple of my posts. But there's people who 100,000, 200,000 followers, some people with 600,000 followers, and I've got plenty that follow that have millions of followers. So you just never know who's going to reply to you and all that stuff. And it's just a weird thing whenever this is just extra fun stuff for me. It gives me something to do. It keeps me from damn going insane type deal. So I want to hang out with everybody a lot more. And, of course, it's all in fun. I want to build this and turn it into something. And just because I've started it and in my mind, it's something that we've got to do, and so I'm going to put every bit of my effort I can into it. I haven't had much time to, just because in between my ex and trying to get that stuff. And then, then next thing I know, I'm turning around going, oh crap, I want to do a live stream tonight and just hang out with everybody and start a live stream. I haven't had as much time to do my airbrushing, but I have been getting some stuff prepped and printed so that one day, whenever I pull down something off the shelf and say, let's paint this damn thing, then I've got a ton of stuff. I'm telling y'all, I've got a ton of stuff up there that's ready to be painted. And you've seen the helicopters and all that stuff. I've still got my damn big ass Tasmanian devil. You can see ET right there. I've talked about this many times in different streams, but just different things, art stuff that, just things I've wanted to do. And so that's what it's about. If I set my mind that this is what we're going to do, then by God, that's what I'm going to do. So
yeah, for real.
Exactly, Marcus. I mean, it's, look, I don't plan to be able to retire again anytime soon, but it's just one of those things where if you can build a base of friends that are true and there and are, willing to come hang out with you, and, it's no secret that's why people do a YouTube. They start out a YouTube and they grow and they become monetized and they make money off of it. Then it has a purpose, not just the purpose of, I want to start a YouTube thing. It's one of those things where it grows to the point where you're like, I want people to be excited about coming here, hanging out, sharing their thoughts and ideas, having discussions. As the page grows and all that stuff, the membership stuff will grow. Again, thank you, Sikorsky, for becoming a member, a paying member. Caleb gave out some memberships. Sikorsky, she signed up to be a member today, and so again, it's what it's all about. And as those things occur, I want to take it to the next level in providing you information or take you to places around here in Oklahoma if you've never been here. I want to go riding over in Arkansas, but at the same time, until the page grows to the point where I'm able to do that easily, monetarily wise, because it takes money to damn fire up that damn truck and drive to Arkansas or drive to South Oklahoma and do those kind of things, it takes money. And whenever you have a set amount that that you have to have every month, then you got to wait till that stuff comes through. So, and you already know I already have enough damn hobbies, buying damn filament for this damn printer. I buy filament all the time. So that already has a dedicated, I've got to have extra money for that. So, and that's my whole thing, Ginger, I just want this to be a cool ass hangout that y'all can come back, kick back and relax. If you're sitting at home watching this on your laptop or your iPad right in front of you and you're sipping a damn cold drink and, or drinking your coffee and all that stuff, at some point I want to try to do a morning one, but not when it's at 4:00 in the morning. We're getting up at 8:00. Ain't happening. So, I want to turn into something where you guys can go, damn, let me check and see if Captain KEVman is on before I go check and see if somebody else is on, because I want to hang out and visit and get my day started, or turn the night down, and all that stuff, and just hang out with all my friends. So that's what my overall goal here is to do, is to make a place where y'all are excited to be here. So.
No, yeah. No, I totally understand.
She done hung up on me again, y'all. This is why we can't have nice conversations, because Sikorsky just keeps hanging up on me. I think that's a good idea, Ginger. You'll be amazed at the funny shit you'll capture from having a GoPro on Buddy, except when he's damn extracting strings, because I'm just telling you, people are going to be like, what the hell we got going on here? But the things that you can make content out of is crazy. Mohsin Assam the third, am I right? Mohsin Assad, good to be here. Glad you're here hanging out with us. And again, friends, it is 4:00 in the morning, and it is 6 hours and 36 minutes into a stream. This is our longest stream so far yet to date. And y'all are all here. And that's why I've been here, because y'all are here. So, I can't answer that, Carla. That's Thackerville. Thackerville is only like an hour and 20, 30 minutes. Thackerville is right at the I-35, and it's what, a mile and a half, 2 miles from the Red River going into Texas. So, Thackerville's got a big ass casino down there. There's, for anybody who's lived outside of Oklahoma and you're thinking about moving to Oklahoma, I'm not going to say don't. I'm going to say do your research and know before, and I didn't mean Fat Reed. I was asking, how far from Thackerville? I want to move there type thing. I'm just saying in general. Again, I grew up in the mountains of North Carolina, and Oklahoma is a lot different. It's flat. It's, we have a hill. Our biggest hill in the state is what, 1,199 feet. There's not many mountains unless you're out, hell, I can't even say out there. It's all down in southeast Oklahoma. It's probably where the mountains are at. But a lot of families are from this area. Hell, my wife's grandparents from both sides, they grew up here, sort of south of Norman, down in the Ellick, Bradley, Lindsay area and all that stuff. And during the Great Depression and all that stuff, their families picked up and moved to California. And can you believe they took a Route 66 the whole damn way? There is no way in hell. No wonder it takes 5 days to get to California. When I first heard people saying it takes 5 days to get to California from like Oklahoma, I'm like, there is no damn way. I can be in the Bay Area in 23 hours from here, I get in the damn truck and I drive. I don't know what the hell their problem is. I mean, damn, didn't they turn on the AC and the radio or some shit? And go more than 50 miles an hour? Because, man, I'll put that bitch in the wind. We do 92 miles an hour. And, we just drive. So, but yeah, Oklahoma's a flat place. That's why you see a lot of the stuff about the tornadoes and all that stuff. It's a different place to live. So, let me check. I gotta check something. I have to look into it. Is it down in Thackerville, Fat? Is that where their family comes from? And you talk about headstone, tombstones, stuff like that. Is it down in Thackerville? That hurricane stuff is some scary shit. I was sitting there reading it up there, and I have it right here. A craft or two. My brother's got. I don't know. He's got a YouTube channel. He's a crafter. I'm just a painter. You know what I mean? 3D modeling, all that stuff. The machine does all the print and all that stuff, and all I have to do is clean up my print and then put it on the thingamajabob right there. If I move my hand up here, of course it's going to zoom in. Back there is my damn spinny table thing, and I can spray it and try to paint it up and all that stuff the way I want it to look. And his is totally crafted, putting it together. So, yes, Ginger was telling us that she went through a house fire. And that sucks to hear. But wait till you get later in life and you got so much stuff that you're just like, is my insurance up to date? And I'm not saying that as I wouldn't wish that upon no one. I was just making it as a funny gesture of some people wish that their house would burn because they got so much stuff collected over the years and all that stuff. But, it sucks. But thank goodness for insurance though, right? That's creative. Okieville? I wouldn't doubt it. Up there in Stockton. I told you I used to work in Stockton, right? O'Connor Woods. I used to work up there. That's a ritzy place up there in Stockton. Some pretty neat areas over there. One way in, one way out. People just stay because you can't get out. Trying to think of that island. My sister-in-law, her husband's, which would make him my brother-in-law, right? But my sister-in-law, her husband, his sister owns a house down on that little island right there in South Carolina. That's I forget the name of it, but it was just recently hit by a hurricane. I'm going to have to quit telling the stories whenever I can't remember the damn stuff that I need to tell you, right? Because then now you don't know the story. But I forget the name of it. But it's a really ritzy area there. Okay, my friends. It's I'm still wondering where the hell Sikorsky went. She didn't even call back to say, I'm sorry, I gotta go. I'll talk to you later. Or either she, no, not Ocracoke. It's I'd have to look it up. Remind me and I'll tell y'all. It's a something island. Obviously, it's a damn island, right? But it's a really expensive island that was just hit by a hurricane. Somewhere in Georgia? I don't know. It's crazy how many people's families in California came from Oklahoma. But the funny and wild thing to think about is before that, they got to Oklahoma, they came from the East Coast, North Carolina and all that stuff. Cherokees and all the Indians and all that stuff. I mean, Oklahoma is Native America, right, is what they say, because all the tribes are here. But, there's still even more people that have just moved those directions over the years. So, okay, I think I'm going to wind it down. We are at 6 hours and 45 minutes. And you know the only way to close this out for tonight, right? Y'all know the best 5 minutes I'm going to give it tonight. So we got to hit that fat redial mix one more time. And in closing, y'all be ready. Turn on them notifications because the next time I go live, you're going to hear a new one. And I'll play it that night until y'all get to hear them all. So with that, my friends, I have got to go to bed. It's 4:15 in the morning. I got to make my wife's coffee. I got to set it up rather. And then I'll be up tomorrow doing what I do. So I appreciate you. Much love to all of y'all. Again, special shout out to Fat Redaw. If y'all don't follow him on X, you should. Talk to him in the Discord chat. Get with him. Tell him what you need, what you're willing to do, and y'all work it out. But just know, he's killing it over here. And I appreciate you, buddy. I appreciate all of y'all. I'll see y'all on the next one, and peace out. I said peace out, and it ain't peace out. And
From the 405.
I don't know what's going on. It ain't playing. Hold on. I didn't want to give up that other one yet. I think that one's stuck. Oh, hold on. I know what the deal is. Wrong damn button, right?
From the 405, Studio K is live. Photos, freedom, truth, and friends. Welcome to CAPT KEVman
flies and the chat rolls fast. We honor the road and we salute the past. From wildlife skies to the breaking news. This is your house, your voice,